The show starts from where our hero is reincarnated. After being reincarnated, he flies under a tree, looks at himself, and says, "What is this? I am still alive. But how did this happen? How am I alive?" He goes to the top of the side, where there is a river. He drinks water from it, and as he does, he sees his reflection. Suddenly, he vomits and exclaims, "What is this? Who is this? This is not my body. This is someone else's body." He is shocked and says, "I need to calm down. I have to calm down." Then he starts thinking, yes. But what happened? He recalls that when he had a beast, his great coon, a massive mudfish, he had cultivated it to become incredibly powerful. At the same time, he had taught his Coon-chan master a nirvana skill, a special ability that ensured, whenever his beast master dies, Coon-chan sacrifices itself. By doing so, it revives its master in a new body after a full year. Realizing this, he says, "That means I have been reborn in this boy's body after a year. A full year has passed." He becomes overjoyed but then suddenly turns sad. "Wait. That means I died a year ago." Confused, he wonders, "How is this possible? How could I have died a year ago? Back then, I was on the verge of evolution. I was about to take my Coon-chan to the ultimate level." But before he could complete the breakthrough, someone backstabbed him. Realization strikes him. Someone betrayed me. That's why I died. My great beast, my mudfish, had reached such an insane level that it could do anything. But the chances of failure were minimal. So who did this to me? Who betrayed me? He then shifts his focus. First, I need to figure out whose body this is. Who was the original owner? And why is he here? At that moment, he hears footsteps approaching from the top of the side. Soon, several figures emerge from the bushes, many guards appear. They shout, "We found him. We got him." At the same time, they glance at our hero and mutter, "His clothes look familiar. It seems he came from the White Palace." The hero thinks, "Maybe I can ask them for directions, or get information about this body from them." With a respectful tone, he speaks, "Honorable guardians of the White Palace, please help me. I believe you are searching for something important. Could you assist me here?" However, the captain of the White Palace guards unsheathes his sword and yells, "Stop your nonsense, you great pervert. Tell us immediately, where is our young miss?" Hearing this, our hero is shocked. What? What kind of nonsense is this? I just reincarnated in this body, and now I'm finding out that the original owner was a massive pervert. And even kidnapped someone's young lady? He quickly tries to clear up the misunderstanding. "I think there's been a huge mistake here. You are thinking of someone else," but the guards interrupt. "No, we are not mistaken. You are the same pervert, Lu Wang. We know it's you." The captain swings his sword and attacks. Lu Wang quickly jumps back and thinks, "I need to escape first. There's no way I can take on all of them alone. On top of that, I don't even have my demonic beast." He glances at his body and remembers, the original owner of this body had two demonic beasts. Maybe I can use them. He takes a deep breath and declares, "Excuse me, but I'll have to summon my demonic beasts." The guards, now even more alarmed, exclaim, "He's calling his demonic beasts. Be on guard." With that, Lu Wang begins summoning his first demonic beast, as the beast starts taking shape. Then he says, looking at it, "It seems that it can be a wild beast and very powerful. Although the size is very small, I can use it because I have been a great beast master in my previous life. I have been a beast emperor, so I will be able to tame it very easily." But as soon as that beast appears, all the people start laughing because it is a small dog. Along with this, the dog runs toward Lu Bang, rubs against his leg, and starts moving back and forth. "You know what he is doing here because this dog is also a big pervert like him." Lu Wang says, "What nonsense is going on here? I thought this body was falsely accused of being a pervert, but his dog is also a pervert. His beast turns out to be a pervert just like him." On top of that, the guards also start laughing and say, "See, we knew it. He is the pervert who kidnapped our lady. Even his beast is a pervert." With this, our hero, Lu Wang, quickly brings out his second beast and says, "There is no time to get frustrated here. I should use my second beast as soon as possible. God, please give me a good beast this time." And with that, the beast comes out. It is a wine beast. He exclaims, "This is a spiritual winewood-based beast. It seems it can be useful." So he commands the beast, attack quickly. Because his original master's body had trained the beast in such a way that he was a pervert, his beast first catches the girl there, in such a way that her boobs are visible through her clothes. Due to this, blood starts flowing from the noses of her companions. Seeing this, even Lu Bang is shocked. He says, "This bastard is really a pervert. I was thinking the same. Both his beasts are just like him. He has trained both these beasts in the same way." With this, the guards of the White Palace attack both beasts. They cut the wines of the first one and attack the dog. Both fall unconscious on the spot. Then, Li Bang panics. "I am going to die here." At the same time, he screams as he is tied up in ropes. The captain then says angrily, "You bastard. Now tell me quickly, where is our lady? Where is our young lady?" Lu Fang protests, "I told you, this is a big misunderstanding. I don't know anything. Let me explain." But before he can continue, the captain interrupts, "Stop your nonsense." Just then, a boy comes running from the side and says, "Captain, we found a house nearby. It seems to belong to the girl. Let's go there and check." He also adds, "Bring that pervert along with you." They drag Lu Bang along and head toward the house. Once inside, they check every corner. Lu Bang smirks and says, "See how lucky I am? There's nothing here." The captain, unimpressed, punches him in the face and shouts, "Stop your nonsense and tell me where our young lady is. Where have you hidden her?" Lu Bang, rubbing his face, replies, "Why are you treating me so rudely when you don't even have proof that I did anything? I told you, I did not hide your young lady. This house is right in front of you. Do you see anything here? Now, it's not like there's a basement behind the house where I have hidden her." Just then, a boy comes running in and shouts, "Sir, we found a basement behind the house." Lu Bang's eyes widen in shock. "I am scared. Who even makes basements behind houses?" They open the basement door. Inside, there are many girls held captive. One of the guards rushes down and rescues all the girls, especially their young lady. Everyone bows before her and asks, "Young lady, are you okay?" Lu Bang, now sweating bullets, mutters, "I thought I was going to die here, and now, I am definitely going to die here." The captain unsheathes his sword, places it on Lu Bang's neck, and says, "For this crime, I will punish him right here. He kidnapped a young lady. His throat will be slit." Lu Bang, now in full panic mode, thinks, "Friend, this is injustice. It's been only 1 hour since I was reborn, and I'm already about to die." Just then, young Miss intervenes. She commands, "Stop. Don't kill him." The captain looks at her, confused. "What do you mean?" She smirks and says, "I don't want to see him dead. I want to bring him with me. I will torture him myself. Take him to my palace." The guards grab Lu Bang and take him away. Inside Zhang Mi's palace, he is first thrown into a prison and tied with chains. Lu Bang sighs, "My condition is terrible. Both of my beasts were injured for no reason in the last fight. Even if they were fine, they wouldn't be able to get me out of here." He thinks to himself, "I have to find a way out of here, or else I'll die." Just then, the door opens, and a guard enters. The captain says, "Our master has called you." With that, they take him toward the palace room. Lu Bang asks, "Where are you taking me?" "At least tell me which way you are going to kill me." The guard snaps, "Shut your mouth and walk." Soon, they stop outside a large room. The guard says, "Wait here. Go inside when the lady calls you." After a few moments, he is ordered to enter. As he steps in, the room is dark. Suddenly, a soft light flickers on, revealing a young lady sitting in front of him. She lights a lamp and smirks, "You pervert. How are you?" Lu Bang groans, "What do you want now? Are you going to torture me?" She replies, "Do you know why I didn't kill you? I could have had you executed on the spot." Lu Bang, desperate, says, "I think you are a very kind lady, and you will forgive me for this small mistake and let me go, right?" She laughs coldly, "No, Lu Bang, not at all. You tried to poison my drink. If I hadn't fainted because of your poison, you would never have been able to touch me." Lu Bang, flustered, shouts, "You are mistaken. There's nothing like that." The young lady's eyes burn with rage. "No one has ever treated me like this before, hero. No one has ever touched me. If I simply kill you, it won't be enough to calm my anger." She leans forward and smirks. "That's why. I want to keep you here, forever. From today onward, you will stay in this palace as my slave." At the same time, She releases her beast, a massive white snake. The young lady smirks and commands, "Quietly become my slave. This will be good for you." However, Lu Wang shakes his head and replies, "I am not at all fit to be your servant. I don't know how to cook food, I don't know how to wash clothes. Because all my life, my job has been to make others do those things for me. That's why I am not suitable to be your servant. So please, let me go." Saying this, he turns around to leave, but the young lady's expression darkens. "Who told you that you could leave?" she says coldly. With a sharp glare, she orders her white snake, Bai Chan, "Go and teach him a lesson." Immediately, Bai Chan slithers forward, opening its huge mouth, attempting to swallow Lu Wang whole. But Lu Wang quickly jumps to the side, dodging the attack. The young lady smirks and taunts, "Are you going to fight, or will you just keep dodging? If you want to leave, first, you have to defeat Bai Chan." Hearing this, Lu Wang sighs and says, "So I have no choice. I have to fight." He quickly takes out both of his demonic beasts. But when they appear, they are both sleeping. Frustrated, Lu Wang yells, "You lazy bastards! Wake up! I am about to die here, and you are sleeping? Do you want to see your new master die?" Hearing this, both beasts suddenly wake up and stand at attention. Lu Wang smirks and declares, "From now on, I am your new master. If you want to keep living, you must protect your master and defeat this giant snake, Bai Chan. Show me your full power." Both beasts become furious and immediately charge at Bai Chan with full force. However, the white snake strikes first. It lunges at the plant beast and clamps its massive jaws around it. Meanwhile, the dog beast jumps to the side to avoid the attack. Seeing this, Lu Wang groans, "Damn it! My luck is terrible." But then, something unexpected happens. As soon as Bai Chan bites down, the plant beast releases its vines, completely binding the snake. Not just its mouth, but its entire body is tightly wrapped. And in a rather interesting way, it binds Bai Chan just like it once bound a certain young lady before. At the same time, the dog beast leaps forward to show its skills. But instead of attacking, it lifts its leg and pees on Bai Chan. The white snake twitches violently, and suddenly faints. The young lady's eyes widen in shock. "What the hell? This bastard peed on my snake." Even Lu Wang is completely embarrassed. He mutters, "That was a terrible move. But hey, at least it worked." However, the young lady quickly regains her composure. She smirks and says, "HMPH. You think these small-time beasts can defeat my level 5 Bai Chan?" With a flick of her hand, she activates Bai Chan's special ability at that moment. Bai Chan's body ignites with burning flames, its scales glowing bright red as its temperature rises to a deadly level. The heat is so intense that the plant beast inside its mouth begins to burn. Unable to withstand the flames, the plant beast is thrown to the ground, crashing into the dog beast. Both collide with a rock and fall unconscious. Lu Wang's face darkens. "Damn it! Both of my beasts, lost." The young lady laughs. "Now, Lu Wang, who will fight for you? Your beasts are unconscious. Will you fight me instead?" She gives Bai Chan a signal. "Bai Chan, attack!" The massive snake charges at Lu Wang once again. In desperation, Lu Wang grabs Bai Chan's mouth, trying to hold its jaws apart. But the force is too strong. In the struggle, both Lu Wang and Bai Chan tumble into a nearby pond. As he sinks into the water, Lu Wang grits his teeth. "I can't die like this. I was once a great beast tamer. And now, I am going to be killed by a mere snake. If only Kun Chan were here." Just then, something moves in the water. Lu Wang notices a shadow. His eyes widen in shock. From above, the young lady scoffs. "It's over, Lu Wang. You have no way to win. Surrender and become my slave. It'll be better for you." She smirks. "Or, do you still want to fight?" But at that moment, Lu Wang sees it. A mudfish. With his last ounce of strength, he reaches out and tames it, making it his beast. The young lady sees this and suddenly bursts into laughter. "Are you an idiot? You tamed a mudfish?" She shakes her head. "Don't you know? That's the worst kind of spiritual beast. Only a fool would tame something like that." Then, with a smirk, she adds, "It seems, you haven't heard the story." Lu Fang asks her, "Which story are you talking about?" The young lady smirks and replies, "This is a story from a year ago. Back then, there was a very powerful beast emperor from Joyland. He had trained a massive mudfish, raising it to an incredibly high level, the ultimate guard level." She pauses before continuing, But do you know what happened next? The mudfish ate its own master. After this incident, the government banned all mudfish and ordered their extermination. There is only one mudfish left in this entire region, one that my brother has been secretly keeping in our pond. If the government finds out about it, they'll send people to kill it. It's been declared that a mudfish can never be tamed, nor can it be kept as a pet. And you? She laughs mockingly. You tamed a mudfish? You seriously think this useless fish will help you? Lu Fang smirks. You call it useless, but you haven't seen its power yet. The young lady's face darkens. Enough talking. Bai Chan, attack. The massive white snake lunges forward at full speed. Lu Fang immediately commands his mudfish, Kun Chan, attack. Kun Chan flies forward, but before it can strike, Lu Fang grabs Bai Chan's jaws, forcefully keeping them open. With an incredible burst of speed, Kun Chan shoots straight towards Bai Chan's tail. It clamps its tiny mouth around Bai Chan's tail and just stands there. The young lady watches in confusion. What is it trying to do? Is this some kind of joke? But then, her eyes widen in shock. Lu Fang grins. Kun Chan, now. Fire Diva Warring Mode, activated. Fire Kun Chan suddenly starts swallowing Bai Chan whole. The small fish is eating the enormous snake. Its tiny body stretches unnaturally as it devours Bai Chan inch by inch. The young lady collapses in disbelief. This isn't possible. How did such a small fish eat my giant Bai Chan? Lu Fang smirks. Now do you understand? You called it a useless fish, but this is no ordinary fish. With that, he leaps out of the water and dashes away. As he runs, he calls out, Forgive me, but this was all a misunderstanding. Bye-bye. The young lady's anger erupts. Liu Fang, you bastard. You killed my Bai Chan. Just then, her guards arrive, led by their captain. Young miss. What happened? She shouts furiously. Lu Fang killed my beast and ran away. Chase him down, now. The guards bow. Young miss, allow us to use our beasts. She growls, you fools. Of course, use your beasts. Otherwise, you'll never catch him. Immediately, they summon their beasts and give chase. Lu Fang sprints into the dense forest, his mind racing. Damn it, with my current strength, I can't fight all of them. My mudfish is still just a level 1 beast. I need to escape. He makes a quick decision. I have to go to Bakri. The princes of the White Palace must be looking for me. If I stay in this city, I'm dead. Scene shift. Spirit Beast Express. Just like a transport station, the Spirit Beast Express is a place where people can rent beasts for travel between cities. A young man and a woman approach the counter. We need a beast to take us to another city, preferably one with comfortable seats. The vendor nods. Of course. We have the finest selection. In fact, I have one that even has cushions. He whistles, and a massive scorpion with 2 seats and glass covers appears. Here you go. Perfect for long-distance travel. The man pays, and the two hop onto the scorpion and leave. Just then, Lu Fang bursts into the station, panting heavily. Master, I need a fast ride, right now. The vendor smiles. Of course, sir. But first, you must register. I need your family background and your cultivation level before I can give you the best ride. Lu Fang grits his teeth. Damn it. I don't have time for this.
1 hour later.
In the next scene, Lingjia tells him about his family and says, I am from a second-grade family, the Lingus clan. So come on, quickly give me a speed beast. The shop owner responds, okay, so you are from a noble family. Can you confirm it? First, you need to tell me the password because a password has been set. Lingjia, feeling embarrassed, hesitates but then repeats the password in front of him. However, the password requires him to perform some strange gestures, making the situation even more awkward. Seeing this, the shop owner looks surprised and asks, What are you doing? Come on, quickly confirm the password and give me a beast. The owner replies, But sir, I must first check inside the book to see if your password is correct. Meanwhile, Lynch is thinking, that damn girl said this password. This is so embarrassing. Lynch impatiently says, Hurry up and tell me if it's correct. The shop owner hesitates and says, Sir, I did not find any such password here. Can you repeat it? Lynch, now frustrated, snaps, No, I won't repeat it again. Just tell me whether you found it or not. The shop owner finally gives in. Okay, I found it. Lynch, relieved, demands, Now that you've confirmed the password, Give me the dark shadow panther. I need a fast one. But the shop owner shakes his head. Sir, that beast is not for you because your family's status does not qualify for it. Lynch is shocked. What do you mean? I am from the second grade Lingus clan. Why can't you give me the panther? The shop owner sighs. Sir, the level of your family has fallen significantly. Lynch is taken aback. What? Tell me quickly, what is the current status of the Lynch clan? Has it fallen to the first level, or is it at 0 level? How could so much change in just 1 year? How could the Lynch clan fall so much that it's at the first level, or worse, 0 level? It can't go any lower than that. The shop owner, looking apologetic, says, Sir, I'm sorry, but your Lynch clan has been completely eliminated. There is nothing left of it. It's gone. Lynch is shocked beyond words. Scene shift. The White Palace. In the White Palace, a captain returns and reports, My lady, we could not find him. It seems he has escaped. His speed was greater than ours. The young lady, furious, yells, You are all absolutely useless. You couldn't even catch one boy who insulted your young lady. I want revenge. You people are of no use to me. Go and bring him to me. The captain pleads, Young miss, please forgive us, but we will find him someday. Just then, a massive bird flies above them. Everyone looks up as it lands. Sitting atop the bird is her elder brother. The young lady rushes forward. Big brother. Big brother. Finally, you have returned. Scene shift. Ling Jiao visits the shop owner and asks, What happened? How did the Ling Jiao clan's condition deteriorate so much in just 1 year? The shop owner hands him a book. Everything is written inside this book. Ling Jiao sits down and starts reading. According to the book, only a year ago, the beast emperor of the Ling Jiao clan, a powerful beast master, had evolved his mudfish to such a level that it had reached god tier. However, after reaching this stage, the mudfish turned into a berserk and devoured its own master. After the beast emperor's death, the Ling Jiao clan's downfall began. The government, fearing the Kun Chus, ordered the extermination of all mudfish. The massacre further devastated the Ling Jiao clan, forcing them to remove their name from the list of recognized clans. Since then, the Ling Jiao clan has ceased to exist. No one knows whether any members are still alive. It has been completely erased. Ling Jiao clenches his fists. This all happened because of me. He regrets his choices. I should have made my clan powerful. Instead, I focused only on myself. I pushed my mudfish to the highest level for my own fame, but I neglected my clan's strength. If only I had thought about my family first. He sighs, burdened with guilt. Scene shift. The young lady is crying in front of her elder brother. A man came here. He kidnapped me. He even touched me, and then he killed my brother. Her brother's eyes darken with rage. That bastard dared to do such a thing? The young lady, still furious, says, And you know what else? He stole your mudfish. Her brother, now even angrier, grits his teeth. He took my mudfish. The young lady scoffs. You, worried about your mudfish? What will you do with that useless thing? He insulted me. Don't you care about that? Then he tells her, No, I care about you too. The young lady responds, By the way, that mudfish of yours was very strong. So he says, No, it is very weak. The young lady tells him, But it had swallowed my whole snake. The brother replies, Yes, I know about that skill. The mudfish has a special ability, it can swallow anything. But it also has a limit. If your brother Chan had fought back even a little, I don't think that small fish could have swallowed it. He could have easily overpowered it. She says, Is that so? Then her brother tells her, Yes, that is so. I think you didn't train your white snake properly. You should have tamed it well so that you could use it in battle. You lost a very powerful white snake. It was a level 5 snake. His sister protests, But I did not lose it just like that. I fought with it. He replies, Yes, I know that you fought. Seeing transition, the next scene shifts to Ma Linja, where her mudfish comes out and licks her face. Ma tells Linja, I know you were trying to comfort me because you know that I am very sad. But you need not worry. I will not give up. Now that I am here, I will take revenge for the destruction of my sector. I will take revenge for the Lin Jiao clan. And I will also take revenge on the bastard who betrayed me. Then he says, But this is not possible for you. First, you must become stronger. Parallel scenes on one side, the young master is telling his sister, That fish is absolutely useless. The stronger you make it, the more it will go mad and eat its master. Meanwhile, Ling Jiao says, I will make you even stronger. And when I do, you will reach the ultimate guard level. On the other hand, the prince says, That fish is useless. It cannot learn any skills. With the death of that Bee Templar, the way to take the mud fish to the ultimate guard level has also ended. Meanwhile, Mara Ling Sa declares, I am the ultimate Beast Templar. I know the way to take my mudfish to the ultimate guard level. Lu Fan tells his mudfish, for now, you are very weak. But when I teach you a lot of skills and take you to the ultimate guard level, you will be able to divine every single thing in this world. If you want, you can even divine the entire world. You will become so powerful that no one will be able to stop you. The journey to retrieve money. Legeo says, first of all, I should go and retrieve my money. Every clan has money, and with that, they can return to the express. He goes to Atta Cape and tells the owner, I want my family's money back. The owner takes out some coins and tells him, only these coins are for you. This is the money I had left with you. Legeo says, okay. Tell me, what is the cheapest ride I can get here? The owner gives him the cheapest ride, a piggy. Ling Jao has no other option. The poor guy sits on the piggy and leaves the city, feeling extremely embarrassed. He hides his face as people watch him. Then, Ling Sa says, my little Kunjun, you do not need to worry at all. Let me reach the big city first. After that, we will go to the skill shop and buy a skill for you. Arrival in Jianlu Town. After some time, they reach Jianlu Town, where many beasts can be seen. This is the world of beasts, he says. Everyone tames beasts and uses them for various tasks. It's just like a fantastic continent where people control demonic beasts and other creatures. Living with beasts is common here. Even children and adults make beasts fight, just like human battles. Betting on beast fights is also common here. After completing his piggy ride, he tells the piggy, go back home safely. Then, Lu Fan says, let's quickly find a shop where we can buy a skill for you. A shocking discovery. As he walks, he notices a crowd gathered around some notifications posted on a board. There must be something important here. Let's check it out, he says. As soon as Ma Lu Fang looks at the notice, his eyes widen in shock. It is written, wherever you see a mudfish, catch it and kill it. Both Lu Fang and Kuan Chan scream in horror. Immediately, Lu Fang hides his mudfish and whispers, hide quickly. If they see you, they will kill you. He turns back and says, these people are extremely dangerous. Lu Fan says, let's first go to the medical store and get both our beasts healed. As they enter, a young girl at the counter greets them, sir, please tell us how we can help you. Lu Fan places both of his beasts in front of her and asks, can you heal both of them quickly? She smiles and responds, yes, why not, sir? This is not a big problem, it is our duty. With that, she heals both beasts and tells him, sir, both of them are completely healed. After resting for a few days, they will be fully recovered and ready to fight again. She hands him an envelope and says, inside this, you will find their skill details. Lu Fan takes the envelope and replies, thank you very much. After leaving the store, he checks the skills of both beasts and is shocked by how impressive they are. However, he notices a problem, their levels are stagnant, so their powers are limited. Lu Fan reads further and exclaims, Doggy's skills include the ability to paralyze enemies with his Susu, heal poison with his Susu, use the puffball skill, and also activate the Popo skill. Then, he reads about the plant beast and realizes, when it matures, it will become a very powerful tree. Lu Fan nods and says, both of their skills are impressive, but for now, their levels are low. Kuan Chan, let's go and get you a new skill. Lu Fan enters the skill shop, where the shopkeeper greets him, sir, tell me, which skill of the spirit beast do you need? Lu Fan replies, I want the Aqua Armorer skill. The shopkeeper nods, yes, why not, sir, and takes out the skill. You need to pay 4 big coins for it. Lu Fan reaches into his pocket, but suddenly, another boy steps forward and interrupts, I will buy it. I am ready to pay triple the price. The shopkeeper politely refuses, excuse me, sir, but I have already sold this skill. This young man has bought it. Lu Fan smirks and says, have you never heard the phrase, first come, first served? I bought it first, it's mine now. The boy grins and says, well then, let's see if you still think that after seeing this. Suddenly, he summons his beast. A massive lion appears, roaring fiercely. The entire shop trembles. The shopkeeper and Lu Fan both take a step back in shock. The boy steps forward, picks up the skill, and smirks, thank you for leaving this skill for me. Have you changed your mind? Lu Fan, sweating, replies, yes, okay, you can keep the skill. But in his mind, he thinks, if my old self were here, I would have picked up this big lion and thrown it away. But right now, both my beasts are injured, and my mudfish is useless. The boy suddenly starts staring at Lu Fan intensely. Lu Fan frowns and says, what now? Why are you looking at me like that? The boy suddenly rushes forward and exclaims, Brother Lu, it's you. But, you don't recognize me? His lion also starts licking Lu Fan's face. In the next scene, the boy takes Lu Fan to his house, treats him to a grand meal, and asks, "Brother, where have you been? Do you know how many days I have been missing you?" Lu Fan shrugs, "Where else would I be? I was just enjoying my boring life at home." His friend laughs, "I think you were having fun with a lot of girls at your house. I know exactly what kind of person you are." Lu Fan quickly denies, "No, it's not like that. I didn't have fun with anyone." His friend smirks, "Stop it. I know you too well. I admire you so much. I even learned a very special skill, a skill on how to woo girls. I mastered that skill, and after that, well, I had fun with many girls." He stands up, looking excited. "Just wait. Let me show you what I brought for you." He gestures toward a large, covered cage. "Look at this." He dramatically removes the cover. Inside is a demonic beast. Its name? Speedy Eris. It is a human-type beast, wearing tight, revealing clothing. The boy smirks and says, "Look at her. Isn't she sexy?" He nudges Lu Fan playfully. "You love beasts like this, don't you? You know exactly how to have fun with them. That's why I caught her just for you." Lu Fan stares in shock as the boy continues, "I caught her with great difficulty. Many of my customers love these kinds of beasts. When humans get bored, they enjoy such beasts." He steps closer to Lu Fan and grins, "Would you like to try this one first?" Then Lu Fan quickly refuses, "No, no, no. I would not like to try it at all." At the same time, he thinks to himself, "I should know very well about their clan. From this boy's memories, I know that he captures human-like female beasts and forces them into business, meaning he's a pervert. Since he's Lu Fang's friend, he must be one too. But I am not Lu Fang. I need to get out of here." He then says, "Brother, I have a request. Will you fulfill it? Can you give me the Aqua Armorer skill?" The man responds, "No, no, no. How can I just give you this skill so easily?" Saying this, he snatches the skill away from him. Lu Fang notices something strange and says, "I feel like there's something off about you." Lu Fang quickly denies it. "No, there's nothing wrong with me." But in his mind, he's worried. Have I been caught? His friend, Hong, smirks and says, "If there's nothing wrong, then why haven't you had a drink yet? You haven't taken a single sip of wine. You also refuse to have fun with the girl here." Hong then challenges him, "If you want the Aqua Armorer skill, you'll have to drink with me." The one who remains conscious after drinking wins the skill. Hearing this, Lu Fang panics internally. "In my past life, I couldn't even handle one glass of alcohol. After drinking just one glass, I used to act weird. This is bad. It seems like I'm going to lose here." Hong laughs. "What happened? Don't tell me you don't want to bet with me. Do you really not want this skill?" Lu Fang, determined, accepts the challenge. Both of them start drinking. Moments later, Hong is completely unconscious while Lu Fang remains sitting, safe and sound. He looks around, surprised. "Ha! I won. This means, this body doesn't get drunk at all. It must be immune to alcohol." With a grin, he declares, "Since Hong is unconscious, I must have one. This skill is mine." He picks up the skill scroll and says, "Kun Chan, I need to teach you this skill as soon as possible so you can become strong." As he turns to leave, he notices Speedy Aries sitting nearby. Extending his hand toward her, he gently removes her mask. "You don't have to be afraid anymore. You are free now. Leave this place and make sure you never fall into the hands of these people again." Tears well up in her eyes, but she nods, feeling grateful. The next scene takes us into a dense jungle filled with water. Lu Fang looks around and says, "This is a perfect place for training. Kun Chan will be able to train properly here." He calls out, "Kun Chan, come out quickly." Kun Chan appears, and Lu Fang asks, "Do you want to become strong?" She nods eagerly. Yes, yes. I want to become very strong." Lu Fang smiles. "All right, then let's start." Taking out the Aqua Armorer skill scroll, he explains, "Let me teach you the new skill I just obtained." Opening the scroll, he continues, "This skill, like many others, is recorded by beast masters. Once recorded, they are stored inside these special scrolls, and new beast masters can buy them to train their beasts." He holds up the scroll. "To teach this skill, I just need to activate it." As he opens the scroll, a QR code appears on it. He presses the scroll against Kun Chan's body and instructs, "Just keep this on you like this. The skill will be absorbed into your body automatically. Once it is absorbed, the scroll will disappear on its own." Moments later, the scroll disintegrates, its knowledge now transferred into Kun Chan. Lu Fang smirks. "Kun Chan, you have now learned Aqua Armorer. He then explains the ability. This skill allows you to create a powerful water shield around yourself, and even around me, your master. It is a defensive skill, but it has another hidden ability too. You'll have to train to unlock it. He gestures toward the water surrounding them. There's plenty of water here, so let's begin. Try to form a protective shield around my body using water. Kun-chan nods and focuses. Okay, I'll do it. She raises her hands, and a massive sea air of water rises from the river. Lu Fang watches closely. Yes, good. Now slowly bring it toward me and cover my body completely. Kun-chan, feeling nervous, puts in too much force. The water sea air suddenly crashes onto Lu Fang, soaking him completely. Dripping wet, Lu Fang groans. Damn it. It looks like this is going to take a lot of work. With that, she repeatedly creates a ball of water and throws it with her wings. This time, when she picks up the ball of water, it covers her entire body. Lu Fan says, I am not able to breathe. I am not able to breathe. Then, the scene shifts to a few days later. After a few days, she masters that skill perfectly. Now, there is an invisible wall around Lu Fan's body, which looks exactly like a water armor. Lu Fan says, Kun-chan, now that you have completely covered my body with the aqua arm, it is time for a very important task. I will tell you that it has another use too. Then, he tells her, now you will have to swallow me. Upon hearing this, Kun-chan exclaims, no. This cannot happen. Lu Fan reassures her, I am telling you to slow me down. You just have to let me out from here. She moves forward, bumps her head against him, and says, Pop ho. Meaning, I cannot do this. Lu Fan insists, no. You will not eat me, and nothing will happen to me. Then, he explains, because you have created an armor around my body, I will go inside your body and remain safe. After entering, I will come out again. Just trust me on this. He pleads, please trust me. Come on, quickly activate the DWOW skill. Hearing this, Kun-chan moves forward, gets close to his mouth, and activates her Riva Wang skill. As per Lu Fan's instructions, she completely absorbs him inside her body. After going inside, Kun-chan panics, wondering, did I just eat my master? Has my master died? The poor girl becomes extremely worried. But then, she hears a voice from inside. Lu Fan says, don't worry. I am inside your body, and I am absolutely safe. Kun-chan feels relieved and becomes happy. After entering her body, Lu Fan says, I came inside for a very specific reason. Inside her body, she uses a swing technique, which allows her to extract anything she absorbs. This means there is an enormous space inside her body, so vast that she could even store an entire house inside it. He continues, now, since she recently absorbed a large snake from the White Palace, its remains must have taken the form of a pill inside her body. And with that, its beast core should be present here as well. Lu Fan picks up the beast core and exclaims, this is the most important thing. This is the shortcut by which I can quickly raise my beasts to a higher level. I can take them to the guard level. Then, he tells Kun-chan, alright, take me out now. She follows his instructions, and he emerges. After coming out, Lu Fan says, now that I have this special beast core, which belongs to a fighting type beast, it must be used properly. He then calls out, Doggy-chan, come here. He hands the beast core to Doggy-chan and tells him to eat it quickly. As soon as Doggy-chan consumes the core, his power level surges. His eyes start glowing, and his entire body begins to shine. Lu Fan observes, now that Doggy-chan has absorbed it, first, his spiritual power will increase. As his spiritual power grows, his body will evolve, and his size will expand. As expected, Doggy-chan fully absorbs the energy from the core. His size increases, and his rookie level jumps from 6 to 8. Lu Fan smiles and says, this is great. Look, he has also acquired some new skills. As the beast core evolves, Doggy-chan gains new abilities. Lu Fan and his companions are thrilled with this development. Doggy-chan is also overjoyed. Lu Fan then turns to his friends and declares, I will make all of you very powerful in a short amount of time. I know some secrets that no one else does. He continues, now, I just need to find some more pills for my other two beasts. As long as we stay in this forest, we will capture powerful beasts and extract their beast cores. He concludes, I will go inside Kun-chan's body, retrieve the beast pills from there, and distribute them to all three of you. This way, your power levels will rise quickly. Once that happens, you will become incredibly strong. Hearing this, all three of them cheer in excitement, looking forward to their future power-ups. Lu Fan says, now see, I will make all of you very powerful, and we will revive our lineage and clan as soon as possible. Since my lineage and clan have been destroyed, we must restore them quickly. He then tells the three of them, start the mission immediately. We have to catch the monsters here. While they are searching, they spot a small lizard. The three of them quickly rush and catch it. At that moment, Ma Lu Fang arrives and says, "You caught a lizard? It is a good monster, but unfortunately, it is very weak. Its level is much lower than yours. We will use it to make a pill, but none of you will benefit from it. So, leave it." Lu Fan responds, "A powerful beast is always needed here. If you want a powerful beast pill to increase your levels, then..." Dog reluctantly releases the lizard but feels sad about it. They then continue their journey. As they exit the wintry area, they see a giant toad inside a pond. A monster appears. It is a huge frog. Ma Lu Fan exclaims, "This is great. It is at champion level 5, just like that big snake. If we capture it, we can make a powerful pill from it. But be careful, the frog's most dangerous skill is its ability to release poison." In the next scene, a large amount of poison spreads around them. Suddenly, Kuncha absorbs the big frog into his body, but in doing so, all three of them get severely poisoned. Ma Lu Fan collapses, and his Kunchan also falls to the ground, poison dripping from his mouth. Lu Fan, struggling, says, "I never expected this to happen. That big frog released poison, and my body can't handle it." He looks at his hand, which is covered in poison, and says, "I need to get out of here as soon as possible and find an antidote." But then, suddenly, his poison disappears. Confused, Lu Fan asks, "What happened? Where did my poison go?" His Doku sits in front of him, wagging his tail, saying, "Woof, woof." Lu Fan looks at him and asks, "Did you use your poison-cancelling skill?" Doku barks again, "Woof, woof." Lu Fan, now relieved, says, "This is amazing. Let's quickly remove the poison from both your friends' bodies as well." With that, the dog runs off and pees on a plant. At that moment, a loud scream is heard. A voice yells, "Did you just pee on me?" After a while, Lu Fan enters Kunchan's body and retrieves two pills made from the toad. He announces, "Because of that toad, we now have two pills. One is the pill of water Athril, and the other is the pill of wild Athril." He hands one pill to Kunchan and another to Doki-chan, saying, "These pills are for you. Quickly eat them and become strong." The plant monster looks sad. Lu Fan reassures it, "Don't worry. Although plant-type monsters are rare, you will definitely find a monster soon. I will make a pill for you, and you will become strong too." Lu Fan then says, "In this forest, 1 month of training is equal to 1 year of training for others. By the time you leave here, you will be so strong that you can defeat even the biggest beasts." The group enthusiastically replies, "Yes. Why not?" Everyone is happy, but Lu Fan warns, "However, you will have to work very hard. Your spiritual energy and level are increasing, but you need real battle experience. Training starts tomorrow." He then tells them, "Your first day of training will be tough. It will push you beyond your limits." On the first day, they are forced to run non-stop the entire day. On the second day, they battle a giant tree monster. On the fifth day, they fight against a massive monster that ends up swallowing them. By the sixth day, and after 2 weeks, their attitudes change significantly. They have become much stronger than before. They have learned to fight on their own. Ma Lu Fan proudly says, "The month of training has paid off. You can now fight with proper skill. Before, you were just pretending, but now, you can truly battle." He then declares, "Since you are fully ready, let's return to our clan and see what has become of it." Finally, he sits on his big mount and sets off for the Lynch clan. He wants to see who all are left in his Ling Jiao clan and whether his clan has been completely destroyed or not. When he reaches there, he is quite surprised to see his door because, till a year ago, his gate was absolutely safe. But now, his gate is also broken, and vines are growing on top of it. From today, he is quite surprised that so much has changed here in just 1 year. With this thought, he goes inside the door. As soon as he steps a little inside, he is shocked to see some of his companions, some of his disciples, lying there in an injured condition. Along with them, their beasts are also dead. In front of them stand people from another clan, which I believe is the Bank clan. These people from the Bank clan are attacking them. 3 boys from the Bank clan are commanding their beasts to attack and saying, "Yes. Leave this place and run away because we want to occupy it." But the boys from the Lin Chao clan respond angrily, "Why would we give you our land? This is the land of our Lin Chao clan. Once upon a time, our clan was so great that the status of your Bank clan wasn't even equal to the dust under our feet. And today, you dare to threaten us?" With that, one of the boys releases his shadow beast, a dark illusion beast cat. It is incredibly powerful and extremely fast. Seeing this, one of the Bank clan members exclaims, "Look! They have released the Dark Illusion Fairies. I have heard a lot about this cat from your Lingus clan. It is said to be incredibly fast. But let's see how it handles our monsters." At the same time, all three of them release their beasts. The first, a bald man, releases a giant Komodo dragon. The second one releases a huge turtle. The third one has a beetle monster. The Lin Chao clan boy smirks and says, "Do you think these tiny beasts can defeat my Fairies card? It seems you have underestimated the power of the Dark Illusion Fairies." With that, he commands, "Little me, go and attack." His Dark Illusion Fairies dashes forward with lightning speed. The bald man quickly orders his Komodo dragon to move forward and attack from a distance. The beast swings its massive tail at the cat. But just as the giant lizard attacks, the Dark Illusion Fairies spins rapidly and leaps over its tail. In a flash, the cat's tail slices through the Komodo dragon's tail like a blade, cutting it into small pieces. Seeing this, the Bank clan members are stunned. The injured lizard starts retreating in pain. The second one, realizing the danger, commands his turtle, "Retreat into your shell." The turtle quickly withdraws inside its shell, but the Dark Illusion Fairies rushes toward it with incredible speed, leaps high, and slashes its claws down. With just one strike, the turtle's massive shell shatters into pieces. Witnessing this, the Bank clan members are even more horrified. The second boy shouts in panic, "It killed my turtle too." The third one, now terrified, orders his beetle monster to retreat, "Move back quickly." But before the beetle can escape, the Dark Illusion Fairies spins in a spiral motion, dashing straight through its body at high speed. The beetle is sliced clean in half, just like a spear piercing through its target. Now, with two monsters dead and the third one severely injured, the Bank clan boys are utterly terrified. The Lin Chao clan boy glares at them and declares, "You fools! Did you really think you could come here and challenge the great Lin Chao clan?" The bald man, realizing they are in trouble, whispers to his partner, "It seems we'll have to use some trickery here." His partner nods and commands his beetle, which is still alive, "Release your horn attack." The beetle charges forward with its deadly horn, aiming at the injured warriors of the Lin Chao clan. But before the attack can land, the Dark Illusion Fairies rushes back just in time and blocks the attack, preventing any harm to the wounded. However, at that very moment, the giant lizard, which was thought to be defeated, suddenly emerges from behind and bites down on the Dark Illusion Fairies with full force. With one brutal attack, the cat is crushed in its jaws, and it dies. She picks up the Dark Shadow Cat and throws it down. With this, the cat starts bleeding from its mouth, blood flowing from its body. And then, it dies right there. The poor boy hugs his cat tightly, tears streaming down his face as he cries out, "Little me, you cannot die here like this." Now that their last hope, their final beast, has also fallen, the boys of the Bank clan burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha! That was the last beast you had. You people have nothing left. You have no reason to stay here anymore." Another one mocks them, "Leave quietly, or else all of you will die here." The bald one smirks and commands his lizard, "Move forward and kill that boy first, the one who owned that cat." The giant lizard stomps forward, standing menacingly in front of the grieving boy. The bald man sneers, "From today onwards, fools like you who belong to the Lin Chao clan have no place in this world. Your clan has fallen. This place now belongs to us. Never show your face here again." As the giant lizard opens its mouth, preparing to devour the boy's head, suddenly, splash! A mysterious liquid attack splatters onto the lizard's face, stopping it in its tracks. Everyone whips their heads to the side to see who attacked. There, standing on the sidelines, is Lu Fang. Lu Fang smirks, holding his dog in his arms. The dog has just squirted urine directly onto the lizard's face. "Who are you people, trying to mess with my Lin Chao clan?" A girl standing nearby gasps as she hears his voice. For a moment, she feels as if their grandmaster has returned. She whispers in disbelief, "Ji grandmaster?" But the next second, she shakes her head, No, this isn't our grandmaster, this is someone else." She turns to her companions and asks, "Do you know this boy?" They shake their heads. "No, miss, we have never seen him before." The bald man steps forward, glaring at Lu Fang. "Who the hell are you? And why are you interfering? Do you want to die here?" Lu Fang smirks and cracks his knuckles. "Small fry like you can't kill me. Do you really think that even all of you combined stand a chance against me? He pats his dog's head and says, my little Doggy-chan alone is enough to deal with you. He then commands, Doggy-chan, go. Show them what you can do. Doggy-chan charges forward. The bald man laughs mockingly. Do you really think that this tiny dog can defeat my massive ground dragon? Your dog is just at the champion level, while my ground dragon is at the ultimate level. Both beasts prepare for battle. The moment the ground dragon strikes at Doggy-chan, the dog suddenly inflates its body using its pillow skill. Due to this, the attack doesn't affect it at all. Lu Fang grins and shouts, now, charge forward. Show them what your pop and tech technique can do. Doggy-chan responds, yes, boss. With a powerful leap, Doggy-chan punches the ground dragon straight in the mouth. A shockwave erupts as the impact shakes the entire battlefield. The power level of Doggy-chan has increased tremendously due to its training. With rapid gum-gum punches, Doggy-chan rains down powerful strikes on the dragon's face. Lu Fang shouts, now, use your spiral technique. In an instant, Doggy-chan wraps itself around the ground dragon's body and spins violently. The entire dragon is lifted off the ground, spun around like a tornado, and then slammed into the wall with full force. The ground dragon collapses, unconscious. The Bang clan boys stare in shock. How is this possible? How can a small dog defeat a huge ground dragon? Lu Fang smirks. You idiots. I thought you were fools, but you are even dumber than I expected. He laughs and explains, first of all, my Doggy-chan attacked your dragon with urine, which contains paralyzing poison. That weakened its strength. And despite that, my Doggy-chan still fought head-on and defeated your dragon with sheer force. The Bang clan boys panic. One of them suddenly pulls out a mysterious creature from nearby and smirks. Did you think we only had one beast? He reveals a new, even stronger beast and shouts, now you are going to die. Let's see how long you can survive. Lu Fang narrows his eyes. I don't have another beast right now. Realizing he's at a disadvantage, Lu Fang suddenly starts running away. The Bang clan boys laugh and give chase. Ha ha ha. Run, you coward. Don't let him escape. Lu Fang keeps running but murmurs under his breath, you fools, keep following me. As soon as they run out of the door, Lu Fang suddenly stops and leans casually against a wall. The Bang clan boys skid to a halt, confused. Why did he stop? Lu Fang smirks and says, you absolute idiots. I tricked you. He points to the surroundings. Suddenly, tentacles burst out from the ground. A massive plant beast, the plant moon, emerges and captures all of the Bang clan boys and their beasts in an instant. They scream in terror. What is this? He had another monster? One of them shouts in horror, this swine monster is even stronger than his dog. Lu Fang smirks and stretches his arms. Now then, Kun-chan, it's your turn. He commands his beast, come on, eat your food quickly. Along with this, Lu Fang tells them that now it is Kun-chan's turn. Kun-chan quickly gets everyone out. As soon as Kun-chan comes out from there, all those people are surprised. What is this? This is a mudfish. Kun-chan moves forward with great speed and swallows all the beasts at once. She swallows everyone. Yes, everyone. After seeing this, the boys in the back line fall down in shock and exclaim, how can this happen? How did a small mudfish swallow all the beasts here? Then Lu Fang smirks and says to them, thank you very much, everyone. I was wondering where I would get more food for my Kun-chan. And you guys have served it yourselves. Hearing this, one of the backline boys realizes something and yells, wait. This is a kun. This is a kun, which is a small farm fish, a mudfish farm. When it grows, it will become a kun. But don't you know? Keeping a kun is illegal. All the kun fishes were eliminated. All the mud fishes were killed. But you have one with you? That means you are going against the alliance. If the league finds out, they will come here. You will be punished, and your kun will be killed. We will report this. We will tell everything to the Ali League. Lu Fang chuckles and replies, oh really? But tell me. If my Kun-chan swallows you all right now, who among you will be left to report anything? After hearing this, all three of them tremble in fear. What? Can it swallow us too? Lu Fang smirks. Of course. But if people like you escape my clutches, her stomach might get upset. That's why she doesn't want to swallow you. With this, Lu Fang turns to his dog and commands, Dog-chan, go ahead, touch them. The others panic. No, No. Please, keep it away. Keep it away. But Dog-chan moves forward and pees on all three of their faces. Yes. He pees on them. But this isn't just ordinary urine. It contains a new power, a special skill that can erase someone's memory. As soon as his urine touches their faces, all three of them scream in horror. What is this? Is this some kind of poison? Ma Lufang laughs and explains, no, this is not poison. This is a forget pee. Because of its urine, people will forget everything that happened here. And just like that, their memories fade away. Just then, Lufang's junior sister rushes out from behind. My hero, what happened? Are you okay? As soon as she arrives, she sees the three boys from the back line looking completely confused. They scratch their heads and mumble, wait. Why are we here? What were we supposed to do? And where did all our spirit beasts go? Lufang smirks and warns them, if you don't run away right now, I will take action. My spirit beasts will attack you. The boys freak out because they no longer have any spirit beasts to protect themselves. Aaron, we have to get out of here. At least our lives are safe. They flee without looking back. Meanwhile, Lufang's junior sister asks, where did all their spirit beasts go? Lufang smiles. I defeated them all and chased them away. She looks at him in awe. That's amazing. Thank you so much for helping the Lynch clan. You are truly a hero to us. Hearing this, Ma Lufang rushes forward and hugs her tightly. I'm so happy to see you all here. You have no idea how much. But as he hugs her, she blushes and awkwardly thinks to herself, what is he doing? Do I have to pay him with my body now? Sure, he helped the Lynch clan, but that doesn't mean he can just hug me like this. She turns red with embarrassment. Meanwhile, Lufang suddenly steps back and smirks. You have no idea who I really am. She frowns. Who are you, then? Lufang sighs. Even if I tell you, you won't believe me. Just then, he freezes for a moment. His thoughts race. What was I about to do? I was about to tell her my truth. That I have reincarnated. That I am alive again inside this body. But I still don't know the full truth. What happened a year ago? What really happened? That day. My own, _ fish swallowed me. It killed me. Someone must have done something to it. Someone wanted me dead. There is a traitor in either the Lynch clan or the Fan clan. Until I find them, I cannot reveal my truth to anyone. If they find out I am alive, my friends, my clan members, will all be in danger, and if that traitor realizes I survived, they will try to kill me again. Right now, I am too weak to fight back. At this moment, I am the weakest. Lu Fan tells her, I think that maybe I have seen you many times before, but unfortunately, I have not seen you anywhere before. Then he tells her about himself. My name is Lu Fangmang, and I am a gardener. His junior sister then introduces herself. My name is Ju Rongning. She thanks him. You are very kind. Thank you for helping us. With that, Hama holds his arm, pulls him inside, and says, I want to meet all the other people. They walk in together. As soon as they enter, Sister Sun tells everyone, this hero has helped us. Those 3 boys from the Bank clan have run away, and he has saved our lives. Everyone thanks him. Lu Fan responds, no problem. I can do at least this much for all of you. At the same time, he feels relieved knowing all his disciples are safe and still alive. His gaze falls upon his disciple, Don D, the very first disciple he recruited in his past life. Don D is crying about his cat, sobbing, how can this happen? My little me is dead. My little me is dead. Ma Ju Fan also looks at him and recalls a memory. When he first saw Little Me, he remembers catching it for the first time and giving it to Don D, saying, I finally caught it. Its speed was very high, but still, I caught it for you. From today onwards, this cat is yours. Give it a good name and take good care of it. Don D had replied enthusiastically, Grand Master, I will take good care of it. I will take very good care of it. Sister Ju looks at Lu Fang and wonders why he is so upset. She then says, this beast was specially gifted to Don D by our Grand Master. She turns to Don D and says, Senior, please don't cry. But Don D sighs, I think everything is over. Sister Ju looks at him in confusion. What do you mean, Don D? What are you saying? Don D replies with a heavy heart, I think all our spirit beasts are dead. We have no chance of surviving here. We all have to leave this place now. There's no point in staying here anymore. The Grand Master is dead, so there's no use in protecting this place. The Lin's clan is finished. Hearing this, junior sister protests, Senior brother, don't do this. We will protect Shika. As Don D is about to leave, Lu Fang turns back, grabs his arm, and pleads, please don't go. If you leave, how will this sector be revived? I promise I will help you all rebuild this sector. Don D, however, turns back angrily and says, stay away from us. We don't need your sympathy. Since the death of the Grand Master, there is no reason to revive this sector. We have lost our beasts, and without them, we cannot survive here. You know how powerful the other clans are and how strong their beasts are. Sister Ju steps in, silencing Don D. How can you talk to our hero like this? She then turns to Lu Fang and apologizes, brother, please forgive him. He is very angry right now because of the death of his beast. That is why he is saying such nonsense. Lu Fang then remembers the first time he was distributing flyers and recruiting disciples for the first time. That was when Don D first saw the flyer and approached him. Looking around, Don D had commented, your sector is very small. The Grand Master had replied, yes, it is small, but will you join my sector? Don D scoffed, no, I won't join. There's only one Grand Master here, and you, not even older than me. A student has become a Grand Master? How many disciples do you even have here? Lu Fang had answered honestly, I am the only one. Hearing this, Don D laughed, you're alone. That means there's no one here except you. He then started pointing out flaws. First, this place is too small. Second, there's no banner above the gate. Third, I don't think you can afford it. Fourth, your uniforms are too dirty. Who would wear them? Fifth, the rooms here are in terrible condition. And on top of that, there's only one washroom, and even water is scarce. Do you think anyone would want to join this place? Lu Fang calmly replied, okay, if you don't want to join, then don't. But at least don't insult our sector. Don D then smirked, no, it's not like that. If you promise me that whatever you've written on this poster, about making this sector the greatest in the world, is truly your dream, then I am ready to join you. Lu Fang had firmly said, yes. I will make that dream come true. With that, Don D shook hands with him and declared, all right, Grand Master, I am your first disciple. Together, we will make the Lin's clan the greatest. After that, we see Don D wants to leave while he says to Sister Ju, please don't do this. If you leave, then who will protect this place of the Grand Master? Who will take responsibility for the protection of the Lingus O clan? She replies, please think about it. You cannot leave. Then Don tells her, no, I think the Lingus clan is over now. There is nothing left in Lingus O clan. After becoming Grand Master, all rays of hope were extinguished. We have to leave. He then says to Sister Ju, please don't do this. How can you speak like this about the Grand Master? D responds, all of you see the truth, but you refuse to believe it. You all have to leave. The Lingus clan died a year ago. With the death of the Grand Master, our Lingus O clan also ended. We are merely protecting an empty place. There is no need to do so anymore. You should leave. Look at your future. Join another sector so you can become great hunters. With that, he is the first to leave. While walking out, he says, forget this place. All of you should leave. Then, he bids them farewell and goes outside. At the same time, Sister Su tells the others, Uchan, Luchan. Please, do not believe Dan Dai. Do you really think he is speaking rationally? His beast has died, and that's why he is talking nonsense. But the others say, Sister, forgive us, but there is no reason left for our Lingus clan to stay here. The clan is over. We do not have a powerful beast. Without it, we cannot face anyone. If an enemy comes, they will attack us, steal our resources, and take over this place. We must think about our future. We have to join another sector. Because that's how this world works. Please, senior sister, forgive us. One by one, the people apologize to her and say, we are leaving. The sisters try to stop them, pleading, please, don't go. As they reach the door, Ma Lu suddenly throws a fan and shouts, everyone, stop. All turn back and ask, now what does this Janaya boy want to say? The ruffian speaks, none of you need to leave. The Lingus clan is not dead yet. But then he hesitates, thinking, if I tell the truth, I and my companions will be in danger. If I reveal who I truly am, my clan members may also be targeted by the person who wants to kill me. He kneels down, struggling, I don't even remember what I was going to say. Then he looks at them and declares, you won't believe me, but I am ready to support you. I will join your Ling clan. I will help you become strong. I will make the Lingus O clan powerful once again. Everyone exchanges glances before looking at Brother Dundee. Don Dai sighs and says, we have respected the Lingus clan for years. But now, we must bid it farewell. Everyone bows their heads before the Lingus clan's board, saying, please grant us safe passage on our journey. With that, the people begin to leave. Mother Lu Fang sits there crying, whispering, please, my friends, just give me a little more time. I will go to my sailing. I will revive the clan. None of you will have to leave. The poor guy sits there in sorrow, lamenting, I couldn't do anything. All my secrets are left here. I couldn't stop Kusi. Everyone is leaving. Senior Sister Ju is also crying. At that moment, a girl named Junk approaches her and says, Senior Sister, please don't cry. Please don't be sad. I am here. Ju, surprised, looks at her and asks, You're not leaving? Junk smiles and says, No, sister. Why would I leave? You took me in when I was struggling. Since then, this place has been my home. How can I abandon it? Sister Ju sighs, It was my mistake to force you to join my sector. But now, this place is nothing but ruins. If you want to go, you can. I won't stop you. Junk shakes her head firmly. No, sister. I don't want to leave. I will stay. At that moment, another sister steps out. Her name is Ji Tong. She asks, How many people should I cook for now? Most have left. I suppose I will have to cook for fewer people. She is their maid, responsible for their meals. The sister asks, Are you not going to leave? Ji Tong replies, Where else would I go? This is my home, and my job is to cook food for you all. She explains, I made a contract with the sector master. According to it, I have to stay here for 4 years. I still have several years left. Until my contract ends, I cannot leave. Then, she smirks, but if you want me gone, you'll have to pay me for the next 3 years' salary. If you do that, then I'll leave. After listening to this, Sister Unia tells her, Okay, you can stay here. With that, they look towards Lu Fang, who is standing on the side. Then, Sister Zhang Qi says, This is still here, but what should we do about it? She moves forward toward him and says, My hero, you do not need to stay here. This keeps happening. There isn't much left in this sector, which is why all those people have left. But you do not need to worry about them. You can leave from here. Thank you very much. But will you leave after having lunch with us? We would be happy if you did. Lu Fang looks at her and says, I want to join your group. That is, I want to join your sector. Hearing this, Sister Ju asks, Young hero, are you really telling the truth? Do you truly want to join our group, or are you saying this out of anger? Lu Fang thinks to himself, if I want to investigate everything about the Fan family and my sector, who killed me there and who backstabbed me at that moment, then I must rejoin the sector and restore it to its former glory. If I take my clan to the second grand level, I can reach high ranks where I will be able to uncover the truth. Earlier, I never paid attention to my decisions, I only focused on making myself stronger. To take my Kuan-chan to the ultimate guard level, I did something that I should not have done. Instead, I should have strengthened my decisions as well. Because of this, my decisions lost their loyalty, and all the others left after just 1 year. They told Sister Ju, we do not want to waste talent like you by keeping you here. Go and join a great clan. Join a great sector. You will not gain anything by staying with us. Lu Fang steps forward and says, I am ready to do anything. Whatever you say, I will do it. But I must join your sector. He then adds, I promise you that I will make the Lin's clan great again. Your Ling Jiao clan will remain the clan of the first Grand Master. Sister Ju, seeing his determination, finally says, since you are so adamant about this, fine. You may join our sector. But first, you must complete our ceremony. You must bow your head before the picture of the Grand Master and pledge your loyalty to this sector. They take him to a place where the picture of the Grand Master is displayed. Sister Ju points at it and says, yes, this is our Grand Master. Lu Fang looks at the picture and frowns. Is this really the picture of the Grand Master? I can't see anything clearly. Just then, Zhang Lufan speaks up, my senior sister, Ju, painted this herself. According to her, this picture looks exactly like the Grand Master. Lu Fang thinks to himself, she doesn't look like me from any angle. But whatever, let's just bow our heads. He bows his head in front of the picture and solemnly declares, Grand Master Fan, I promise that I will do everything in my power to revive this sector. I will restore its glory and make it great once again. All the lost talents will return to our sector. After hearing this, Sister Zhang Qi comments, Senior sister, don't you think he's being a bit too boastful? He just joined the sector, yet he's already talking as if he'll rebuild it overnight. She then smiles and adds, but I am happy that I have gained a junior brother today. Sister Ju looks at Lu Fang and says, I don't know how or why he is speaking with such confidence. But I think I can trust him, the way he talks. I feel like he can truly revive our clan. After the ceremony is completed, they step outside. Sister Ju tells him, Lu Fang, from today onwards, we are all brothers and sisters. Everyone here will refer to each other as junior and senior brothers and sisters. One by one, everyone introduces themselves to him. Then, they say, now, let us show you our entire sector. Although our sector is quite small, we will still give you a full tour. They begin showing him around, where the dorm rooms are, where the washrooms are, and where the kitchen is. And that is the end. Sister Ju remembers that the last time she opened the door, there were many boys inside. They used to tell her, Sister Ju, please knock on the door before coming inside. She felt very sad seeing this. Then, Unia tells Sister Jangi, earlier, there used to be a lot of people here, but now only the two of us are left. You can sleep wherever you want, but you can sleep for me too because I feel very scared alone in such a big room. Then, they show her the washroom. After that, they take her to the kitchen. The junior sister tells her, our senior sister will now tell you some passwords. Our family has special passwords, which can help you seek assistance from the League or anyone else. You can go to the lorry stand above the place and take a ride from there. She tells him the password and says, follow me. Then, he repeats after her, Lu Fang. He looks confused and says, what? I learned it on the first try? I must be really talented. Lu Fan replies, yes, your password is very unique. That's why I learned it so quickly. After that, they reach the kitchen. When they arrive, Sister G cooks food for them. Then he says to her, Sister G, you should eat with us. How will the three of us eat sitting alone? She sits with them, but the mood is heavy. They eat in complete silence, no one speaks. Sister G sighs and says, it's so strange eating here in silence. Before, there were so many people, and everyone used to make noise. Someone would say, I want this. And another would say, I want that. Everyone used to gossip. Now, they are sitting alone. John Key suggests, we should enjoy the upcoming fair to welcome the young hero. He is strong, knowledgeable, and has great prowess. I believe he can help us win the next competition. Lu Fan asks, are you talking about the league competition happening next month? Sister Ju nods, yes, we were preparing for it. We even personally trained our beast, but now everyone has left. John D's beast, his cat, has died. He is gone, and all the other disciples have left too. We have no beasts left. How can you participate alone? The competition requires at least 4 people. We only have 3, including our junior. Ma Lu Fan suggests, Sister G can participate too. Sister G quickly waves her hands. No, no, no. That's not happening. I am just a maid. I only know how to cook. I know nothing about beasts. Sister Ju recalls something and says, the Grand Master once said that Sister G has immense martial energy within her body, a powerful key force. With that power, she can control multiple beasts. If she wanted, she could become a beast master. But she chose to be a maid instead. Hearing this, everyone turns to Sister G. Sister G, please agree. We need you in this difficult time. She hesitates. No. That was just the Grand Master's joke. How can I do this? I should help you, but, then, after a moment of deep thought, she takes a deep breath and says, okay, but first, tell me about the beasts. I don't even have one, so how can I participate in the competition? Saki reassures her, that's not a big problem. You have strong spiritual energy. We will teach you to control them. Sister G finally gives in, alright. I'll try. Junkie smiles, then it's settled. We can do this. We can participate in the competition. Sister G smirks and says, alright then, but you have to double my salary. Ju laughs and responds, you know we don't have any money. She chuckles, I was just joking. Junkie turns to Hama Lu Fang and says, Brother Lu Fang, from now on, Sister Yi will be your junior. Sister Yi nods, now that we have decided on Sham, we are going to Kalia's competition. But we need a Grand Master. They all pause, thinking. John D was the only one eligible to become the new Grand Master, but now he is gone. Jangi finally speaks up, I know who should be the new Grand Master. Liu Fang is surprised, I am completely new here. I'm just a junior, how can I become the Grand Master? Jangi shakes her head, not you. I nominate Sister Ju. Everyone turns to her. She looks shocked. Me? The Grand Master? Jangi nods, there's no one left. You are senior to all of us. So, will you accept? Sister Ju thinks for a moment, then smiles. Alright, I'll do it. Jangi and the others cheer, happy with the decision. Jangi then claps her hands. Okay, what's the first thing we should do? Lu Fang and Sister Ju say in unison. First, we must catch a spiritual beast. Sister Ju says to Lu Fang, if you want, you can talk here. Lu Fang replies, no, you talk here. Sister Ju then says, since all our spiritual beasts have been killed due to repeated attacks by the people of the Bang clan and other clans, we will need new beasts. We especially need a beast for Sister Jui that is compatible with her. Mr. Ju asks, but where should we go to catch a beast for ourselves? All the high grounds are occupied by some big sect or clan. We do not have any such place where we can go and capture a beast. And we need a strong beast so that it can help us win this competition. Lu Fang then says, I know of such a place. He continues, many years ago, when I went to train my Kun Chan, I found a hideout, a cave inside which very powerful beasts lived. I have been going there to train my Kun-chan. Come with me, we will go there sometime. With that, they all leave. The four of them start walking towards the forest. Lu Fang tells them, I have come this way before, but no one should know about this. He instructs them, just keep moving ahead quietly and keep an eye out to make sure no one is following us. At the same time, he erases their footprints from the path. Jenk asks him, what are you doing? Lu Fang replies, no one should know that we are heading toward the secret hideout, otherwise, the other clans will reach there before us. Just then, Ma Lu Fan says, we have reached. Behind these stones lies the secret hideout. This is where we will find those special beasts. Lu Fang announces, everyone, get ready. As soon as they peek from behind the stone, they see many people sitting there with traps set up. All of them look at Lu Fang and his companions. Someone asks, is this the secret hideout that no one knew about? At that moment, all the boys notice a rat. They pounce on it together, shouting, this rat is mine. One says, I saw it first. Another argues, I caught it first. Jungi sarcastically remarks, Junior brother Lu Fang, is this the place you were talking about, where everyone is waiting for a rat? Sister Yui also comments, I don't think there is any secret here. Lu Fang reassures them, there's no need to worry. Follow me, but make sure no one follows us. They follow him and soon reach a cliff. Suddenly, Ma Lu Fang jumps off. Sister Jui and Sister Yui exclaim, what has he done? Were we putting too much pressure on him that he jumped off to commit suicide? Hanging from the top of the cliff, they look down to see if he has fallen and died. At that moment, Poida-chan catches them with his bailu and lowers them down safely. He tells them, come down slowly. This is where the hidden hideout is. He removes a stone, revealing a cave, and says, follow me inside. Poida-chan helps them descend into the cave. Upon entering, Lu Fang reveals, this is the true high ground I was talking about. Nobody knows about it. Ank asks, if people don't know about it, then how do you know about it? Lu Fang replies, I have been here before. But don't focus on that. Instead, focus on the fact that a Lord Beast lives here, one that is extremely powerful. Janki gets excited, if we capture the Lord Beast, it will be very easy for us to win this competition. However, Sister Jui is confused and asks, what is a Lord Beast? Someone explains, not all beasts are the same. And now, you will learn about the categories of beasts. However, Sister Yui herself was confused, thinking, I don't understand what just happened. At that moment, someone told both of them, our Beast Master, i.e., the Beast Templar, had spoken about you. Your spiritual origin is very special, and you are destined for a great purpose. Meanwhile, Ma Lu Fang heard the sound of a beast from above. He looked up and saw both Firefox and Icefox sitting there, moving back and forth in front of him. Ma Lu Fang thought, it seems like they want to tell me something. Just then, Firefox hit Icefox on the head, tied him up with a rope, and started beating him. Both foxes then began crying in front of Ma Lu Fang. Seeing this, he said, it seems they are trying to tell us that someone has tied up their master and is torturing him. Sister Ju then asked, why have these two been sold in the market? They belong to that boy, Mo Chun. Why would they be here? Jungi speculated, I think that boy must have abandoned them here as well. However, Sister Ju disagreed, saying, no, I don't think so. I believe he is not a member of the Clan of Freedom. Instead, he must have been deceived. Jungi shrugged and said, so what difference does it make to us? We should leave. We are not going to help him. But Ma Lu Fang interrupted, I don't think they killed him. If they had killed these two beasts, they would have killed the master as well. However, if they put enough pressure on that boy and force him to kill his own beasts, it would be an easy task for them. Sister Ju then asked, what should we do? Our spirit pieces are not strong enough to fight the people of the Clan of Freedom. Ma Lu Fang then said, tell me more about them. How strong are they? She replied, they are very strong. We are talking about their Tutu branch, which operates in our area. Their master's name is Master 2. The last time they attacked us, they had 3 Lord-level beasts with them. But those were just his henchmen, his left, right, and central commanders. Their master himself didn't even appear. It is possible that he has even more powerful beasts. Ma Lu Fang then said, come with me. First, we need to go back to our clan because I have something you need to see. With that, they returned to the clan. Upon arrival, Lu Fang went into his private chamber and brought out a piece of paper. He said, when I woke up this morning, I found this paper from the groundkeeper. I believe it is very important. They opened the paper. Sister Ju, while drinking, read aloud, this is a note from your grandmaster. He wrote that we need to dig under the third tree. Inside, we will find something important for our sector. Following the instructions, they dug a pit beneath the third tree and discovered a box with another piece of paper on top. Sister Ju read the note. Yu Fang wrote this in his past life. It says, if you are reading this note, it means I am dead. But do not grieve too much. Do not think that your master abandoned you. I know that after my departure, you will face many hardships, but please forgive me. Do not lose hope. You can rebuild the Lynch clan on your own. I have left something for you inside this box. I hope it will help you strengthen your beasts and restore the Lynch clan. Remember, I have not truly left you. I will always be with you. They opened the box and found many beast peels inside. Sister Ju asked, how do we use these? Inside the box was also another letter. The next day, at the Tutu branch of the Clan of Freedom, Mo Chun had been tied up and was being tortured with thunder attacks. He was badly beaten. Master Tu sneered and said, give up quickly and kill both of your beasts. But Mo Chun replied defiantly, no. If I do that, you will kill me instantly. At least right now, I am still useful to you. Master Tu laughed, you are quite intelligent. You already know that you are going to die. Suddenly, loud noises erupted outside. It sounded like people were attacking his men. Master Tu frowned and asked, what is happening? A guard rushed in and reported, sir, bad news. Those two foxes have returned with another guy. There's another boy with them, and he has his own beasts. They are attacking our men and advancing toward us. Just then, the new boy was struck by thorns and injured. The guard continued, sir, he is not alone. There are 3 others with him. Those 3 girls have evolved their beasts. They have all reached champion max level. Master Tu narrowed his eyes and muttered, judging by their attire, they must be from the Linja clan. Do you really think the Linja clan can defeat us? Maybe they can overpower the Tutu branch, but last time, we crushed them. Their weak beasts won't stand a chance against us. Master Tu says to those people, what do you think? Do you believe you can come here and defeat our Tutu branch? With this, he calls his 3 generals. All 3 generals appear in front of him. Master Tu then says, I don't even need to fight you myself. My 3 generals are enough to defeat you all and throw you out. First, the right general releases his beast from beside him and says, my beast wants to have a little chat with you. At that moment, someone shows Lord Pangda. Pangda Chan quickly runs to the side, prompting them to ask, where is he going now? Pangda Chan rushes toward Mo Chavhan, delivers a heavy punch to his face, then wraps a rope around his neck and starts pulling him. Sister Jui pleads, Pangda Chan, please don't do this. This is not the time to take revenge. As Pangda Chan glares at him, Sister Yuhi says, who is the master here? Suddenly, the wall behind him shatters, and with it, Sister Jui falls to the ground. Meanwhile, the general in front releases his beast. Its name is Diamond Golem, a monster with a body made of pure diamond. As it begins its attack, the general smirks and says, girl, you, going to die now. Diamond Golem launches another attack. Just as he does, Lord Pangda steps in, blocking the punch. However, Pangda struggles to withstand the blow. Determined, Lord Pangda lifts his master and tosses him back before engaging in battle. But Diamond Golem retaliates with a tremendous punch to his face. Sister Yuhi observes, this is not going to be easy. I think I need to stay calm and analyze the situation. I must help Pangda-chan because I am his master. I have to guide him in this fight. She advises, use your painting skills and dodge from here. But Lord Pangda spits in defiance and charges indirectly. He swings a furious punch at Golem. Sister Yuhi exclaims, what is happening? He's not listening to me at all. Sister Jui adds, you should try to understand his actions. Observe him carefully and figure out how to control him. As she contemplates, she thinks, how can I control him? How will I make him understand? This Pangda isn't listening to me at all. Meanwhile, Lord Pangda is severely injured but continues to fight. However, Diamond Golem's diamond-hard body makes it nearly impossible to cause any damage. The general taunts, stupid Pangda. Do you really think your flesh body can defeat my diamond body? But the Pangda roars in defiance and charges again. On the other side, Mo Chavhan is shown breaking free. He wears his jacket and sighs, I am really lucky I can escape while they, all fighting here. As he attempts to leave, both his foxes come running toward him. Surprised, he asks, what are you both doing here? The foxes point toward him and signal that they have come with their allies for support. Mo Chavhan, realizing what has happened, says, "Did you all come here with their help to rescue me?" At that moment, the third general appears before him. The general releases his beast, an elemental type beast, made of pure electricity. He smirks and says, "Mo Chavhan. Where do you think you, running off to?" Mo Chavan says, "I cannot run away from here. I must stay and support them in this battle. They have wronged me, and I must help defeat them." As the electrical beast attacks him, Mo Chavan quickly jumps backward. At the same time, he commands both of his beasts to launch a combined attack. His ice beast and flaming beast merge their powers and strike together. As soon as they attack the electrical beast, the attack passes right through its body. The general bursts into laughter and mocks him. "Foolish boy. You call yourself a beast master, yet you don't even know that elemental beasts have no physical form. You cannot harm them with direct attacks." Mo Chavan starts thinking, "How do I defeat this elemental beast? I must destroy its core. Only then will this beast be defeated." Meanwhile, in the background, Jungi and Sister Ju are fighting another general. This general has summoned his golem, which is made of clay but has special propulsion abilities that allow it to fly. Its defense and speed are both impressive. Sister Jungi and Sister Ju prepare to fight alongside their respective beasts, Lamar and Rabbit Chan. Lamar charges at Rabbit Chan, striking it in the face. As soon as Rabbit Chan gets hit, spikes emerge from its body. This surprises Rabbit Chan, and it begins to cry. Sister Ju reassures it, "No, no. You're not dirty at all." Jungi observes and says, "I think he licked the spikes on purpose so they would emerge from his body. This will enhance his defense." Rabbit Chan quickly uses healing sprinkles, and both of them prepare for a combined attack. Jungi commands, "Lamar Chan, attack with your spikes." The golem dodges all the attacks and then counters with a powerful propulsion attack aimed at Lamar. Jungi quickly shouts, "Lamar Chan, protect yourself. Become a thorn ball." Lamar curls into a spiky ball, causing the golem's propulsion attack to collide with it. However, Lamar manages to protect itself. Jungi then commands, "Now, rotate and charge at him." Lamar spins at high speed and crashes into the golem, but the impact has no effect. Since the golem is made of clay and has a high defense, Lamar is pushed backward. Jungi warns, "Move back quickly." But it's too late. An aspiring beast steps forward and releases a powerful propulsion attack. Lamar is struck, sent flying, and crashes into a wall. His body is injured, but thanks to the healing potion used earlier, he begins to heal automatically. Rabbit Chan flies upward, flapping its wings and preparing to use a dazzling technique to blind the aspiring beast. However, the aspiring beast has no eyes, so it is unaffected and counterattacks, causing Rabbit Chan to fall down, weakened. Jungi, struggling, says, "Even together, we can't defeat this aspiring beast." He looks toward Lu Fan, who is fighting Master 2. Lu Fan stands before Master 2, having released his beast. He says, "Judging by your clothes, you don't belong to the Lynch clan. But it seems because of you, they have become bold enough to attack our branch. You think you can defeat me with these weak creatures?" Master 2 laughs and taunts him, "Your Lynch clan was nothing when my Freedom clan existed. How dare a nameless clan like yours challenge us? I will hunt down every member and eliminate them." Master 2 then summons a dark phantom beast, a creature made entirely of shadow. The dark phantom beast attacks Lu Fan from behind. Lu Fan quickly jumps forward to dodge, but the beast extends its claw and slashes his back, injuring him. Blood starts pouring from the wound. Toki-chan and Pangda-chan are shocked. Master 2 smirks and says, "Do you think you can defeat an ultimate level, Lord rank beast?" Lu Fan, clutching his wound, replies, "I don't need to defeat you. I just have to hold you off long enough for the Lynch clan to defeat your generals. Once that happens, we will all take you down together." Master 2 laughs mockingly, "Do you really believe your weak friends can defeat my generals? Every one of them commands a Lord-level beast. Your side stands no chance." Meanwhile, Sister Yui is shown sitting against a door, looking distressed because she cannot control her beast. Suddenly, Pangda-chan crashes near her, badly injured. Sister Yui panics, "Pangda-chan, why aren't you listening to me?" The general, who was watching, notices that his own beast, Diamond Golem, is also in terrible condition. Neither Pangda-chan nor Diamond Golem is able to continue fighting. The general smirks and declares, "Since the beasts are down, it's time for the beast masters to settle this with their own hands. The one who kills the other will be the winner." He lunges forward, grabs Sister Ju by the throat, and begins choking her. He sneers, "Killing a weak woman like you is as satisfying as taking down a queen." Just as he is about to finish her off, Pangda-chan suddenly stands up. It grabs the general's head with its paws and squeezes it tightly. The general, in shock, gasps, "How is this possible? How did he get back up? My diamond golem is still down." With one final powerful punch, Panda-chan obliterates the general's body. As the general dies, Panda-chan turns toward his master, his eyes burning with anger. Then, without a word, he signals Sister Yui to follow him. Then, Sister Jai says, "Yes, yes. Why not? Why not? I will follow you." At the same time, she is thinking, who is the master here, and who is the beast? I can't understand. The scene then shifts to Mach 1, who is fighting an electrical beast along with his two beasts. However, both of his beasts are in bad condition because they are unable to fight against it. They are not compatible with this opponent. At that moment, the general tells him, "Boy, what happened? You still have time. Finish off the creature with your two beasts. Hand them over to us, and you will get a much less painful death. Or do you want to take a painful death instead?" He then attacks both of them using his cold fox. As soon as he attacks the fire fox, the ice fox pulls a cage in front of it using its tail and covers it with ice, creating a shield. When the cold fox, smaller than ice, collides with the ice shield, it turns into Nanoleaf because cold fox can conduct electricity. Seeing this, Janal is shocked and exclaims, "What is this? Why haven't these two wolves died yet?" At the same time, Mach-1 notices the cold fox's eyes and gets an idea. He exclaims, "What is this ice? It can resist lightning. I have an idea." He calls his two wolves, "Come here quickly." First, the fire beast activates flames on its hand, while the ice beast covers its hand with ice. An ice cover forms on top. Mach-1 smirks, "Is it time to break your core now?" He swiftly jumps forward and thrusts his hand inside the thunder beast. Because of the ice cover acting as an insulator, the cold cannot harm him. He grabs the beast's core, but his physical strength is not enough to break it. The beast retaliates, causing him to be thrown backward. Mach-1 grits his teeth, "This is bad. I couldn't break its core. That means I lost my only chance." The general laughs menacingly, "Now you are going to die. Get ready because you are taking your last breaths. The attack is coming, and you won't be able to save yourself." But suddenly, Panda-chan emerges from the side cover. He had been hiding inside the wall using his pending skill. Swiftly, he extends his claws, grabs the core, and crushes it. As soon as the core shatters, the cold beast disappears. The general is now terrified, but before he can react, the ice beast releases ice and covers his head, freezing him in place. Mach-1 dashes forward at lightning speed and punches the general's face, blowing it off completely. With this, two generals are dead. Now, the only question remains, how will the third general, Master 2, meet his defeat? Now, it is the turn of the third general, who has his aspiring beast. Sister Ju and Junkie are both fighting alongside their lamars and the butter rabbit. The lamar throws his thorns, while the butter rabbit releases spores from its wings. However, both of them are getting beaten badly. The general tells them, "Stop wasting your time. Your beasts are hopeless, they cannot fight back." With that, the aspiring beast throws its propulsion foot toward them, stopping just near Lamar's head. But unexpectedly, Lamar pushes the propulsion foot backward, shocking the general. "What happened? How did this happen? Why is it not working?" He then questions Sister Ju, "Don't you know? A while ago, my butter rabbit attacked it with its spores. It seems they have now activated after entering its body. We assumed that, since it is an earth-type beast, there would be moisture inside, which has triggered the spores and jammed its body from within." The general, in disbelief, shouts, "This cannot be. This cannot be." He orders his aspiring beast, "Clean your body, now." As the beast starts cleaning itself, Lamar suddenly licks its foot. The moment he does, thorns begin emerging from the beast's body. Meanwhile, Butter Rabbit soars into the air at great speed and lands directly on the beast's head, slamming it into the ground. At that moment, thorns sprout from the aspiring beast's body, but because Butter Rabbit is sitting on it, those thorns get embedded into the ground, trapping the beast. The general, shocked, commands his beast, "Quickly. Use your power and escape." But it is bound. Seizing the moment, Sister Ju and Junkie instruct their beasts, "It's time for the final strike." Butter Rabbit takes Lamar with it and flies high above the battlefield. Once at a great height, Butter Rabbit releases Lamar, who then prepares to use his special attack, Falling Thunderball. Lamar descends at meteoric speed, crashing onto the aspiring beast, shattering it into pieces. Thus, they emerge victorious. Scene shift, Lu Fan vs. Shadow Phantom. The scene shifts to Lu Fan, who is struggling to fight against a phantom shadow. Damn it! This shadow can come out from anywhere. Lu Fan realizes he must target the tamer first. He commands his beasts, "Attack the tamer." As they charge toward Master 2, the opponent swiftly calls back his beast. Suddenly, the shadow emerges near him and ambushes Lu Fan's beasts, severely injuring them. They collapse backward. Lu Fan, in shock, this is bad. This shadow can appear from any nearby darkness. Before he can react, the shadow emerges from his own shadow and strikes him, causing him to fall, wounded. Master 2 smirks and says, "Boy, you can hide anywhere, but you can't escape my dark phantom. Tell me, why are you helping the Linja clan?" He continues, "Don't you know? There's a traitor within the Linja clan, someone from their own ranks. Last time, when their Grand Master was about to evolve his big Kuan fish, someone tampered with the evolution materials. Think carefully, there were only 3 Kribby saps present at that time. It is very possible that one of them is the traitor, and that very person might be here, right now, with you. They had to evolve and reach the ultimate guard level. They were tampered with, and only a Desile from within the sector could have done this work." As soon as he hears this, Ma Lufang gets convinced and thinks, "Yes, I think this could be the work of some Desile because Mary Kuan needed materials to break through to the ultimate guard level at that time. Those materials were provided to me by my own Desiles. Someone must have tampered with those materials." Then he remembers something, if I remember correctly. "I don't know anything about Sister Ju. Her entire family was destroyed. A clan attacked them, and only she was left alone. At that time, I helped her, and since then, she has been with me. To avoid making her feel bad, I never asked her again about her family background. Talking about Sister Ju, she seems to have a lot of potential. It feels like she comes from a very big family, but she chose to come here and become a maid. There might be some mystery behind this. As for Jungi, she came to us when our sector was in a terrible state. Why would anyone willingly join our sector at such a time?" Lu Fan begins to suspect all 3 of them and wonders, could any of them be a traitor? As he is lost in thought, Master 2 suddenly extends the paw of his dark phantom and catches Lu Fang. As soon as he does, both of Lu Fang's beasts leap forward to protect him, but Dark Phantom attacks them too. They slam against the wall and fall unconscious. Master 2 smirks and says, "Boy, you, such a fool. I just said a few things, and you got convinced so easily. Do you really think any of these 3 is a traitor?" Yes, it's true that there was a traitor among them. But it's not possible that any of these 3 is the one. But I am very happy that the Ling Jiao clan was destroyed because, due to its destruction, our clan of freedom gained a lot of benefits. We managed to acquire a lot of valuable materials from them. Then, he orders his far beast to press down harder on Lu Fan. As the pressure increases, blood begins to spill from Lu Fan's mouth. Master 2 taunts him, "You were trying to buy time for them, but unfortunately, none of them is coming to save you. Why aren't they coming? I think you're going to lose your life in vain here." Just then, Master 2 senses something. He quickly commands his base, "Come here quickly and defend me." At that moment, Rhino Pangda emerges from the ground in front of Master 2. He stays in a defensive stance, ready to strike. However, Dark Phantom blocks his attack with just one hand. At the same time, Firefox and Flame Effects launch a joint attack from both sides. Forced into a tough spot, Master 2 calls back his Dark Phantom and releases Lu Fan. Master 2 sneers, "How is it possible that you, still alive after fighting against the Clan of Freedom? Where are my 3 generals?" Mok Wal steps forward and says, "Your 3 generals? They, dead. And you, about to join them." He then commands, "Foxes, get ready. It's time to teach him a lesson." Meanwhile, Ma Lu Fan lies on the ground, badly injured. Rabbit Chan rushes to his side and uses his sprinkles to heal him. Rabbit Chan turns to Sister Ju and says, "Junior Lu, you don't need to do anything else. We'll take care of everything now. You did a great job buying us time." While healing the beasts, Ma Lu Fan thinks, "How could I doubt them? Just because of someone's words?" At that moment, Sister Ju starts crying, saying, "We have to make our sector great again. We will rebuild it." Meanwhile, Sister E speaks up, "I'm not a master here. I can't control beasts. The only thing I know is how to cook. I will cook for you all." At the same time, Jungi talks in her sleep, murmuring, "Why did everyone leave our sector? Our Ling's sector is strong, so why did they leave?" Lu Fan finally realizes, "I made a big mistake. From today onwards, I promise I won't be influenced by anyone, and at least, I will never doubt these 3 again. Anyone else can be a suspect, but not them." He tries to get up but sprains his leg. Looking at his allies, he yells, "What are you all waiting for? Do you want to see me die here? Come quickly and help me." Lu Fan smirks and shouts, "Alright, let's attack together." As soon as they charge forward, Master 2 takes out a fan, spins it, and throws it forward. He smirks, "Looks like I finally have to use this." The fan flies directly toward Lamar, and from its shadow, a phantom beast emerges and launches an attack. Lamar and Junkie are thrown backward. Master 2 keeps spinning and throwing his fan repeatedly. Lu Fan quickly notices the trick. Wherever the shadow of the fan lands, a shadow phantom emerges and attacks. We have to avoid its shadow. Meanwhile, Rabbit-chan continues healing the injured. Sensing this, Master 2 smirks, pulls out a binding rope, and traps Rabbit-chan. He declares, "If I kill the healer, none of you will recover. You'll all be injured, and soon, you'll all die." Master 2 says that, "The time has come to deal with all of you here." With this, he tells his phantom to attack everyone, and it starts attacking them one by one. At the same time, it is shown that Mo Chovan says to himself, "We are not able to do physical attacks here because the phantom is made of shadow, and physical attacks do not work on shadows. We have to find its core. We will have to use light attacks here." All of them look towards Pangda Moon. Then he tells Pangda Moon, "Please help here." But Pangda Moon is throwing tantrums. Lu Fang tells Sister Yui, "Sister Jui, please tell Pangda-chan to help here." Then Sister Jui, holding bamboo in her hand, tells Pangda-chan, "If you want to eat these bamboo trees, then help us here quickly." With this, Pangda-chan says, "Yes, why not?" and gets ready to help them. Before that, the phantom beast reaches behind him and starts attacking. But Pangda-chan turns back and punches him. At the same time, Pangda-chan uses one of his special skills named Shining Fist. His fist starts shining brightly. Master 2 is very surprised by this and says, "From where did he get the light-based skill?" Then he says, "Leave this Pangda here and kill all the other people first." The phantoms start moving forward to attack everyone. At the same time, Pangda-chan uses one more special skill named Lightning Ball. Many lightning balls come out from inside his body, shooting up into the sky. There is so much light that all shadows disappear. Mo Chovan says, "Where did our shadows go?" Sister Yui says, "Because of his skill, there is so much light that even our shadows are not being created." With this, Pangda-chan moves forward and, while doing Gum Gum Punch, starts attacking the phantom beast repeatedly. When he punches the phantom beast, it moves backward. Then Master 2 says, "I did not think I would have to use this here as well." With this, he takes out another beast, which is an armor-type beast. As soon as he releases that armor-type beast, it is revealed to be a high-level beast. With this, he merges both of them into his phantom beast, fusing the golden armor with it. Due to this, the phantom beast's power increases significantly. When the phantom beast gains its new powers, it grabs Pangda-chan's fist and punches him hard in the face, breaking Pangda-chan's horn. After getting hit, Pangda-chan falls unconscious. But before he can recover, the phantom beast attacks again with a light blast, sending Pangda-chan flying. He crashes into boxes, gets injured, and is unable to get up again. On the other side, his companions are in a very bad condition. At the same time, they tell each other to attack. Here, Lamar attacks first with his thumbs, but the shadow beast blocks his attack with its hand. Suddenly, it releases armor thorns from inside its hand. The thorns hit everyone, including Sister Jui, Grand Master, and Jui Ling. All of them fall backward after getting injured. Then Lu Fang tells his dog, "Dog-chan, go quickly and attack Master K." Dogi-chan takes the opportunity and moves forward to attack Master K, biting him on the neck. Master K screams as he starts bleeding. On the other hand, Lu Fang's companions are badly injured, with blood flowing from their bodies. Some have even fainted. Then Grand Master says, "Jiangyi, are you okay?" But none of them are okay here. Then Master K quickly calls back his phantom beast and says, "This dog has bitten me. Come quickly, pick it up, and throw it away." The phantom beast arrives and strikes Dogi-chan, sending Dogi-chan flying backward. Master 2, now furious, says, "How dare you try to injure me? Now I will kill all of you." He tells his phantoms, "Move ahead quickly and hit this boy too." The phantoms move ahead and punch Lu Fang. As soon as they do, Pangda-chan comes and stands in front of him, trying to block the attack with his belly. But he is unable to block it, and with this, both of them get blown away, crashing into a wall. As soon as they hit the wall breaks, and they fall inside. There, Lu Fang, injured, says, "Due to my internal injuries, I think my ribs are broken. I don't think I will be able to get up again. Now what should I do?" He then sees some herbs on the side and says, I feel like I have come to their dispensary, where they keep their herbs. He calls out to Pangda-chan, Pangda-chan, can you get up? If you can, then bring me some herbs from here as soon as possible. With this, the next scene shifts to the battlefield, where only Mochovan remains standing. His beasts are still in good condition, but they are injured. Mochovan, in distress, thinks to himself, what should I do now? If I had known this would happen, I would have run away long ago. I wouldn't have joined these people and fought with them. We are all going to die here. Then, Master Tu says, Mochuan, did you see that? The people of the Ling Sa clan were very weak. You made a big mistake by supporting them. When you had the chance to escape, you should have run away. Mochuan replies, this fight is not over yet. I am still standing safe and sound on the throne. Fight with me. Master Tu smirks and says, this fight is about to end, because you are going to die here. With this, he commands his Phantom Beast to attack. The Phantom Beast first targets the Icy Flame Icy Beast, attacking it fiercely. At the same time, it unfolds its massive wings and strikes at Mochuan. However, just as its wings expand, Belle wraps herself around them, blocking the attack. Master Tu, in shock, exclaims, how is this possible? What just happened here? His entire body gets wrapped inside the bell, which belongs to Grandson Chan. At the same time, he notices something astonishing, Grandson Chan's power level has increased. Impossible. He has reached ultimate level 1. He has evolved. Master Tu shouts in disbelief. Just a while ago, he was at the champion level. How did he suddenly reach the ultimate level? Just then, Frank steps forward and says, you stole all the materials from the nearby sectors and the Mylingus-ao clan. I used those same materials to level him up. Master Tu shakes his head. Even so, you cannot reach the ultimate level just by using those materials. What is the secret behind this? He scoffs and adds, with just one ultimate beast, you cannot defeat my ultimate 7th level beast. With this, he summons his Kuan Chan, who immediately grabs the ultimate beast by the head and starts pummeling it mercilessly. Master Tu looks on in shock. Mochuan, also surprised, exclaims, this is a mud fisher. The leader had ordered the elimination of the mud fish here. At that moment, Grand Master Jailing also notices and says, this mud fish. It is the same as the one our Grand Master had. Lu Fan, standing nearby, commands his Kuan Chan, start breaking it. Master Tu immediately counters, no. Move Kuan Chan away first. He swiftly raises his hand, extending sharp claws that pierce into Kuan Chan's body, injuring it. However, Kuan Chan manages to escape from the Phantom Beast's grasp, revealing its core. Lu Fan exclaims, the core is exposed. He quickly shouts at Mochuan, White Walu, Wa boy. Go ahead and break that core. Mochuan signals his Flamey Fox, go, break it now. The Flamey Fox dashes forward, sinking its teeth into the core in an attempt to crush it. The core begins to crack, but it does not shatter completely. Master Tu laughs sinisterly, foolish move. He commands his Dark Shadow Beast, push them back. The Dark Shadow Beast unleashes a devastating punch, sending Flamey Fox flying. The fox crashes directly into Mochuan, sending both of them slamming against the wall. Mochuan is knocked unconscious. The core remains intact, though cracked. Meanwhile, all other beasts have fallen. Kuan Chan has lost, Pada Chan has lost. Master Tu smirks, this battle was not so easy, but your interference has caused great damage to our clan of freedom. I will not let a single one of you leave alive. He declares, I have won this fight. You tried to break the core, but you failed. Now, I will recreate my Shadow Beast, and all of you will die. Lu Fang shouts, no. We need just one more strike to break it. Master Tu grins wickedly, you're too late. You will be the first to die. With this, he orders his shadow to attack. A dark shadow emerges, lunging forward and grabbing Lu Fan by the neck, choking him mercilessly. And those who are with him are injured and cannot move forward to help him. Lu Fang is also unable to reach his core by moving his hand forward, due to which he thinks to himself, am I going to die here? I cannot accept this. Master Tu runs forward and shouts, all of you are going to die here. Assume that your Lingus clan will be completely finished today. With this, he summons Speedy Aries. Speedy Aries jumps down, lands gracefully, straightens up, and then strikes the core with her foot, shattering it into pieces. Lu Fang is shocked, and Master Tu exclaims, where did this monster come from? At the same time, PD Aries dashes forward and launches an attack on Master Tu. She punches him fiercely and delivers a powerful kick to his stomach, injuring him and causing him to collapse. Meanwhile, Ma Lu Fan looks at PD Aries and recalls, last time, I released you here, and my friend was about to capture you and send you away. Speedy Aries glances at him, feeling shy, and suddenly starts running away. Confused, Lu Fan mutters, what happened to her? Why is she running away? She came to help us, didn't she? Then, Lu Fan turns to his allies and asks, are you all okay? He checks on them and instructs, bring your injured here to me, especially Rabbit Chan, so I can heal him. Grand Master Jailing quickly brings Rabbit Chan. Lu Fang gathers some herbs, prepares a healing pill, and gives it to Rabbit Chan, who recovers instantly. With his restored strength, Rabbit Chan uses his powers to heal the rest of the wounded, bringing relief to everyone. At this moment, Sister Ji and Ma Chuan are shown recovering as well. Suddenly, Zhang Hejia points forward and exclaims, look! He's still alive. He is referring to Master Tu, who is barely clinging to life. Pa Chaoan picks up a knife and growls, how is this bastard still alive? He should not be left alive. Without hesitation, he jumps onto Master Tu and plunges his blade into his chest, ending him for good. Jiangyi, horrified, yells, what have you done? Why did you take his life? You VE already killed someone before, and now you VE done it again. Panda-chan interjects, are you an idiot? Can't you see? He tried to kill you first, and now you feeling sorry for him? This is why your Ling Sa clan was destroyed. Your kindness is your weakness. Sister Ji, feeling guilty, murmurs, until today, I had only cut carrots and radishes. But now, I have killed a person. Panda-chan nods and says, yes, and we did it together. Ma Chuan scoffs, you all are seriously talking nonsense. Do you really think if you had spared him, he wouldn't have come back to kill you? If Master Tu had survived, he would have returned with an army and slaughtered us all. Ma Chuan then motions toward the captured beasts and says, we need to deal with the remaining enemies. If we kill them all, this story ends here. However, Ma Lu Fang firmly replies, no, we will not kill anyone. They were only following Master Tu's orders. We have Dogi-chan, who can erase their memories using his Susu ability. They won't remember anything. Ma Chuan shakes his head, you people are way too soft-hearted. That's why you'll never succeed. Changing the subject, he then asks, what should we do with all the rewards? There are a lot of beasts, gold, silver, and other valuable materials. Ma Chuan smirks and declares, since I defeated most of the enemies, I want 70%, and you guys can share the remaining 30%. Ma Lu Fang glares at him, stop talking nonsense. We will split everything equally. Ma Chuan laughs, equally? Think again. I know about your secret mudfish. If I tell Li about it, you'll be in serious trouble. Lu Fang doesn't respond. Instead, he signals Dogi-chan, who turns toward Ma Chuan and suddenly pees on his face. Ma Chuan, startled, forgets about Kuan-chan and angrily shouts, hey, what the hell? Lu Fang smirks and says, now, let's do a fair split. Ma Chuan hesitates, but then Dogi-chan pees on him again. Grumbling, Ma Chuan finally concedes, fine. 50-50 it is. But Lu Fang, not satisfied, gestures again, and Dogi-chan pees on Ma Chuan's face once more. Completely drenched, Ma Chuan finally gives up, alright. We'll do 50-50. Lu Fang then adds, we'll keep 20% of everything, and you can take 50% of the rest. Ma Chuan, now defeated, grabs his share and storms off. Grand Master Jailing turns to the group and asks, what should we do now? We have too many beasts to handle. We can only tame a few of them. Jiangyi suggests, we've won a lot of loot today. Let's establish new bases for ourselves. Meanwhile, Ma Lu Fang ponders, what should I do now? I need a powerful beast for both attack and defense. He sees an iron ball in front of him, it is an iron fireball, so he says, this fire-based iron ball is very good. Let's connect it. He then says to it, why don't you become my beast here? So that beast, i.e., the fireball, gets ready. He opens his ring, and Ma Lu Fan also opens his ring. There are many things inside his space. There is a lot of space, but at the same time, it is shown that Ma Lu Fan gets some shock there, due to which Lu Fan falls unconscious there itself. He is not able to make the siren ball his container there and falls unconscious at the same time. The next scene is shown of his sector. When he regains consciousness, the general is sitting near him and says, finally, you have regained consciousness. You had fainted there, I picked you up and brought you here. You are very heavy. I suffered more injuries than you, but despite this, you fainted first. This is very surprising. But you are still a junior, so what should I say to you here? Along with that, he says, now we are leaving from here. You keep practicing so that you can make yourself stronger. After they leave, Lu Fan is thinking, what happened to me? I had a lot of space there. I could have made a general level beast my container. I could have kept him in my space. Then where did the backlash suddenly come from? Is it because of my Kuan-chan's Nirvana skill? Because of the reincarnation, do I have to face this backlash here? Or maybe I am not compatible with this body, and that is why I have to face this here? Then he releases Kuan-chan and thinks, if I want to take Kuan-chan to the ultimate level, then I will need more material. Along with this, he says to Kuan-chan, Kuan-chan, now that you have reached the ultimate level, let me go inside you. I will go and see what the condition of the space inside is. He goes inside, and after entering, he sees that his space has become much bigger than before. So he says, now that its space has become bigger, I have got a new skill here. The time inside will run very slow compared to the time outside. If I spend 10 minutes inside, only 7 minutes will pass in the outside world. I don't know how I can use it. You can say slow or fast, but it works like this. He then says, I will get a lot of time to train here. Then he starts thinking, what should I do now? I have very little time, and I cannot bring all the other people inside the spiritual space and train them here, nor can I tell them about my mudfish. Then he says, but Gowling already knows. He had seen my mudfish. I think that none of these three can be a traitor. But despite this, this is a secret, and I do not want to reveal it. No one should know that there is space inside the body of the mudfish and that we can also practice there. So, first of all, he decides to go and meet Gowling and learn about her background. He goes to meet Gowling, and she is sitting in the main office, crying. Then she says, thank God you are fine. I think it must have been very difficult for you because you just joined our clan, and you still had to fight a hard battle here. He asks, why are you crying? She replies, I was just remembering my grandmaster. I think he will be very happy that today we took steps to improve the Ling Jiao clan and proved ourselves here. Then Lu Fan says, yes, we won here. He then tells her, you have seen my mudfish. Would you like to say anything about it? He sits in front of her and says, I will tell you about the mudfish. That mudfish was about to have an accident, someone was going to kill it. That is why I made it my comrade and kept it hidden. Gowling tells him, I have no problem if you have kept the mudfish because, when I see it, I remember my grandmaster. It is a very good thing that you saved the mudfish. Then Ma Lu Fan asks her, Grandmaster, now you answer one question. What is your origin? From where did you come? Why did you join Li Lin's clan? However, she ignores his words, takes out his poster, and says, we will talk about that later. First, let's talk about your background. Are you really a pervert? With this, Lu Fan says, I am finished. The people of the White Palace really want to kill me. They have also put a bounty on my head and declared me a traitor to the whole world. Then he says to her, please trust me. I had a dispute with the White Palace. I had a small fight with them, due to which they have blamed me, but there is nothing like that. Then he says, I trust you. I don't think at all that you are a pervert. Then he says, thank God, I got saved. He also says to her, why do I feel that you are very much related to our Grand Master here? Your appearance also looks like him, and at the same time, your nature is like his. You talk to us like him. Along with this, you believe in forgiving your enemies, and at the same time, you also have the mudfish. I think you are very close to the Grand Master here. I think you must have some relation with him. So tell me, what is your relationship with him? Lu Fang was thinking, what should I do now? How should I answer his questions? He was unable to think clearly. Then Grand Master Jiaoling says to him, I am asking you, tell me, what is your relation with Grand Master Fan? At that moment, Ma Lu Fan thinks, I have no other option. If I want to avoid this question and not have any relationship with the Grand Master here, then I will have to act like a pervert. He moves his hand forward and places it on her boobs. The master is completely shocked by this. In the next scene, he is shown tied with a rope. He says to Jungi, do you not know what you were doing? You are a complete bastard. How can you say you, not a pervert when you were even putting your hands on the Grand Master? Grand Master Jiaoling says, I thought he was like our Grand Master, humble and kind, but he is not like him at all. The Grand Master was a very good person, but this guy, he is a complete pervert. He put his hands on me. Both the girls are thinking, what should we do with him now? Jungi asks, Madam, tell us, what should we do with him? What's the punishment for this? She replies, for now, take him away, lock him in his dome room, and I want none of you to tell anyone about the mudfish. You all heard that he has it, but this secret must not be revealed. At the same time, Jungi slaps Lu Fan on the head and says, how can you keep secrets from us? You didn't tell us about the mudfish, and you didn't tell us that you are a pervert. Mr. Jay then says to Jungi, brother, can you take him away? Take him inside the dome room. I want to talk to the actor master in private. Jungi responds, why not? I'll take him. With that, he takes Lu Fan with him and leaves. Meanwhile, Sister Yui says to Jiaoling, Miss Jiaoling, what do you think about this? Do you really believe he is a pervert? Don't you think he should be thrown out from here? Jeoling replies, no, we cannot throw him out. And I don't think this has anything to do with the Grand Master. It's just a coincidence that he has the mud fish. Just having the mud fish doesn't mean he is like the Grand Master. Now, I have come to know that he is a pervert, but what can we do? The sector competition is about to start soon. In that competition, we need a powerful subordinate, and Lu Fang is very strong and an expert fighter. So, we will have to keep him with us. Then the scene shifts outside, where Zhengyi is taking Lu Fan away. On the way, he unties his ropes and says, I think this is enough. Lu Fan is confused and asks, what are you doing, Senior Jans? Zhengyi smirks and asks, tell me honestly, what did you feel when you touched the Grand Master's boobs? Were they soft? Lu Fan, shocked, responds, what are you talking about? Zhengyi laughs and says, come on, friend, what is there to hide? I am also a guy like you. You know how boys talk. Honestly, I was looking for an opportunity for a long time to touch something soft too. After hearing this, Lu Fan is disgusted and says, you are a very cheap and lewd person. I am leaving. He walks away, leaving Zhengyi stunned, his mouth wide open. He left me after seducing me, whereas he was the one who put his hands on the Grand Master. Later that night, Lu Fang is shown looking at his hand before sleeping. Maybe he was feeling something soft. At the same time, he starts swaying and murmurs, what have I done? But if I really felt it, then that softness was quite amazing. The morning bell rings loudly. Someone asks, who is ringing the bell so suddenly? Both Lu Fang and Zhengyi jump out of bed, hurriedly put on their clothes, and rush outside. Grand Master Jeoling is standing there, ringing the bell. All three of them stand in front of her. They ask, Grand Master, why are you ringing the bell? She announces, you all know that the competition is going to start in 20 days. The competition is approaching, and everyone will have to undergo double training from today. I will personally oversee your training. She continues, first of all, Zhengyi, you need a lot of training and practice to bring your beast to its ultimate form. Then she looks at Sister Yui and says, Sister Yui, you have not yet been able to control your Pangda-chan. You need to master him within 20 days. Finally, she turns to Lu Fan and says, Grand Master Jeoling, tell me, what practice do I have to do? She glares at him and responds, you only have one thing to practice, work on your morals. Never again put your hands on a girl. You are a dirty, perverted person. Zhengyi is shown training his Lamar with great effort, while Sister Yui is practicing with Pangda-chan. Lu Fan is given a book about manners, in which it is written how he can improve himself and how to talk to girls politely. Lu Fan says, I do not want to train here, and he goes inside his space. After entering the space, he says, by coming inside the space, I can release my beasts and make them stronger than before. I can also improve their training because, in this space, I have 3 advantages. First, the space has become very large. Second, I can control my beasts all at the same time. Third, I can significantly improve their aiming skills with great speed. Lu Fan thinks, I need more beasts because I am becoming stronger, so I require stronger companions. However, I feel that the backlash inside my body is not enough. It won't let me make more contracts. I must get rid of the siege first. Fan says, I have to take a risk because my body is too weak. With this condition, I cannot make myself stronger. But if I want to become powerful, I must take this risk. If the Liu clan is to rise again, this risk must be taken. After 20 days, all these people are seen sitting on their piggies because they do not have enough money to afford a luxurious ride. That is why they are traveling to the location in this manner. Zhengyi says, this is my first time attending this competition. I was so excited that I couldn't sleep last night. Another person responds, yes, I couldn't sleep either. At the same time, he looks at Lu and says, it seems like this is also Lu's first time going to the competition. Then, he turns to Goling and says, Grand Master, have you participated in this competition before? Goling replies, yes, I have participated before, but don't ask about the rules because they change every time. The rules are only announced after reaching the competition area, not beforehand. First, they have to reach the competition area. There are multiple competition areas because this is a district-level competition where teams from every district participate. Many different sectors come together here. A pre-battle is conducted, and only those who are selected get to enter the competition arena, where the final competition takes place. One of them asks, Sister Ju, How many clans can compete in one competition area? She replies, 3 to 4 clans, no more than that. Sister Ju asks, will all of them be strong? She replies, yes, they will be strong. At that moment, they notice that Speedy Aries is secretly following them, hiding behind a tree. Sister Ju says, I think that beast is following us. Yesterday, I saw her outside the door of my jet. I even called her, but she didn't come. Ma Lu Fan says, I don't know what she wants from me. Whenever I try to talk to her, she gets shy and runs away. But she is really a very cute beast. Finally, they reach the competition area, where various sectors have gathered. There are many people present. As they arrive, Janky says, why is there so much crowd here? Have all these people come to participate in this competition? Suddenly, others start mocking them, saying, look who has arrived. The members of the Linja clan are here. Finally, the great Linja clan has come. Hearing this, the members of the Linja clan feel embarrassed and quietly walk away. Ignoring all of them, the people of the Leo clan go straight to the registration counter, where a man named Observer Lee is sitting. He knows Jailing and tells her, Jailing, it seems that you have become the new Grand Master of the Ling clan. So, come on, quickly register your name here. Jailing replies, yes, why not, Observer Lim? I will sign here. But tell me, why are there so many people here today? Observer Lee explains, all this has happened because of you. It has happened because of your Ling clan. Your clan's people have registered their names here. After your clan was destroyed, your resources were looted by nearby clans and small clans. After looting your resources, they became stronger, which allowed them to qualify for this test. Usually, only 4 teams can participate here, but this time, there are 8 teams. Hearing this, all the team members start laughing and say, look, Lins, we should thank your clan. Because of them, we are here today, eligible to participate in this competition. Yanni interrupts, stop this nonsense. Do you guys want to fight? Meanwhile, Master Lin calms everyone down. If anyone makes noise here again, I will disqualify them, and they will not be able to participate in this fight. Then, he addresses everyone, as you all know about the griffins here, we will use them to go to the arena. However, I have only 5 griffins. 1 is for me, and the others are assigned for transportation. This means that 4 sectors among you will have to accept defeat. Decide among yourselves which 4 sectors will not move forward. If you settle this peacefully, it will be easier for all of us. Hearing this, a boy from the B clan laughs and says, I think the Lin's AO clan did us a favor by binding their material to all of us before their destruction. So even today, they should sacrifice. The first clan to be eliminated should be the Lin's clan. All the others start laughing. Jailing furiously tells them, stop this nonsense. Meanwhile, a boy from another sector smirks and says, look who's here. She's the new master of their sector now. But I want to have some fun with her. Last time when I went to their sector to take their materials, I saw this girl, but I didn't get the chance to enjoy her. Today, I will have my fun. As he moves his hand forward to touch her, Lu Fang steps in front of him. The boy sneers, what's this? Where are your soft boobs, Lu Fang? The boy then mocks him, are you gay? You know that your Ling clan is weak, yet you still came to participate in this competition? I think you are unworthy of competing here. You should just leave quietly. However, Ma Lu Fang turns to Grand Master Ju and asks, do you remember the faces of these people? Grand Master Ju replies, yes, I remember them. I know exactly which sectors they belong to. They are from Hong Fu Warfield Sector, Bjark Seed Sector, Unison Direction Sector, Super Female Clan Sector. These were the sectors that attacked us and looted our resources. Ma Lu Fang smirks, then it's settled. These 4 sectors will be disqualified. He then commands, quietly accept defeat. At the same time, he releases Doggy-chan. Doggy-chan has now reached Ultimate Level 8. Everyone is shocked. An Ultimate Level 8 beast? How is this possible? How can a weak clan have such a powerful beast? We thought all their beasts were dead. Even Observer Lee is taken aback. Ma Lu Fang reassures him, don't worry, these 4 sectors are out of the competition. The remaining 4 will proceed. Then, he smirks and warns, you still have a chance. Withdraw now. But instead of backing down, the opposing clans start laughing. A boy from the Nissan sector sneers, big words. A boy from Bazard B sector adds, we will not accept defeat. The Master of Warfield sector glares and challenges, there are 4 of us. Do you really think you can win with just your 1 clan? While Master Liv tells them there, Jeoling, you know very well that you will not be able to win this fight here because your sector is much weaker than all the others. There is still a chance here. Do not create a scene. Accept defeat. While she says, until we fight, how will we know whether we are strong or not? Then everyone says, Li, yes, why not? For this, he also sits there and says, "Don't kill anyone. Other than that, do whatever you want to do. I will help you until 4 sectors among you get disqualified." But the elder of the Bjag Beast clan tells them, "I think you are not going to back down here, so we should teach them a lesson. We are 4 clans, so 4 people from each clan will go ahead and fight with their members since they have a total of 4 members." With this, they say, "Yes, why not?" Then Yusan actor's son says, "I want to have fun with their Grandmaster Ju, Rihui, whoever you guys want to fight with." While the super female says, "I find this girl very strange. Just look at her clothes. I think they must be having fun with her. That's why they made her wear strange clothes. So, I will fight with her." From the other side, near the jungle, the Zag Beast boy says, "I have to fight with this boy here. He is very skinny and small. I think this boy is not even given food. So, I will fight with him." Meanwhile, the guy from Warfield, who looks very old, says, "I will fight with Lu Fang. I have specially hired 3 Marson for this fight. These warriors poses ultimate level beasts, and they also release their beasts." Master Fu says, "Now it is too late if you are regretting your decision." Lu Fang tells him, "Van Futh, do you realize what you just said? Last time, when your sector was in a terrible state, Master Fan helped you so much. The Grand Master of our Lingus O clan saved you at that time. Have you forgotten about that?" With this, he says to Master Fu, "What world do you think we live in? We live in a world where the strong prey on the weak. Even if your Grand Master helped you back then, what difference does it make now? Your Grand Master is dead. After his death, your people have no value left." Then Lu Fang responds, "You yourself said, do not prey on the weak." Master Fu says, "There is no need to worry. I will also not prey on you." With this, he orders an attack, but no one is able to move. He turns back and asks, "What happened?" When he looks back, Poida Chand has not only caught his beast but also his 3 Marson is by their throats. He is very surprised and says, he has a wine monster which has reached ultimate level 7. Lu Fang says to Dogi Chand, "Dogi Chand, did you hear his words? He said, do not prey on the weak. So, go ahead and show him what that really means." Dogi Chand moves forward with great speed. He reaches close, slashes him with his paws, and injures him, causing him to fall backward. Master Fu exclaims, "There was poison inside him." He then yells at his companions, "What are you all doing? Help me!" But he is shocked to see Janki using his big lamar to defeat everyone there. On the other side, Pangda Chand is beating up his opponents while keeping the girls in his lap and tapping their hands. Meanwhile, Jeoling uses his butter rabbit to release a poisonous smell, causing all of them to fall unconscious. Master Fu gasps, "I never even imagined their power levels would rise so much. A clan that was once destroyed has now revived." Mara Lu Fang steps forward, grabs him by the collar, and declares, "Let all alphas remember, whatever your clans have taken from us, we have taken it back 3 times over. And you will return it." He then apologizes to the Grand Master of the Charu clan, saying, "Please forgive us. We will not come to this competition again. Let us go." With this, Mafuk pees on the dog moon to remove the poison from his body. He says, "Thank you very much." Then Jeoling steps forward and asks, "Master Li, only 4 clans are left now. Can we move forward?" Master Li responds, "Yes, why not? Jeoling, congratulations to you. Okay, you guys can move forward." At the same time, he reads the list of candidates and announces, ***, only 4 clans will move forward with us. They are, Lynch Clan and Beast Clan, 4 Holy Elephants Clan, White Tom Clan, ***, as the name of the White Tom clan is mentioned, Mo Chavhan is also there. At that moment, Jungi reacts, "This is Whitehead. What is Whitehead doing here? Has he joined a sector here? But he had said that he is independent, a solo hunter. How can he join a clan?" Jungi directly asks him, to which Whitehead coldly replies, "If you call me Whitehead here again, I will kill you right here." Lu Fang steps forward and questions, "You said you are a solo tamer. Then how can you join any group here? Is this your own clan?" Whitehead smirks and responds, "What's wrong if I join a clan? Anyway, I am a very powerful person. I keep getting requests to join many clans. A strong person will join only a strong clan, right?" He then turns to Jungu and says, "So this means you are representing the White Tom clan here since you are its Grand Master?" Jungu shakes his head and replies, "It's not like that." At that moment, an old woman steps forward and says, "What are you doing here? Move ahead quickly. We have to go to Griffin Key." Whitehead responds, yes, Grand Master, I am coming. Jungi watches them closely, especially the old woman. He thinks to himself, I believe she is their Grand Master. She is the Grand Master of the White Tom clan. Although she is old, even an arrogant person like Mo Chavhan is giving her respect. The other clan members also seem to be afraid of her. They aren't just listening to her, they are following her out of fear. Meanwhile, Master Lian instructs everyone, climb onto your griffin capes. We are about to leave. They all sit on their griffins and move forward toward the competition arena. On the way, Mo Chavhan asks, we've been wondering, how did your ultimate beasts reach the ultimate level? Just 20 days ago, all your beasts were at the champion level. How did they suddenly advance to the ultimate level? My foxes. I worked so hard, but even they couldn't reach the ultimate level. Linja replies, you couldn't understand the true potential of your beast because your clan lacks the right methods. I think you should focus more on their synergy. Mo Chavhan nods and says, yes, I think I should focus more on my beast's training. Then, unexpectedly, he adds, why don't we become friends? Hearing this, the members of the Un's Beast clan and the Four Holy Elephants clan are shocked. Jungi exclaims, are you crazy? You, talking about forming an alliance even before the competition starts? What will everyone think about this? However, the master of the Ascent clan interjects, it doesn't matter. If you guys want to, you can align with us. We can all move forward together. At this, Mo Chavhan scoffs and says, stop your nonsense. Yoran's Beast clan is the weakest. The number of beasts you have is very low. Who would want to form an alliance with you? Turning to the Four Holy Elephants clan, he sneers, your name has 4 holy elephants in it, yet none of you even has an elephant-type beast. And you call yourselves a great clan? Pavan responds fiercely, none of you can match us. You won't be able to stand against our clans. You still have a chance, withdraw now. At this moment, the old woman steps in and warns Mo Chavhan, keep your mouth shut. Do you want to reveal all our secrets before the competition even begins? Mo Chavhan immediately bows his head slightly and responds, yes, Grand Master. While Ma Lu Fan was thinking, I am not able to understand how this old woman is able to control him here, the old woman suddenly says something to him, and he becomes silent from then on. Then, Master Li says, here we are. People have reached the destination, and in front of them is a small island. They move forward towards it and say, this island is going to be the arena this time. Your competition will take place here. As they land, John Key asks, is this our trial island? Is our fight going to be on Jag Island? Sister G responds, you mentioned that many clans participate in this competition, but this place is very small. Then, another person agrees, yes, I also think this place is very small. Last time, a bigger location was chosen, but this time, it seems much smaller. John Key turns to Master Li and asks, Master Li, why can't we see the other clan members here? Master Li explains, the other people are not here because there are 8 landing spots. Each clan has landed at a different spot. At that moment, 2 more observers appear. Along with them, 2 masters step forward, one named Luhan and the other Master Wang. They introduce themselves and ask, where have you all come from? Just then, their eyes land on Gao Ling. One of them exclaims, this is Gao Ling. That means the Linja clan has also arrived. Both are surprised and ask, has the Ling Jo clan really returned? Jailing smirks and says, yes, I remember. Last time, I came here as well. You treated us very well. She responds, yes, I remember. Last time, you came with your Grand Master, and you wiped out all the other sectors here. Jailing confidently declares, this time, we have come with the same mission, to achieve the best ranking. We hope to be among the top ranks. Luhan steps forward and says, I know you can do it. However, this competition is quite small. If your Grand Master were here, you would have won in an instant. Meanwhile, Ma Chuan moves forward aggressively and calls out, Observer Lucen. How can you ignore me? She looks at him and asks, who are you? He replies, I am from the White Tom clan, and I am going to be the star of this competition. You will see, by the end of this tournament, I will be the biggest star. She glares at him and snaps, stop your nonsense. Do you want to get disqualified even before the trial starts? Everyone is shocked by her words. At that moment, Master Bang steps forward and announces, your trial is about to begin. He continues, as you can see, this island is very small. That means we can only accommodate a limited number of participants. Only 3 clans can remain on each platform. In total, 24 clans will compete in this arena, meaning one of you will have to leave. Master Wang adds, we will use the duel method. 2 clans will fight, and the losing clan will be eliminated. He then explains the voting process. I have 4 cards. Each card represents a vote for a clan. The two clans that receive the most votes will battle each other. The losing clan will be eliminated. Do you understand? He asks. But what if no clan is voted against? Someone asks. Master Wang replies, if all 4 clans vote differently, we will repeat the voting process until at least 2 votes match. The 2 clans with the highest votes will fight. Then, he announces, you have 30 minutes to discuss and decide your votes. The Grand Masters may gather and deliberate. The clans begin their discussions. First, the elders of the 4 elephant sector and the 8 sectors enter a room. Inside, they strategize and agree, we must vote against that white-haired boy who stands against us. Meanwhile, the White Tom sector of Lu Feng meets with the Lingus-O clan. Ma Chuan tells his ally, I think we should vote against the Ansby sector. I have a personal enmity with them, and I want to see them lose. Realizing the complexity of the voting system, he simplifies it. Each sector's elders will have 30 minutes to discuss and form alliances. The Ansby sector will talk to the Lingus clan, the White Home sector, and the 4 elephants. Afterward, they will finalize their votes. Finally, the voting time arrives. The heads of the Charu clan cast their votes, 4 in total. The results are in their hands. Now, I am going to tell you which 2 clans will fight among themselves. At the same time, she is counting the votes there. When she counts the votes, the first vote that appears is for the Ass Beast clan. Janky is surprised and says, what is happening here? Did he vote for us? Lu Feng replies, I don't think so. No matter how scoundrel he is, he will not vote for us. As the votes are being counted, the Ass Beast clan receives 2 votes, and 1 vote is given to the 4 elephant clan. Everyone is shocked and says, what is going on here? All the votes should be only for Nay and Nay. Moken, who belongs to one of the clans, stands there as if this was all part of his plan. As soon as the voting is completed, a fight is set to take place between the Ass Beast clan and the 4 elephant clan, as both have received 2 votes each. They are also surprised by this, and Sister Ju asks, how did this happen? Mo Chawan smirks and replies, this was all my plan. Mr. Luhan then announces, now that the decision has been made, let's start the fight. She orders both clans to battle, and immediately, the Ass Beast clan and the 4 elephant clan release their respective beasts and begin fighting. On the other side, Jangi asks, tell me, how did you manage all this? What did you say to them in the end? Mo Chawan smirks again and replies, I told them both the same thing. At this moment, it is revealed that Mo Chawan had secretly told the Ass Beast clan, I am with you. I can't tolerate the 4 Holy Elephant clan anymore. That's why I will vote for them. Can you vote against them? At the same time, he told the 4 Holy Elephant clan, you have to vote against the Ancient Seed clan. He manipulated both sides. Eventually, Doni agrees, and both clans vote against each other, leading to a tie. Since neither clan received additional votes, they are forced to fight among themselves. Moken grins and says, this was simple. I just played a little game here. The votes were already divided between the 4 Holy Elephant clan and the Ass Beast clan. I just had to convince both sides. Jangi, sensing Mo Chawan's cunning nature, tells Gowling, Grand Master, I think we should stay away from this man. He is very tricky and can deceive us again. Meanwhile, the battle concludes, and the Ass Beast clan's master emerges victorious. The 4 Holy Elephant clan loses. Mo Chawan is shocked and says, I thought the Ass Beast clan would lose because their beasts are weak. The master of the Ass Beast clan glares at him and says, Moken, you deceived us. Give us one chance, and we will take our revenge. Moken smirks and responds, oh, of course. Take your revenge. As a result, the 4 Holy Elephant clan is disqualified and sent back from the island. Jangi, deep in thought, says, they had just arrived on the island, and now they're already disqualified? Meanwhile, Lu Feng addresses the group, whatever happens in this competition will affect our clan. If we perform well here, our clan will thrive. If we do poorly, our clan will suffer. We cannot trust anyone except our own teammates because everyone here is working for their own clan's benefit. Everyone exchanges cautious glances, and Moken also realizes that trusting anyone is dangerous. Master Lin then makes an announcement, now that the competition is about to begin and all teams have been selected, you will be taken to the battleground where your match will start. Then, Luhan says, the Lin's clan will come with me, and all the other clans should go with their representatives. Sister Javi asks, but why do we need to split up here? If we have to compete in the competition here, then, Sister Luhan interrupts, we will have to split up because the rules that we are going to tell you cannot be shared here. Instead, we will explain them separately. We also don't want all of you to start fighting with each other. That is why all the teams, 24 clans in total, will be sent to different locations. Along with this, each of you will have a server, or a master, who will go there and inform you about the rules. Asterisk with that, all of them go their separate ways. As they depart, Lu Jun releases 4 ghost-type beasts. These beasts have rings on their heads. Sister Yui exclaims, what kind of beasts are these? Lu Jun removes the rings from the beasts' heads, places them on her arms, and explains, these are bracelets. You will have to wear them on your arms. These bracelets are crucial for the competition. Our league has specially created these beasts for this event, and I will explain the importance of the bracelets in a little while. At this point, the scene shifts to the headquarters, which is a massive ship floating on the waters of the island. Inside, the master of the Senate League stands as reports arrive. He is informed, all 24 clans of Theru have been sent to the top of the island. The master orders, tell all the observers to inform everyone about the rules. Then, he asks, I heard that a master from the second Grand Clan is coming to serve them. Has he arrived? A subordinate replies, Sir, it seems he is running late. Just then, young Master Bai arrives from the White Palace. As soon as he reaches, he bows and apologizes, please forgive me. I am late. Along with him is young Miss Bai, the princess. The scene then shifts to the competition arena, where contestants wear their bracelets. Luhan tells them, these special beasts were created by our cult league. They act as transmitters. We will keep the beasts in our headquarters while you wear the bracelets. These bracelets will allow us to monitor your condition and status. The observer assigned to you will be able to track you in real time. Previously, there was no such system, but now, this ensures better supervision. Then, Luhan explains, in past competitions, clan members would fight each other, and the surviving clan would be declared the winner. However, this time, we have introduced a point system. We do not want clan members to die because this is a competition, not a death match. Instead, your power points will determine the winner. The team with the most points will be ranked accordingly. The top 4 teams will be given rankings, and the team that ranks first will get a chance to participate in the bang competition. She continues, now, about the bracelet, there are 3 crucial rules you must remember. Keycap 1, never remove the bracelet from your arm. You are only allowed to take it off for 3 minutes. If you remove it for longer, the bracelet will deactivate, and you will be eliminated. Keycap 2, do not hide in the water while wearing the bracelet. Since this is an island, anyone could hide underwater to waste time. That's why we have set a rule, if you stay underwater for more than 3 minutes, the bracelet will deactivate automatically. Keycap 3, if you place your hand on the bracelet and say, surrender, a protective barrier will activate, and you will be considered surrendered. However, if an opponent attacks or kills you during this time, their team will be disqualified. This rule ensures that no candidate's life is endangered. Luhan then says, now that I have explained how the bracelet works, you need to know how to collect points. Sister Yu interrupts, but you still haven't told us how to collect points. Where do we get them? How do they work? Luhan responds, I cannot tell you that yet. Once the competition starts, you will receive instructions through your bracelet. Each participant will be guided on how to collect points. With that, Yojna announces, the competition is about to begin. I hope the Lin's clan can rise again and make a name for itself, just like last time. The team responds with determination, of course, Sister Luhan. We will do whatever it takes. As the final preparations take place, all the observers mount their griffins and return to their headquarters. And Arlucin returns to the end of the clan. Then, the leader tells him, you should return as the end keeper. Lucin replies, I was clarifying things there. I was explaining all the rules clearly. I don't know how the others must have explained them. Then, the others respond, we also explained it properly. They are instructed to place the beast on their shelf, and all the beasts are placed accordingly. With this, they are told, now, it is time to start the competition. At this moment, the White Palace princess moves forward and says, what? The Lingus clan is also participating this time? But they have become so weak, they don't even have 20 members left. We think they might be able to start again. To this, others agree, yes, we think this is possible. Meanwhile, Luhan asks, who is this girl? Master Wang responds, she is the mistress of the White Palace. The set leader then addresses everyone. Today, we have very important guests from the White Palace. It is a second grand level palace, and young Master Bai has come here specially to observe the event. His sister has also personally arrived to observe everyone here. That is why she is present. Hearing this, Luhan whispers, I have heard that the death of Grand Master Fan of the Lin's O clan is related to the White Palace. Upon hearing this, Master Bai reacts, this is nonsense. It's a lie. There's nothing like that. Why would we kill Grand Master Fan? Yes, I once had a fight with Grand Master Bai, and I lost to him by a huge margin. But no matter his age, I could never kill him. Despite everything, his power level was far greater than mine, and I accepted my defeat with great respect. Legion asks him, did you really fight with him? That's an incredible honor. But all I have is his signature on a piece of paper. I wish I could have fought him too. Master Bai responds, you have his signature? Can you sell it to me? I'm willing to buy it. His sister interrupts, what are you guys talking about? You're here to watch the competition, so focus on that. The center leader then says, since all the observers are back, why don't we start? He then turns to Master Bai, saying, Master Bai, let's begin. All the observers are instructed to connect with everyone, and they begin linking with all the beasts. As soon as the connection is established, the beasts start glowing green. Young Mistress Bai, puzzled, asks, what's happening? Why is everyone glowing green? The senior leader explains, Young Mistress, there are 3 possible colors. Green means the person is in perfect condition. Yellow means the owner of the beast, who wears the bracelet, is injured. Red means the master is dead. He continues, this system allows us to monitor everyone on the island. We can keep an eye on all the clan members and reduce the casualty rate significantly. Young Master Bai comments, your league has some incredible beasts. The way you've created them makes serving someone much easier. The senior leader replies, Sir, you're yet to see the biggest surprise. Now, let's quickly announce the competition. Young Master Bai nods and announces, all right, I declare the competition officially open. As soon as he says this, the ground starts shaking. The people of the Ling clan panic. What's happening? The island is suddenly shaking. Is this an earthquake? Jiangyi says, what is happening? Why is the water level going down suddenly? Then, Lu Fang tells him, idiot. The water level is not going down, our island is going up. With this, all the people are informed, none of you need to worry. All of you are on top of an island right now, an island that is actually on top of a massive antsid beast, a gigantic antsid turtle beast. You are standing on an island formed on its shell, which is why this island will keep moving. Inside the headquarters, young Miss Bai is surprised to see this and says, this seems to be a very big and powerful beast. Jiangyi then exclaims, that means we are standing on the shell of a giant turtle. Meanwhile, young Master Bai and young Miss Bai are also shocked. On the other side, an announcement is made to the crowd, everyone, listen carefully. You are all on the back of a moving turtle. This means the area you are standing on is very small, so be careful. If anyone slips and falls into the water, they will be disqualified. Now, I will tell you the rules of the first stage. Sister Jailing asks, why are there so many stages? We thought there would be only one. The Senate leader responds, first, you will be informed about what you need to do in the first level. At the same time, he commands, release the incubating beast. A beast, sitting on top of a silo, opens its massive mouth. From inside, glowing cells, small, shining orbs, are released into the air, spreading all over the island. The Senate Master then declares, your mission for Stage 1 is to collect these glowing cells. Pick up the cells and attach them to your bracelet. Once a cell touches the bracelet, it will be absorbed. The number of cells you collect will be recorded. The more cells you collect, the better your score. At the end of this stage, your total points will be calculated. Everyone gets ready. The mission is clear, collect the glowing cells. Once 300 out of the total 500 cells are collected, the second stage will be announced. Suddenly, someone shouts, Master, look there. There are many light pillars. The cells are falling. Ka Jailing smirks, this will be easy. The cells are everywhere, I just have to go and pick them up. Jiangyi points, there's one over there. Jace nods, yeah, let's get it. They rush forward to grab the cell. As they approach, a glowing cell falls from the sky. Jiangyi picks it up and runs to Grand Master Gowling, saying, Grand Master, try placing it on your bracelet. When Grand Master Gowling places the cell on his bracelet, it is immediately absorbed. A counter appears on the bracelet, 1 cell collected. Sister Yui exclaims, this is so cool. This is going to be easy. We won't have to fight or kill anyone, just collect the cells and store them in our bracelets. Suddenly, someone shouts, there's another one over there. Hurry up. As they rush toward the cell, something unexpected happens. A mole beast bursts out from the ground, snatches the cell, and disappears underground in an instant. Jiangyi is shocked, what just happened? Where did that beast come from? It stole our point. Mr. Gowling frowns, how can a beast do that? How can it steal a cell? Lu Fan replies, I think this beast belongs to someone. Someone deliberately sent it here to steal cells. They notice that more light pillars are disappearing. Wherever the glowing cells land, a group of people with mole-like beasts are swiftly snatching them up. Lu Fan states, that means when we complete 300 cells, the second stage will begin. But until then, we must collect as many as we can. According to the 24 clans, each participant needs 13 cells. Ling says, that means we need at least 15 cells each. Lu Fang responds, 20 would be even better. Since we are 4 people, each of us should collect 5 cells. He continues, there is no use staying together as a group. Since there's no battle happening here, it's best to split up. We'll search separately, collect 5 cells each, and then regroup at this spot. Does anyone have any doubts? Everyone shakes their head. With that, the group splits up. Each person now has a single mission: collect 5 glowing cells and return to the meeting point. Now the real challenge begins. Meanwhile, at the headquarters, young Miss Bai was surprised to see the points increasing rapidly. She exclaimed, "Look here. A team has collected a lot of points. Which team is this?" The master replied, "These are the people of Divine Curl. They have gathered an unusual number of points. It seems they are using some other means. Do you think they have cracked our policy?" she asked. The master smirked and responded, "Look at the red circles on the beasts." She observed carefully and nodded. "Yes, I can see them. What do they mean?" He explained, "It means they have removed their bracelets and put them on their beasts. Now, their beasts can directly touch the cells, absorbing them into the bracelets. This method has made it incredibly easy for them to collect cells at a rapid pace." The scene shifts to the disciples of Divine Curl. All 4 of them were sitting in one place, their bracelets attached to their rough-looking beasts. They were elated, having collected a total of 20 points in a short time. "Yes. This is working perfectly." One of them cheered. Suddenly, one of them warned, 3 minutes are almost up. We should call back our beasts as soon as possible. If we exceed the time limit, we will be disqualified." "All right." Another agreed. However, panic set in when one of them shouted, "My beast is not coming back. It's not following my commands." Another disciple echoed the concern. "Mine too. What's going on? Where did our beasts go?" Just then, a boy stepped forward. He was from Clan Freedom. Holding their beasts, he smirked and said, "Are you guys looking for Shapin? Don't you think cheating in this game is unfair?" The Divine Curl disciples were enraged. "Who the hell are you, kid?" one of them shouted. "Release our beasts right now and return our bracelets. Do you want to die?" Among them, one boy had no arm, but suddenly, a strange artifact emerged from his missing limb. It was a sub-artifact named Demon Tooth Arm. His arm transformed as sharp fangs protruded from within, resembling a monstrous jaw. The boy from Clan Freedom smirked and introduced himself. "I am Shag Lu from God's Palace, a branch of Clan Freedom. Since you don't have your bracelets, it means you cannot surrender. Which makes it very easy for me to kill you." He then turned to his Tu Tam and said, "Tu Tam, you've been served a meal." The scene darkened as crosses appeared over the 4 disciples of Divine Curl. At headquarters, young Miss Bai was alarmed. What happened here? Why have their markers turned red? The Senate Master grimly explained, "I believe they were killed. They kept their bracelets off for more than 3 minutes, resulting in disqualification from the game." Young Miss Bai was in disbelief. How is that possible? Are they so stupid that they would keep their bracelets off for more than 3 minutes? I don't think so at all. I expected them to become champions, but they lost so easily. Her elder brother interrupted, "I don't think it was stupidity. Their strategy was actually quite clever. However, once others discovered it, they turned it against them. If they were caught, their bracelets would also be taken." Young Miss Bai's eyes narrowed. "You mean to say that all these clans can fight each other? Isn't the goal just to collect cells?" Her brother smirked. "Ask the Senate Master. But I think this is the true nature of the game." The Senate Master confirmed, "It's not just about collecting cells. The clan members will fight each other for them. Only through battle will they be able to obtain the required number of cells." Master Lu says, "You are absolutely right, young Master Bai. Your thinking is very good, and you have understood it very well." At the same time, he tells his companions, "Quickly observe that area where the connection with the people of Divine Curd has broken. Go and check what has happened there." Lu Fang is shown working hard to find the cells. However, at that moment, his bracelet lights up with a message. Suddenly, a message appears on everyone's bracelet: "The entire team of Divine Curd has been disqualified. Those people are out. Now, only 23 clans remain." Upon hearing this, Lu Fang is shocked and says, "It seems that the fight has started. The fight for each cell has begun. If the number of cells decreases, the battles will become even fiercer. I must quickly complete my mission of collecting 5 cells and return to my teammates." Just then, he notices a pillar of light in the distance. His dog senses it and starts scanning the area. Meanwhile, Poida-chan extends his tentacle and, standing from a distance, picks up the cell. In this way, the team collects cells and absorbs them into their bracelets. Lu Fang smirks and says, "This makes things easier for me. I don't even need to go there myself. Poida-chan can grab the cells from afar." As soon as he picks up another cell, he mutters, "Now I have 2. Only 3 more to go. My mission will soon be complete." Suddenly, he hears a loud voice, "Who the hell stole our cell? Come out here quickly. We know you, hiding somewhere." Lu Fang reacts instantly, moving to the side and hiding behind a stone. A group of people stands nearby, angrily searching for the thief. The group shouts, "We are from the Lang group. How dare you mess with us?" Lu Fang, hiding behind the stone, thinks to himself, so these are the same guys from Lang group on whom my beast peed last time and humiliated them? These are the same people who killed Don DS Cat. Looking at them, they don't seem that strong. That's why they are roaming in a group. If they were truly powerful, they would be moving separately. Can I defeat them all here? As he is deep in thought, his dog, Doggy-chan, suddenly runs off, straight towards a girl from the Lang group. Lu Fang panics, "Doggy-chan. What are you doing? Where are you going?" Doggy-chan dashes forward and hugs the girl, licking her face. The girl laughs and exclaims, "Doggy-chan. What are you doing here?" Lu Fang is stunned. What? She knows my dog's name? The girl smirks and calls out, "Lu Fang. I know you are hiding. Come out quickly." Lu Fang sighs and steps out. "Please forgive me. Do we know each other?" The girl raises an eyebrow. "Now you, reacting all innocent? You don't remember what you did to me last time, my love?" Lu Fang is startled. "Wait. Did she just call me, my love? That means, something must have happened between us. No wonder she's talking so casually." Meanwhile, Sister Ju finds a second cell and exclaims, "Now, I just need 3 more. She thinks to herself, "I am the Grand Master of my clan. Last time, the Grand Master alone won the whole competition. But as a Grand Master, how can I let everyone surpass me? I must move ahead of them." Just then, she spots another cell lying in an open area. She whispers to herself, "There's a cell, but no one is around. It seems free. Let's grab it quickly." Excited, she rushes forward, picks up the cell, and grins, "I'm so lucky. I keep finding cells so easily." However, at that moment, 2 figures emerge from the top of a hill. 2 clan members stand before her and smirk, "We placed that cell here deliberately to lure someone in, and you took the bait. Now, hand over all your cells." Sister Ju stands frozen, holding her head. "Damn, I'm in deep trouble. These guys, they are from the Darkness clan. They must have set this trap to steal other people's cells." The 2 clan members laugh. "You really thought you could take this cell so easily? Now, be a good girl and hand over all your cells." Sister Ju narrows her eyes and says, "You think 2 of you are enough to handle me? I am more than enough to take both of you on." One of the Darkness clan boys grins, "Ha! Wiping out other clans and stealing their points is much easier than hunting for cells one by one. Just tell us which sector you re from, so we can hunt down your teammates too." Before she can respond, a voice echoes from behind her. "I know him. His name is Jeoling, and he's from the Ling Ao clan." Sister Ju quickly turns around and is shocked. "Wait, Dan Dai? What are you doing here?" Then, Gowling says to him, "This means that you have joined another clan. Tell me, which clan have you come here with?" Meanwhile, the boys of the Darkness sector tell Dandy, "Boy, get out of here, or else you will also be killed along with this girl." At the same time, one of them releases his beast, Kanshwa monster, and his wine monster also seems to be very powerful. He then says, "Now you want to become my target? If not, then get out of here." Dandy, however, completely ignores him. While disregarding his words, he turns to Gowling and says, "Gowling, I think you have now become the master of this sector." On the other hand, the Darkness sector boys shout, "Stop your nonsense. What are you two chatting about over there while I am your opponent?" With that, one of them releases his beast and commands, "Go quickly and attack him." As the wine monster starts moving forward to attack, its body suddenly breaks into pieces, cut apart completely. The boy from the Darkness sector is utterly shocked. At that moment, they see Little Me, a fairy cat, standing there. Seeing this, Gowling is astonished and exclaims, "This is Little Me. That means, Little Me is alive." However, as she emerges from the smoke, it becomes evident that Little Me's body is mummified. She has turned into a zombie. She is dead, yet still alive, resembling a monster. Seeing this, everyone is stunned. One of them exclaims, "How did this happen? How did you do this?" Even the 2 boys from the Darkness sector are bewildered. "What's going on? We don't understand." One of them then turns to the other and says, "We have to win this fight. Let's release our beasts now." Both of them summon their beasts and infuse them with special talismans. Their beasts include a bull monster and a slug monster. Both monsters charge towards Gowling. As they move forward, Gowling quickly leaps into the air with her butter rabbit, using butterflies to fly and dodge the attack. Meanwhile, the beasts now turn their focus toward Dandi. Growling, alarmed, yells, "Dandi, save yourself." But Dandi remains completely unfazed. He doesn't even move, as he is utterly confident that Little Me will handle the situation. With incredible speed, Little Me dashes past the two beasts, rotating her claws. In an instant, both beasts are sliced in half, their bodies breaking into countless pieces. Little Me effortlessly eliminates them and then advances towards the two remaining enemies. As soon as she gets close, the two remaining beasts raise their hands and surrender. Due to this, Dandi has to call back Little Me. The Darkness Sector boys breathe a sigh of relief. Thankfully, our lives were spared. Gowling then descends and immediately asks, "What happened to Little Me?" Little Me stares at him blankly, as if she does not recognize him. Then, to everyone's horror, she begins eating the remains of the fallen beasts. Gowling, shocked, turns to Dandi and demands, "Tell me, Dandi, what have you done to Little Me? What happened to her? How did she become like this? Why doesn't she recognize me anymore?" Dandi smirks and replies, "What do you think is happening here? Can't you see how strong she has become? She is much stronger than before. I have joined a very powerful clan." But then, he adds, "However, our Jali clan is also about to become incredibly strong. We will rise again in this competition." Gowling shakes his head. "Why don't you understand? Your clan is finished. It has no value anymore. Do you really think you can revive a dead clan?" Dandi looks at him and says, "Listen, I advise you to leave your clan now. Join us, the Demon Slang clan. It is the most powerful clan, and by winning this competition, we will rise to the top." Just as he says this, Gowling interrupts, "No, Senior Don D. I think you should come back to our sector. Ever since junior brother Lu joined us, our beasts have been growing at an unprecedented rate. We have taken our beasts to the ultimate level." Then he tells her, "You are talking about the same boy who tried to mess with me that day and tried to stop me. You people let that boy join your clan?" Hearing this, Gowling replies, "I will not lie to you. That boy has certain methods that helped us make our beasts grow very fast. Since he came back, we have been rising, and we will win this competition too." Don scoffs and says to Dee, "Stupid girl, I don't think your clan can rise again, especially with the help of that boy, Lu Fak. You think you can rebuild your clan with his help? You will not be able to do it." At the same time, his Little Me glares at Butter Rabbit before turning back and saying, "I told you about the Demon Slang clan. If you want to leave the Lingjao clan, come to me. That is, come and join the Demon Slang clan." He then tells Little Me, "Come with me." Gowling intervenes, "Don't do this, Dandi. You should not leave our clan. Our clan needs you." Dandi firmly replies, "No, I am neither your senior nor a member of your clan. I am not coming back to you. And remember one thing, do not let your brother, Lu Fang, come in front of me. I am very angry with him, and if he does, I will kill him." With that, he leaves, while Gowling stands there in shock. Next scene, Jangi is hiding with his companion, Lamar, watching the scene unfold. In front of them, they see a cell lying on the ground. They pick it up and say, "Yes. But we will need the fourth cell. If we absorb this one, we will have 4. Then Jangi turns to Lamar and asks, "Lamar, I know you are evolving, but why is your shape not changing? I know you've become stronger, so why isn't your form shifting?" He recalls, "Last time, when we fought Master 2 from the Clan of Freedom, a pike hit his head. I think that injury affected his mental condition. He keeps laughing all the time and acts like a madman." As Lamar, who is with Sussy, approaches the cell, he cautions, "Look around first. Have you gone there alone?" Then he says, "Is there no one here?" At the same time, Jangi rushes forward and grabs the cell. Just as he does, a voice comes from above, "That cell is mine. Give it to me quickly if you don't want to die. If you don't return it, I will teach you a lesson." Jangi looks up and sees a young boy who appears even younger than him. Smirking, he says, "Little kid, do you really think you should be participating in this competition? I think that's a big mistake." The boy snaps back, "What nonsense are you talking about? How dare you speak to me like this?" He then proudly announces his clan name, which starts with Silas Dragon. However, it's such a long name that Jangi bursts into laughter. Who gives their clan such a long name? It takes forever just to say it. Furious, the boy, Long Nien, yells, "Stop your nonsense. That cell belongs to me. Hand it over." Jangi, however, absorbs the cell into his bracelet and mockingly says, "Oops. My hand slipped." Long Nien glares at him and declares, "Prepare yourself. I will kill you here. I will not let you leave." Jangi smirks, "Let's see what kind of beast you have. I bet a baby boy like you has a baby beast." Maybe a cute bunny or a fluffy kitten? Let's find out. As soon as Long Nian opens his spiritual space, a tremendous aura erupts, shocking everyone. His beast's level is extremely high, higher than anything seen on the island. The crowd gasps. How is this possible? Meanwhile, the young miss of the White Palace anxiously asks her brother, "Brother, what is happening over there?" Even her brother is stunned. This cannot be. Someone on this island has an emperor-level beast? Just then, Long Nian releases his beast, an emperor-level dragon. It is massive, towering over everyone. He taunts Jangi, "Let's see how you stand against me now. This is my rebellious dragon." He commands his dragon, "Go, show them your power." Jangi is left speechless. This cannot be. How do you have an emperor-level beast? Meanwhile, in another part of the island, the master of the Senate receives a report from an observer. "Sir, this is true. There is a boy from the Long family who possesses an emperor-level dragon." Then, he says, "How is it possible that there is an emperor-level beast there?" He is then told, "Sir, this person here is from the Long family. Long Tia has released the dragon." They respond in shock, "But how is this possible? We thought he only kept the Long name for his sector to appear high and mighty. But he really has a very powerful emperor-level dragon here?" On top of that, they wonder, how can such a small child control such a high-rank emperor-level beast? He shouldn't have enough spiritual space. Master Bhai interjects, "It is possible." Saint Master asks, "Are you talking about a spiritual beast here?" Master Bhai nods, "Yes, I am talking about spiritual beasts. Spiritual beasts are creatures that are placed inside a child's body at birth. Once the beast is placed inside, it forms an immediate connection with the child. As the child grows, their spiritual space expands along with them, and the spiritual beast tied to them grows as well." Upon hearing this, the main sister exclaims, "If that's the case, then why didn't my father put a powerful internal beast inside my body?" Her brother scoffs, "Because you, an idiot. You wouldn't be able to handle a powerful beast." She becomes furious and snaps back, "What nonsense are you talking about? There's no such thing." Meanwhile, the scene shifts back to the battlefield. A warrior exclaims in shock, "How can this be? This is an eternal spirit monster." On the other side, Long is equally surprised and asks, "How do you know about this?" Jangi then reveals images from his past. The images show his father repeatedly trying to implant an internal beast inside his body, not just once, but many times. He recalls, "No matter how many times they placed the embryo inside me, no matter how many times they attempted to fuse an internal beast within me, it always failed. In the end, my father deemed me useless. He abandoned me and left, believing I had no worth." With a bitter expression, Jangi remembers, "I called out to my father, but he simply said, 'Forget it. You were never my son.'" As his memories end, Long turns to a girl and says smugly, "You should leave. If you understand what's happening here, you must be feeling quite jealous." Jangi, irritated, retorts, "There's nothing special about an internal beast. Just because you have one doesn't mean you are superior to us." Long smirks, "Then I'll show you what I can do." He commands his dragon, "Go and bite him." The dragon charges forward at great speed. But just as the attack is about to land, Jangi quickly pushes his Lamal aside, preparing to face the attack himself. As the dragon lunges, young Miss Bai observes, the fight is about to start. But this is going to be one-sided. On one side, there's an emperor-level dragon, and on the other, its opponent's boost is at the ultimate level. They are not even compatible with each other. Her brother interjects, "It's not that simple. It depends on who is controlling the emperor-level beast. That boy is too young. He can't properly control such a powerful creature. If there were a strong master controlling the emperor-level beast, he could have wiped out this entire island by now." At that moment, Jangi and Lamar look around in confusion. Where did that dragon go? They glance to the side and see the massive dragon sprawled on the ground. It struggles to get up, visibly furious. Jangi mutters, "What just happened? It was about to attack us." Meanwhile, Long shouts at his dragon, "You stupid beast. How could you miss your target from such close range? You are completely useless." The dragon glares at Long and growls, "That's your fault. You can't control me properly. Your spiritual power is too weak." The two begin arguing, bickering like master and beast at odds. Jangi watches them in disbelief. What is going on here? A tamer and his beast fighting with each other? It seems they are completely incompatible. Turning to Lamar, he says, "Lamar Jan, let's fight them. I believe we can win. We will be enough to defeat this emperor-level beast." With that, Jungi hands Lamar a special stone. Lick this, he instructs. Lamar does as he's told, and after licking the stone, Jungi hurls it into the air. Long says, what is he doing now? Why did he throw the stone in the air? With this, he tells Lamar to throw a spike at him. As Lamar attacks, the stone shatters into pieces in mid-air. Because Lamar had licked it earlier, his spit remains on the fragments, causing all the pieces to turn into spikes. Jangi then tells Long, now taste my attack. This is called falling spikes. With that, the falling spikes begin to rain down on young Master Long. Just then, his dragon moves forward at great speed, releasing its energy. As it does so, it attacks with its fire breath. The moment the dragon attacks, all the falling spikes turn to dust and scatter in the air. However, at the same time, the poor turtle, the very island they are standing on, also gets hit. The attack strikes the turtle's skin, causing it to writhe and move. Long shouts, "You stupid dragon! What are you doing? Do you want to kill this big old grandfather turtle? If it sinks, we all drown." Meanwhile, Lamar and Jangi charge toward Tamar, preparing to attack. As soon as they get close, Long commands his dragon, "Dragon, give me 5 points of power." The dragon transfers 5 points of power to him. As a result, Long clenches his arms and then spreads them wide, triggering a tremendous explosion of energy. The blast sends Lamar and Jangi flying backward. Jangi, struggling to get up, exclaims, "What just happened?" He asked the dragon for power, and the dragon actually gave it to him? Have we ever seen a beast transfer its powers to its master before? Lamar glares at Long, "You fool. Looking at your face, I can tell you had no idea about this special technique." He smirks and continues, "This is an advanced and rare ability. Only those at the Emperor level can lend their power to their beast tamers, but only for a limited time." With this, Lamar dashes forward, spinning at high speed to attack. Just as he is about to strike, Long commands his dragon once more, "Dragon, give me 10 points of power." Receiving 10 points of power, Long throws a devastating punch at Lamar, sending him crashing into the ground. Lamar is knocked out cold. Jangi rushes toward him, yelling, "What have you done? You hurt my Lamar." At the same time, he gathers energy in his fist and prepares to strike Long. As he lunges forward, Long's father suddenly appears and orders him to stop. Long, startled, exclaims, "Dad? What are you doing here?" In that instant, he misses his punch and lets Jangi go. He turns to his father, frustrated, "Dad, why are you interfering? I was just about to have some fun and teach this little boy a lesson." His father scolds him, "I told you not to release your full powers. You could have killed someone." Long defends himself, No, Dad. It's not like that. I wasn't going to kill anyone, I had already restrained my powers. When I got close, I was just looking at his face." His father shakes his head. "Then why did you summon an immortal level dragon? Do you even understand the mess you've created? Everyone on this silent battlefield saw you. Now the secret is out, people will know there's a camper level beast here." Long clenches his fists, "But Dad, I was angry. I had no choice. It even stole my sports." His father steps forward angrily. "Boy, do you finally understand the difference between your power level and ours? Will you return what you stole, or will you lose your life?" Jangi, burning with rage, shouts, "I will never surrender. I will never return the sports." Hearing this, Long's father sighs and mutters, "I thought if I used a tough stance, he'd give in, but it seems he won't back down." Long smirks at his father. "Dad, being angry doesn't suit you. Even when you act tough, you still look like a fool." He turns away. "Let's go. We'll find the sports elsewhere." There's no use wasting time on him. Both father and son turn back, walking away. Long's father, however, is secretly pleased. "My son has finally learned to release the dragon. That's a great achievement." Meanwhile, Jangi stands there, lost in thought. Then, raising his head, he shouts, "Long Meet Yen. Listen to me. My name is Jangi. Remember it well. I am Linz Clancy, and one day, I will fight you and defeat your Emperor-level beast." Long smirks. "Why not? I'll definitely fight you. And next time, we won't hold back." We see that when Sister Yui spots a cell, she moves to pick it up. At the same time, Panda-chan appears and uses his painting technique to retrieve the cell, which was mixed with the soil. Sister Yui asks him, "Did you find it?" Without a word, Panda-chan tosses the cell toward her. She catches it and says, "Thank you so much. You've given me a lot of points here." Just then, he notices another light. Pointing toward it, Panda-chan says, "Look. There's another cell." Without hesitation, he moves forward to pick it up. Meanwhile, Sister Yui thinks to herself, "I must follow this one. Without it, I can't do anything here. I have no control over this place." She quickly calls out, "Panda-chan, wait. Let me come too." At the same time, Sister Yui is calculating her progress. Once I get this cell, I'll have 3 points. After that, I'll need just 2 more, and then I can return. My mission will be complete. But as she moves forward, the light suddenly vanishes. She stops in her tracks. Where did it go? She mutters. Turning to Panda-chan, she urgently says, hide. Come here quickly. I think someone else has already picked up that cell. If we go any further, we might get caught. However, Panda-chan isn't one to follow orders. He is short-tempered and glares at her with defiance. Sister Yui tries to pull him back into her spiritual cell, pleading, come back quickly. But Panda-chan is already outside her spiritual control. Ignoring her words, he charges forward in anger. Sister Yui sighs. All right, fine. Do whatever you want. Just then, 3 girls emerge from the shadows. Sister Yui quickly hides. I think I hear voices. There are multiple girls here, she thinks. The 3 girls step forward, and their eyes widen in surprise as they spot Panda-chan. What is a panda doing here? One of them exclaims. Is it a spirit monster that lives on this island? But how is that possible? Another girl wonders aloud. Sister Yui notices something strange. Why are they holding their spores in their hands? Why haven't they stored them in their bracelets? Confused, she continues observing. Meanwhile, the girls whisper among themselves. What should we do now? One of them says, we have no choice. We have to defeat this panda. Quickly! Bring out our beasts. Another girl commands. We'll use them to fight and scare it away. All 3 of them summon their beasts and send them to attack Panda-chan. But with just a single punch, Panda-chan knocks all of them down. The beasts collapse to the ground in an instant. Sister Yui watches in disbelief. Is that it? The fight is already over? That means these girls are weak. Their spores must be so powerless that they're just keeping them like pets. Sister Jai, seeing the situation, steps out from hiding. Smirking, she says, looks like I can act tough now. She confidently walks toward the girls and commands, hand over your spores if you want to live. If you don't, well, that's fine too, but don't blame me for what happens next. The girls tremble in fear but refuse to hand over their spores. Sister Yui frowns. Why? What's stopping you? Are you not worried about your lives? One of the girls hesitates before speaking. Something terrible has happened to us. She pleads, please don't take our spores. If we give them up, our sister will be killed. Sister Yui narrows her eyes. What do you mean? Explain everything. The girls begin their story. We were part of a modeling show where we performed alongside our beasts. Our commercial manager told us that if we participated in this competition and ranked well, it would boost our publicity and increase our show's ratings. So we fell for his trap and registered. But we had no idea how dangerous this place was. At first, we thought we only had to collect spores. But then, a group from the Bastard clan appeared. They attacked us and kidnapped our sister, Lan Mei. They're holding her captive and threaten to kill her unless we collect spores for them. That's why we're carrying our spores with us. We need to deliver them as soon as possible to keep our sister safe. We're terrified. Please, big sister, help us. One of the girls looks at Panda-chan and says, your panda seems really strong. Won't you help us? Sister Yui clenches her fists. This is horrible. Who could be so cruel? Holding someone hostage and forcing them to collect spores? The girls fall to their knees and beg. Sister Yui, please, help us. After a moment of silence, Sister Yui finally speaks. Fine, tell me where that man is. The girls immediately get up and say, come with us. As they lead her forward, Sister Yui thinks to herself, why am I suddenly feeling so responsible? Why am I even doing this? Soon, they arrive at the location. A boy is sitting there, watching over Lan Mei. A parasite monster hovers near her body. He smirks and says, back so soon? Did you bring all the spores I asked for? The girls tremble. Sir, we could only find 3 spores? Please, let our sister go. The boy scoffs. You think you can bargain with me? I told you, I don't negotiate. Killing this girl is child's play for me. He snaps his fingers. Watch as she dies right in front of you. One of the girls cries out, please don't. We have a way to win this. And with that, the scene is set for an intense showdown. The boy asks her, what method have you found? Tell me. The girl replies, we should gather spores here so that we can win. But we found a better method, one that will help us collect spores more efficiently. Hearing this, the boy insists, come on, quickly. Tell me what method you found. But instead of answering, the girl says, wait. Look at my hand. She slowly moves her hand forward. As soon as the boy looks at it, Panda-chan suddenly appears from behind her. He grabs the boy's arm, and also catches his beast. With a powerful grip, he holds both tightly and delivers a strong blow. Shocked, the boy exclaims, what is this? You tricked me. Meanwhile, the girls cheer, our sister has been saved. Nami is safe. But Pangda-chan isn't done yet. He claws at the beast, tears it into two pieces, and delivers another crushing blow. He begins pummeling the boy relentlessly. At the same time, Sister Je shouts, Pangda-chan, teach him a lesson. However, the boy smirks and says, before you do that, take a look at the back of this girl's neck. Everyone freezes. The boy continues, you thought you could punish me? But I already placed a small beast on her neck. If I die here, she won't survive either. This parasite will explode, and so will her neck. Suddenly, the girl starts screaming in pain. Jan cries out, the other girls panic, and fear spreads among them. Sister Yui rushes forward, yelling, Pangda-chan, stop. But she knows the truth. Her Pangda never listens to her orders. Pangda-chan lets out an angry roar and charges at the boy again. I said stop. Sister Yui shouts. This time, Pangda-chan is forced to stop. The boy laughs mockingly. Did you think I was scared? I thought I was going to die, but unfortunately for you, it's all of you who will die now. Then he asks, do you even know why I brought you here? Why have you come to help them? With a sinister grin, he pulls out another parasite and says, now, you have two choices, either die together, or become my slaves. Gather sports for me, or I'll place a parasite on all of your necks. Fear spreads among the girls. Pangda-chan clenches his fists in anger. He won't let this happen. Sister Yui stands frozen, while Pangda-chan roars, fight back. Fight back. But she remains silent. The boy smirks and says, this is your choice. Will you accept the parasite on your own body, or let it be placed on your friends? Hearing this, Sister Yui suddenly recalls a painful memory. Someone had once told her, you have a choice, save this girl, save this boy, or save yourself. In that moment, Sister Yui's body trembles. Her past wounds resurface. But then, something inside her snaps. With a furious scream, she flips backward like a witch, spinning midair, and catches the boy in a leg lock. I, Vayu Hitong, will never bow to anyone, she declares. With incredible strength, she throws him to the ground, and in one swift motion, she snaps his neck, killing him instantly. Silence falls over the battlefield. Suddenly, something enters Sister Yui's body. Memories of the past begin flooding back. What is happening inside her? What memories are being unlocked? That we will find out in the future. For now, the danger has been avoided. But only one remains, Lu Fang. What trouble awaits him next? That remains to be seen. At the same time, Sister Lan says, thank you very much, Big Sister. However, Big Sister is acting strangely. Her eyes are glowing, and she suddenly warns, stay away from me. Sister Lan, startled by this, steps back in fear. Just then, Sister Yui collapses with someone and falls unconscious. A while later, when she regains consciousness, she finds all four girls standing around her. Big Sister, you are so strong. Thank you for saving us, they say in admiration. Sister Yui, still disoriented, looks around and asks, what happened here? Where did that bad man go? Who killed him? The girls exchange glances before one of them answers, that bad man is already dead. You killed him. Sister Yui's eyes widen in shock. How is that possible? I killed him? Are you joking? I am just a cook. I know how to prepare food, not how to take lives. But even as she speaks, strange memories begin to surface in her mind, memories that feel like hers but remain unfamiliar. She wonders, what is my origin? How am I able to summon such a massive spiritual ring? A ring that can contain so many Lord Pandas? And who were that boy and girl I saw in my vision? They looked like they had been through hell. A terrible thought crosses her mind. No. Could it be that I come from a powerful background? At that moment, Sister Lan steps forward and asks, Sister, tell me, which sect do you belong to? Sister Yui hesitates before replying, I am from the Lin's clan. As soon as they hear this, the girls bow their heads respectfully. Then we will all join the Lin's clan. Sister Yui is taken aback. Wait. What do you mean? Why are you saying this? One of the girls smiles and explains, Sister, we were just models before. But now, after seeing your strength, we realize that we want to be part of something greater. If we join a strong sect, maybe we can become strong like you. Another girl chimes in, you are our role model, our hero. That's why, after this competition is over, we will come directly to Lin's clan and join your sect. Then, they hand her 3 spots, saying, take these. We have no use for them anymore. The competition is getting too intense. If we stay, we won't survive. Sister Yui reluctantly accepts the spots. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to Lu Fang, who is walking ahead when he suddenly turns and asks, "Since when have you been following me? Why don't you go back to your agency? Why leave your sector members behind?" The girl following him shrugs. "I'm not following you. I'm following this little puppy. He missed me, so I came along." Lu Fang sighs. "Fine, fine. But don't you care about your teammates? Your Lang group is still in the competition." The girl laughs. "Winning this competition is nearly impossible for us. Our Lang group is too weak. I doubt we'll make it far." She turns to the little dog and asks, "What do you think, little doggy?" The dog lets out a small bark, as if agreeing. Lu Fang watches her closely and thinks, "She's getting way too close to my dog, and maybe to me as well. I need to figure out what kind of relationship we had in the past." Finally, he asks, "Tell me, what do you think about me?" She stops, crosses her arms, and smirks. "Oh no, here we go again. You asked me the same thing last time." She steps closer, looks him in the eyes, and teases, "You bastard, my love." Lu Fang blinks in confusion. "Wait, what?" The way she looks at him flusters him. He quickly turns away, blushing. "I was being serious. I don't remember what happened between us. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just feel this terrible pain in my head. It's like I've lost so many memories." Hearing this, the girl frowns. "You mean your strange illness is getting worse again?" Lu Fang's brows furrow. "What illness are you talking about?" The girl blushes and pouts. "Oh, come on. You always use this excuse. Every time, you tell me you have a mysterious disease, and then you take advantage of me." Lu Fang, taken aback, stares at her. "Wait, what?" But before he can say anything else, a sharp pain shoots through his head, and he collapses. The girl sighs, watching him. And there he goes again, pretending to be sick. Little does she know, this time, his pain is real. His past is unraveling, and it's far more terrifying than he could have ever imagined. With this, Lu Fang steps forward and says, "Tell me quickly, what is that disease?" She starts blushing even more and snaps, "Stop talking nonsense. What are you doing?" She turns away and adds, "I won't tell you anything. This is very embarrassing." Lu Fang pleads, "Don't do this, please. Just tell me quickly, what is that disease I've been asking about?" But before he can say another word, she slaps him hard across the face and says firmly, "Don't ask me again." At the headquarters, a young man rushes to the chief and reports, "Chief, I have come to give the latest report. So far, a total of 278 spores have been collected." He continues, "The current rankings stand as follows. First place belongs to the Clan of Freedom, with a total of 42 points. Following them is the Demon Slayer group, while our team, Ling's Auckland, is in 7th place. Hearing this, Miss Bai remarks, "Ling's Auckland has climbed to 7th place? That's a great achievement." She then adds, "But the competition is about to get even more intense, only 18 teams remain now." At that moment, another report is handed over. It reveals that 2 scouts were sent to investigate the first eliminated team. The report states, "Sir, your suspicions were correct. Someone massacred these people mercilessly. They didn't even get a chance to surrender." The chief, deep in thought, responds, "It seems certain factions have once again infiltrated this competition just to cause a bloodbath. This has happened before. Some groups don't care about the competition itself, they only focus on eliminating opponents." Miss Bai, visibly frustrated, exclaims, "Why aren't you doing anything about this? Why don't you stop them?" The chief replies, "Regardless, they will have to face combat in the next stage. We will do our best to minimize casualties." Miss Bai frowns. "What do you mean? What are you planning?" Scene shift, Lu Fang's mission. Meanwhile, Lu Fang finds 5 spores and declares, "My mission is complete." He then looks at the girl beside him and asks, "Are you just going to stay here and play with the fake moon? Are you not going to find a spore for yourself?" She sighs. "What's the point? It's not like I'll be promoted anyway." At that moment, Foxy suddenly dashes out from behind her, shouting, "Watch out. You're about to be attacked." Lu Fang swiftly turns around, only to see Firefox pouncing on him. But instead of attacking, she jumps onto him and starts licking his face. Almost immediately, Ice Fox appears, followed by Moken, who sighs and grumbles, "These 2 idiots aren't listening to me. I ordered them to attack, but they ran up and started licking you instead." Lu Fang, confused, looks at him and asks, "What are you doing here?" Moken grins. "It must be fate, we've crossed paths again." Just then, Ma Chuan's companions arrive. One of them, an old lady, eyes Lu Fang suspiciously and asks, "Ma Chuan, is this man an enemy?" Ma Chuan shakes his head. No, he's not an enemy. You don't have to be wary of him, he's one of us." Lu Fang frowns and questions him, "Ma Chuan, what's going on? Why are the 4 of you roaming around in a group? Don't you think this will make it harder to find spores?" A young man from the group responds, "Yes, I know. But these are the leader's orders. He instructed us to stick together, so we're moving as a team. Then he asks, do you need my help collecting spores? Lu Feng shakes his head. No, I don't need any help. The young man insists, but we're friends. We can share our spores, so don't talk like that. At that moment, they sense another presence. A figure in a wheelchair appears at the top of a hill. Seeing his robes, someone gasps, wait, he's from the Clan of Freedom. Qiu Fang is visibly shocked, while Ma Chuan mutters, no need to panic. I doubt they know we were the ones who wiped out their Master 2 and their 2-2 branch. I'll try negotiating with them. Standing opposite them, an old lady, the master of Ma Chuan, steps forward and asks, who are you? From the other side, the man responds, my name is Nising, from the Clan of Freedom. The two elders face each other, both radiating an ominous aura. A dangerous battle is about to unfold. The tension in the air is palpable. This is not going to be an ordinary fight. The mysterious old woman, who has been silent all this time, finally reveals her presence. Then, Mok Man steps into the center and says, please, master. Do not attack here. Let me negotiate with him. I'll talk to him and resolve the issue. He moves forward and addresses Senior Nai. Senior Nai, I have heard that you are from the Plane of Freedom. I have heard about you many times before, but this is the first time I am seeing you in person. I am truly honored. Please, sir, do not attack us here, and do not try to snatch the spores from us. In this first stage, our only objective is to collect spores. I believe none of us hold enmity towards each other, so there is no reason for us to fight. We are positioned between both sectors, and there is no conflict of interest. That means to powerful individuals like us need not battle unnecessarily. Besides, you do not know about my master. My master may appear old, but she is extremely powerful. You can tell just by observing her demeanor. Hearing this, the old man Janai Singh looks at him and says, yes, you are absolutely right. There is no need for an unnecessary fight. Instead of wasting our energy, we should focus on collecting spores and securing our victory. Then, Singh nods and says, all right then, I will proceed. Senior Nai Singh, goodbye. We will go our separate ways and collect spores. At that moment, an announcement is made, 300 spores have been collected. The chief immediately orders, quickly announce the second stage. With that, a message is broadcasted to everyone. The second stage has been activated. In this stage, you must fight each other. There are now fewer than 200 spores left, and to obtain them, you must snatch each other's bracelets. By touching another person's bracelet with your own, you can claim all their points. Hearing this, chaos erupts. Mok Wen looks shocked and exclaims, where did this sudden announcement come from? Snatching each other's bracelets? This is bad. We in trouble now. At that moment, Nising returns and smirks, it seems we now have a conflict of interest. Because now, I'm going to take your bracelet. Previously, Nising had no reason to target them, but now, everything had changed. He quickly activates his abilities. The Clan of Freedom had used parasite-type beasts, and Nising possessed a terrifying ability, the Spine of Terror. He had implanted the spine of a beast within his own body. With a sinister aura, he rises from his wheelchair, his spine extending like a monstrous weapon, and launches an attack. Mok Wan, reacting swiftly, jumps back and lands safely. But Nising taunts him. You claimed your master was powerful. Well then, let's see how strong she really is. Lu Fan, seeing the situation, shouts, Junguru, get behind me. We must fight him. But before they can act, Mok Wan grabs both of them by their collars and yells, you fools. Fighting him is pointless. Run. He drags them away, shouting, take your beasts back too. Lu Fan protests, what are you doing? Are you insane? Mok Wan points toward Nising and explains, do you see that disabled guy? That is Nai Jing of the Clan of Freedom. He may look weak, but he hasn't scored many points yet, which means there's no real gain in fighting him. More importantly, you won't be able to defeat him. He has the Spine of Terror, a parasitic beast ability that makes him incredibly dangerous. I've heard stories about him. He's a monster. Lu Fan hesitates, then asks, so you're saying he's too strong? Then why don't we all fight him together? Your master is here too, right? That old granny of yours looks powerful. Mok Wan shakes his head, you don't understand. Let's get some distance first, and then I'll explain everything. Meanwhile, Mok Wan's teammates watch in confusion. What just happened? Why is Mok Wan running away? At the same time, only 3 people remain standing in front of Nising, Mok Wan's own companions. Nising smirks and says, lady, you seem quite strong. But your leader ran away in fear. Come now, release your beasts. I want to see what you've got. He steps forward to attack, but before he can, two of Granny's companions immediately surrender using the surrender technique, without even summoning their beasts. Nising's expression darkens. What are you doing? But before he can react further, the old lady raises her hand and says, "Surrender, sir." However, before the surrender can be completed, slash. With a swift movement, Nising slices off her hand using his spine of terror. Her severed hand falls to the ground. She collapses, blood pouring from the wound, and screams, "I surrender! I surrender!" Tears stream down her face as she cries in agony. Nising says, "You will not be able to surrender here now. Do you really think you can surrender so easily? That too, without fighting me? You people have cheated me. Bring out any of your spirit monsters and fight me." Meanwhile, a man runs toward Granny and pleads, "Please forgive us. Please look after us. We are not spirit masters, we are just beggars. This boy brought us here by paying us money so he could complete the team members. He promised us a lot of money, and at the same time, he gave me even more money to bring me here. You have to become the Grand Master of the team, and I came with him as the Grand Master of the sector. We were only pretending to look tough while following his orders." Hearing this, Lu Fang yells, "What have you done, you fool? You got 3 innocent beggars killed. Nising from the spine of terror will not spare them." Pawan, looking shocked, responds, "Friend, how was I supposed to know? I only brought them here to fill the numbers. Collecting spores is very easy. As soon as we collect the spores, I was going to make them surrender and leave. How would I know that suddenly, Nising from the Clan of Freedom would show up, someone who possesses the spine of terror? I don't think these poor people will be able to survive this." The scene shifts to Nising again. He snatches the bracelets from them and scoffs, "What is this? You have absolutely 0 points." Then, turning to the others, he asks, "Do you both have any points?" They shake their heads, replying, "No, we don't. All our points were with the boy Mo Chuan. Please forgive us. We only came here to fill the numbers." Granny also pleads, "Please forgive us. We made a big mistake. We won't do it again." But Nising shows no mercy. With a swift motion, he slashes Granny's neck. Granny hadn't surrendered yet, so she could still be killed, he says coldly. However, he spares the other two, adding, "I will let you both live because if I kill you, our Clan of Freedom sector will be disqualified. But I will remember the name Mo Chuan." On the other side, Mo Chuan turns to Lu Fang and says, "Lu Fang, do you understand what the League is doing this time? If we surrender in the second stage announced by the League, we will lose all our points. But if we want our opponent's bracelet, we only have 2 options, either cut off his hand or kill him instantly before he even realizes it. That way, we can take his bracelet and his points. There are only 2 choices, cut his hand or kill him." He pauses before adding, "I think the League must have some reason for these rules." Meanwhile, Sister Bai, furious, exclaims, "Are you all stupid? How can you do this? Do you want to get everyone killed?" They respond, "We don't want to kill anyone. The first spore collection phase already showed everyone how strong their teams are. The weak ones got eliminated in that stage. Now, the second stage has begun, and it's designed to force weaker players to disqualify themselves instead of surrendering outright. The League wants everyone to see their true strength. And when the third stage starts, the option to surrender will be completely removed. At that point, everyone will have to fight to the end." Master Bai nods in agreement, saying, "You absolutely right. This method is effective. Now, we will see who is truly strong. Each team will understand their own power, and the weakest ones will be the first to surrender." Just then, a message echoes across the island: "All members of the Tempest House have surrendered. Only 15 teams remain." Realizing the situation, one of them says, "Right now, the Alliance is putting immense pressure on all the candidates. Everyone must make a choice, either join another team or surrender immediately. Should we fight, or surrender now?" Fax speaks up, "Let's move quickly. We need to find our Lin's clan members and regroup with them. After that, we will decide what to do next." After coming back, his friends were already present. Sister Yui and Jangi were both there. Seeing him, Jangi said, "Junior brother, you've returned." As he arrived, Jangi immediately asked, "Junior brother, tell me, how many points have you got?" With a confident smile, he replied, "I've returned with a full 5 points." Hearing this, Sangi said, "Junior sister Jai and I have also secured 5 points each. That means we now have 15 points in total." But then, noticing someone unfamiliar, Jangi frowned and asked, "Why have you brought this Ma Chuan along with you? Why is he with us?" Ma Chuan, not one to stay silent, retorted, "Boy, stop your nonsense. I was your friend before, and I still am. That's why I came back with him. Meanwhile, Jangi turned to Sister Yui and warned, Sister Yui, quickly hide your bracelet, or he'll steal all your points. That guy is a real troublemaker. Sister Yui nodded, all right, I'll hide it. Then, curiously, she turned to Lu Fang and asked, Junior brother, tell me, who is this girl? Before he could respond, the girl introduced herself, my name is Jan Ru, and I am his girlfriend. Everyone was stunned. What? She's your girlfriend? Lu Fang immediately denied it. No. It's nothing like that. She's just talking nonsense. Don't listen to her. Jangi smirked, oh, we know very well. We know your background. We already understand what kind of person you are. If you've made a girlfriend during the competition, we don't mind, it makes perfect sense. Lu Fang groaned, friends, stop it. Why are you making fun of me? Trying to change the topic, he asked, what about Jailing? Has she returned yet? Jangi shook his head. No, she hasn't. I don't know where she is or if she's okay. Just then, they spotted Jailing in the distance, walking toward them. Jangi's eyes widened. The sector master is back. The sector master is coming. As she approached, her face was clouded with sadness. Jangi asked, Leader, what happened? Why do you look so down? Did you fail to get points? Were you unable to complete the mission? She shook her head. No. I saw Dan D. Hearing this, Lu Fang's expression darkened. You saw Dan D? What was he doing here? Which group did he come with? Jailing sighed. He joined another sector, the Demon Slayer group. And I also saw Shadow Katmi. Lu Fang's eyes widened in shock. Shadow Katmi is still alive? She nodded. Yes, she's alive, but something is wrong. I think she has lost all her memories. She's alive, yet dead at the same time, she's become a zombie. Her body is decaying, but somehow, she still moves. Jailing continued, Dan D has joined a sector called the Demon Slayer sector. They have the ability to bring dead creatures back to life. Jangi was in disbelief. How is that even possible? You should have convinced him to come back with us. Jailing shook her head. No, he refused. He said he has joined a stronger sector. Lu Fang, lost in thought, recalled something from his past life. When I died before, someone turned my giant whale into a zombie. After becoming a zombie, it lost its memories, and killed its own master, me. His fists clenched. So this is all connected to Dan D. Seeing his anger, Mazwan asked, what's wrong? Why do you suddenly look so furious? Sister Jai also noticed his change in demeanor. Senior brother, what happened? Why are you so angry all of a sudden? Jangi narrowed his eyes. Don brother, do you have some kind of enmity with Dan D? Is that why you're asking about him so intensely? Lu Fang took a deep breath. I need to calm down. I need to focus on winning this sector competition first. We can't get distracted right now. If we win, I'll personally question Dan D later. Or who knows, maybe we'll face him during the competition itself. Just then, their bracelets buzzed with a message, only 15 teams remain. All teams now have access to the leaderboard and can see each team's remaining members and points. The rankings were displayed. First place, Clan of Freedom, 44 points. Second place, Demon Slayer Group, Dan D's group, 35 points. Sixth place, Lingus Clan, their team. Seeing the rankings, the group frowned. Why are they revealing all the clan standings like this? Meanwhile, Janru gasped. What? All my clan members have been disqualified? I'm the only one left? Lu Fang turned to her and said, if you're the only one left, then why don't you just surrender and leave? Janru glared at him. Stop it, you heartbreaker. You re-breaking my heart again. Jangi sighed. So what do we do now? Even that white sand guy is alone now. Just a while ago, he was boasting about being the star of the competition, but now he's sitting at the bottom with only 4 points. Machwan scoffed. Stupid boy. All my points were with my teammates. They surrendered, which means all those points were wasted. That's why I only have 4 left. Their Grandmaster then addressed the group. We are currently in 6th place. If we come up with a solid strategy and secure 2nd place, it will be a huge advantage for us. Then, Ma Lu Feng tells them, I think there must be about 200 spores left. In all of Thailand, only 200 remain, and finding them all will be extremely difficult. We must move forward with our first option, searching for the remaining spores. But now, new rules have been introduced. According to them, we can snatch others' bracelets and make their points our own. If we only focus on finding spores, it will be a huge challenge. Everyone will now follow the same strategy, defeating weaker teams and taking their bracelets. Finding spores one by one is just not practical. At this, Machwan nods and says, You absolutely right. I think we should go with the second option. We should always be on the lookout for weak teams, defeat them, and take their bracelets. But before they can all agree, Junkie speaks up, I disagree with this. I don't think we should take that white guy with us. Ma Chuan frowns. What do you mean? He's our friend now. Zhang Yi interrupts, his voice firm. No. He has betrayed us before. He fooled us once, and he'll do it again if we give him the chance. Mo Juan scolds him, stop talking nonsense. There's nothing like that. Zhang Yi doesn't back down. Our king's clan follows one principle, we don't kill anyone. But according to the new rule, we either have to cut off someone's hand or kill them outright to take their bracelet before they surrender. At this, Sister Yui steps in, shaking her head. No, I won't kill anyone. I'm not that cruel. Mo Juan scoffs. Then I don't think your Lingus clan will be able to reach the top. You all too weak. If you're unwilling to kill, you'll never move forward, because here, points can't be gained without bloodshed. Lu Fan thinks for a moment before responding, we need more practice. A little strategy, a little planning, I believe we can gain points without killing anyone. Ma Chuan sighs. Alright, if that's what you want, I'll support you. Just then, they notice members of the Totem clan. Only 2 of them remain, and together, they have just 9 points. The 2 Totem clan members search for spores when they suddenly spot something. Look! There are 3 spores over there. One of them exclaims. They glance around. Cautiously, no one is in sight. If we get all 3 spores, we'll have 12 points, the other one says excitedly. Eagerly, they release their beast, a giant lizard. The lizard scurries towards the spores, picks them up in its mouth, and brings them back. The Totem clan members can't contain their excitement. You did a great job, one of them praises their beast. Let's divide the points quickly and add them to our bracelets. As soon as they transfer the points, something strange happens. The white glow around the spores vanishes, revealing nothing but ordinary rocks. Both of them freeze in shock. What just happened? Someone tricked us. From above, they suddenly hear a voice. Standing on a ledge are Mo Chuan, Lu Fang, and Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi smirks. I knew they'd fall for it. Panda Chan used his light technique to make those rocks look like spores. They never even realized it was a trap. Realizing they've been tricked, the 2 Totem clan members quickly release their own beasts to fight back. But will they be able to survive this battle? It doesn't seem likely. The scarlet wolf moved forward. Lamar attacked it with his thongs, causing it to fall down, injured. Boida Chan attacked the brown bear with his vines, binding and throwing it like Doggy Chan. Doggy Chan then used his special pawpaw technique, delivering a tremendous shock that made the brown bear fall down as well. Meanwhile, the other Totem clan boy unleashed his special technique. He held 2 sticks and thrust them into his lizard, which instantly increased its power levels. With great speed, the lizard charged towards Pangda Chan and Doggy Chan. At the same time, Pangda Chan stood in front of it and collided his head with the lizard's head. Upon impact, the lizard's head got buried in the ground, and Pangda Chan emerged victorious. However, blood started flowing from Pangda Chan's nose. Sister Ye scolded him. Pangda Chan, how many times have I told you not to fight uselessly? Listen to your master too. Meanwhile, the Totem clan boys were in shock. What just happened? All our beasts have lost. It looks like we are going to lose too. We can't afford to lose here. Realizing their defeat, they said, we will not give you our points. We surrender. However, as one of them raised his hand to signal surrender, Lu Fan used his Pangda Chan to bind his hand. Mo Quan laughed and corrected him. You idiot. Don't you know? To surrender here, you must raise 2 fingers and surrender verbally. The other boy then raised 2 fingers and started surrendering, but at the same time, Pangda Chan wrapped his vine around the boy's mouth, preventing him from speaking. Adding insult to injury, Doggy Chan ran ahead and peed on his mouth. The boy fell to the ground instantly. After tying them up, their bracelets were taken. Lu Fan checked and said, 1 bracelet has 4 points, and the other has 5 points, a total of 9 points. Zhang Yi excitedly added, this is great. We now have 29 points in total. But Mo Quan interrupted, wait a minute. I think you guys are forgetting something. I'm also part of this, so we'll have to split the points 50-50. Zhang Yi frowned. Where did you come from? Why should we share points with you? Mo Quan smirked. I was here the whole time. Now, hurry up and give me the bracelet with 4 points. Zhang Yi argued. Why should we? We are a team of 6 people working together. Why should we split with you? And why should we give you 4 points? Mo Quan insisted. I worked harder here, so I deserve more. Besides, points can't be split from the bracelet, so just give me the 4-point bracelet, and you guys keep the 5-point one. Simple. Zhang Yi refused. No way. That's not fair at all. We are not giving you that many points. He then turned to Lu Fan and asked, Lu Fan, what do you think? Lu Fan picked up Doggy-chan like a gun and aimed it at Mok Wan. So, do you still want the points? Mok Wan, sweating, quickly backed down. No, no, no. Please don't make him pee on me. Okay, fine. Forget the points for now. We'll settle it later. Suddenly, Jianru pointed at something. Look at them. They are fighting over mere points. At the same moment, the evil insect group arrived. One of them placed a parasitic insect on a girl's head. You've seen this type of insect before? Remember when Sister Yui killed that boy? The evil insect group leader sneered. Well done. Now, hand over all your bracelets and points, or this girl dies. Mister. He clenched his fists. These scumbags. They are heartless. They even kidnapped a girl from another modeling group before. But Mok Wan smirked and said, Are you stupid? Do you really think you can take our points just by using a hostage? The evil insect group leader smirked back. Do you think I took this hostage for no reason? I've been watching from the shadows. I know you care about her. Then, one of them asked their master, Gowling, Master, what should we do? Will we give up our bracelets for this girl? Jailing says, We are from the Lin's clan, and the Lin's clan will keep raising the price in this company, dishonoring it. No matter how many small clans like you come in front of us, we will move forward by making everyone cry. Jailing continues, We cannot give you our bracelets, but we can give you the 2 bracelets that we have just acquired. There are a total of 9 points in them. Lu Fang responds, We will give you a total of 9 points here. You can keep these 9 points for yourself. Now, go away from here, leave this girl, and don't interfere any further. Let us make a deal among ourselves because if we fight, one of you 3 will definitely die here. They throw both bracelets toward them. The boys catch the bracelets and say, Okay, we have made a deal. After taking the bracelets to the evil sector, they check them. There are indeed a total of 9 points on them. The boy tells his boss, Yes, boss, she had a total of 9 points. I currently have 12 points. Fan says, Now that we have completed our deal and given you the 9 points, let her go. The Grand Master smirks and says, Do you really think I will let this girl go so easily? We have made a deal, and I will honor it, but I will not release the girl just yet. There's only one way to settle this. Lu Fang asks, What do you mean? The Grand Master explains, As soon as I let go of this girl, all of you will attack us and snatch our bracelets. That is why I will take this girl with me. None of you will follow me until I am far away. Once I reach a safe distance, I will release her. Jiang Yi exclaims, Why should we trust the people of the evil sector? Who's to say that once you far away, you won't just kill Janru? Lu Fan adds, Yes. Let this girl go right now. With that, they also release their beasts. However, the Grand Master of the evil sector remains unfazed and says, No matter how much you try to intimidate me, I will not change my decision. There will be no further negotiations. I will take the girl with me. Janru then speaks up, Stop fighting for me. I am truly grateful that you all care about me, even though I'm not from your sector. You were even willing to give up your points for me. But I feel I should return this favor. Lu Fang, you don't need to fight anymore. I am willing to go with them on my own. Lu Fan shouts, No, Janru. Don't do this. You can't trust them. Janru responds firmly, Lu, you underestimating me. You should know by now that people like them cannot harm me. Lu Fan sighs and says, Fine, I will wait here for you to return. I won't rest until you come back safely. Then he warns the evil sector, If I hear an announcement that the entire evil sector has been disqualified, I swear I will hunt down your entire sector and kill every single one of you, even outside this place. The Grand Master smirks and says, Why not? Let's keep this deal fair and square. My 2 companions will stay here so that none of you follows me. Once I am far away and have released the girl, they will return. The 2 boys nod and say, None of you will move forward. With that, the Grand Master takes Janru and disappears into the distance. John Qi asks, Brother Lu, do you think Janru will be okay? Lu Fan hesitates but replies, I don't know. But the way she spoke, I think she has full confidence in herself. Meanwhile, the 2 boys left behind say, The boss has gone far enough. We should follow him now. Before leaving, one of them warns Lu Fan, Don't even think about following us. Suddenly, their bracelets beep, and a voice announces, All members of the Blood Moon sector have been disqualified. Only 14 teams remain. Lu Fan is shocked. Everyone around reacts in panic. Someone shouts, What just happened? The Grand Master of the evil sector killed that girl. Lu Fan clenches his fists in rage. I should never have trusted that bastard. He glares at the remaining evil sector members and growls, Now, I will kill every last one of you. And I will start with you too. Now, both of you will die at my hands. The 2 boys get very scared and say, What has the boss done? The boss should have waited here. At least we would have reached him first. If he wanted to kill the girl, he could have done it later. But how can he kill that girl when both of us are here? They plead with him, please, 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 sir. We have no fault in this. All of this was done by your boss. Just then, his bracelet gives a message again. Now, only 13 teams are left. All the people of the evil sector have been disqualified. The two boys are shocked. How can this happen? How did our sector get disqualified? How can all the people of our sector be disqualified when both of us are here, and our bracelets are perfectly fine? Chauhan says, I don't understand how this could happen. They didn't surrender, so how were they disqualified? Lu Fan replies, Leader, I think you should stay here and take care of these people. I'll go check. As soon as he runs off, he says, I'll go and see where Janu is. Is she really dead or alive? As he moves forward, Janu suddenly stands in front of him and smirks. Where are you going? Looks like you were coming to find me, you bastard. Finally, after so many years, you care about me. But I must say, I'm very happy to see this. Jangi and Ji become overjoyed. You alive. We are so happy. Janu smiles and replies, Please forgive me for making you worry so much. I had already surrendered. They ask her, but what happened to our boss? How did our sector get disqualified? Lu Fan adds, Yes, we also want to know how this happened. Janu sighs. Okay, I'll tell you everything. A flashback begins from 5 minutes earlier. The Grand Master, the boss, was walking ahead with Janu while she smiled. The boss scowled. Girl, why are you smiling? You're about to die. Janu chuckled. Mr. Boss, thank you very much. You actually helped me a lot today. Because of you, I finally realized that Lu Fan still loves me. He still cares for me. The boss snapped, Enough of this nonsense. Go tell your love story to someone else. She smirked. You've made a big mistake bringing me here. You should never have made me your prisoner. The boss frowned. What do you mean by that? Before he could react, Janu released her spirit monster, a seductive humanoid fox beast. The boss's eyes widened in shock. Do you think I'll be distracted by this? But before he could finish, the fox lady activated her magic, paralyzing him completely. His own beast also collapsed. Janu leaned closer and whispered, Listen carefully. I'm going to surrender now. But after I surrender, if you attack me, your entire team will be disqualified. The boss, now hypnotized, nodded blankly. Janu smiled. But attack me gently, okay? And don't hit me in the face. She then raised her hand and officially surrendered. However, because the boss was under hypnosis, he instinctively attacked her. According to the rules, attacking a surrendered opponent results in instant disqualification for the entire sector. As a result, all the points from the evil sector were now available to be taken from their bracelets. Back in the present, Lu Fan mutters, We never even thought such a trick could be used. Janu removes her bracelet and smirks. Thank you very much. I don't need this bracelet anymore. You can have it, along with all the points inside. Jangi grins. This is great. Now we can take all the bracelets from the evil sector's disqualified players. Machwan smirks. Now that they're disqualified, we can beat them as much as we want, and our team won't get disqualified. The two boys tremble in fear. Please, don't do this. Take these. You can have our bracelets? They hurriedly remove their bracelets and hand them over. Just then, members of the League arrive. We are here to take the members of the Blood Moon sector and the evil sector. Please come with us quietly. Janu waves goodbye. Thank you, everyone, for all the love and care you've shown me. Gowling chuckles. Well, why not? You're Lu Fan's girlfriend, after all. Once the competition is over, why don't you come visit us in my link line? Janu hesitates. I'd love to, but I think someone won't be too happy about me coming there. Someone might get mad. Jangi laughs. Who would stop you? If anyone does, I'll personally bring you inside myself. Janu looks at Lu Fan. Lu Fan, I think you're going to have a tough time soon. She then boards a flying beast and takes off. She tells Lu Fang, Rascal will say that today was a very good day. So, won't you say thank you to me then? Lu Fang replies, Yes, why not? I will say thank you to you. Thank you very much. Then she also tells him, The look on your face is very disgusting. Do you want a sweet kiss here? Lu Fang immediately responds, No, I don't want anything. Just go from here. She smirks and says, Okay, I am leaving. I just hope you come out alive from here because once you do, you won't be able to escape from my hands. After they leave, Lu Fang says, Now we have 3 bracelets. One has 7 points, the other also has 7 points, and one has 12 points. If we divide these points among ourselves. He then tells them, there are a total of 26 points in this. If we add our 20 points, we will have 46 points, which means we will reach second place. Mo Chavhan interrupts, Are you guys ignoring me here? You have to give me points too. Previously, you guys didn't share points with me because you didn't have equal ones to divide, but now I think I should get at least 5 points. Lu Fang hesitates, but we don't have any bracelet with 5 points. One has 7, the other also has 7, and the third has 12. Mo Chavhan steps forward, grabs Lu Fang by the collar, and says, "There are 5 points inside your bracelet. I can clearly see that. Come on, quickly give me those points." With no choice left, Lu Fang hands over his points, leaving him with 0. Lu Fang then says, "Now, how should we allocate these points among ourselves?" Jiaoling suggests, "We cannot distribute points randomly. I think the strongest among us should get more points, and the weaker ones should receive the least. This way, our points will be safe." After a discussion, they decide that 17 points will go to La Fang, while the others will get between 5 to 6 points each. Meanwhile, at the main headquarters, Sister Bai notices something unusual. She observes, the sectors are getting disqualified very fast. Bai asks, "How did 2 sectors get disqualified together?" The chief explains, "Are you seeing this small mark here? It means this team attacked members of another surrendered team. Because of this, they were eliminated. It seems that the Blood Man sector surrendered themselves, and the evil sector attacked them. As per the rules, those attackers also got disqualified." Sister Bai's eyes remain fixed on the screen. Clan Cape reports, they have a total of 46 points. She exclaims, 46 points? And one of the boys has 17 points. Shocked, she asks, "Does anyone know this guy? He has 17 points." Lu Fang had registered under a fake name, Jun Junji, to participate in the competition. If he had used his real name, Lu Fang, the White Palace would have put a bounty on his head, making it impossible for him to compete. His brother, puzzled, says, "I do not know any Jun Junji at all. I don't know which master he is, but he has 17 points. That means he must be very strong." Sister Bai's expression darkens as she realizes, this is the same pervert who kidnapped me. It is possible that both of them will fight soon, especially since her brother is also here. And at this time, our Lingus clan has reached the 2nd position. Along with this, the Senate leader informs everyone, "Where you are now, only 2 hours are left for the 2nd stage. The 2nd stage will end after 2 hours, and those who wish to surrender have only this time left. After these 2 hours, when the 3rd stage begins, the surrender option will be permanently disabled. So, move ahead carefully. At that time, you will have only one chance to fight, either kill or be killed." Upon hearing this order, Lu Fan says to White Hair, "Mo Jawan, don't you think you should surrender now? You're all alone." To this, he replies, "Who surrenders here? I have come to get promoted, not to surrender." Gao Ling then encourages the group, "We are very close to victory. If we push for 1st place, we can reclaim the former glory of our Linzhou clan." Everyone cheers and shouts in unison, "We will make the Lin's clan great again." Li Fang then declares, "We have a lot of points now. We just need to defeat one more team, and we will reach 1st place." Meanwhile, in the Demon Slayer group they receive a message from Dan Dai, and he is shocked. "The Lin's AO clan reached 2nd place while we are stuck in 3rd? He turns to Little Me, "Shadow Cat, let's go. We need to teach those people a lesson." Elsewhere, in the Ultimate Divine Dragon group, Long Ning Dian is attacking a boy from another group, but the boy surrenders before the fight can escalate. Frustrated, Long Ning yells, "You bastard! Why did you surrender? You could have at least given me your points first." His father, Tia, calms him down, "Leave it. We need to move ahead quickly and find another team." In the Lawn of Freedom clan, a girl with a bat-like weapon lands and reports to her master, "Chief, I have found 5 more teams, but I had to eliminate 3 people to do so." Her master responds, "It doesn't matter now. The 2nd stage is ending and the 3rd stage is starting. I want you to recall Nizing and Shag Lu immediately. We are preparing for a major move. We need to defeat a strong team and grab as many points as possible at once." 1 hour later, Lu Fan receives a new message stating, "Only 10 teams remain. The teams that wish to withdraw have been eliminated. The 3rd stage has now begun." At the same time, the chief announces, "Since the 3rd stage has begun, the surrender option is now disabled. Look! The massive turtle and the island are moving." The warriors exclaim, "What is happening to the stage? Why is the arena shaking?" Mo Jawan adds, "I don't understand. Why is the island suddenly shaking again?" Then, Sister Johi points downward and warns, "Look! The water level is rising. That turtle is diving into the water." As the turtle submerges, the chief continues, "Since the 3rd stage has begun, let me explain the new rules. The turtle is sinking into the water. You have only 2 hours to reach the top of the mountain. Once you reach the summit, you must defend your position. After 2 hours, when the third stage ends, rankings will be based on who stands at the top. If you are defeated by another team or drown in the water, your team will be disqualified. Balling realizes, if the arena is sinking, that means the available space is decreasing. We have no choice but to fight. Lu Fan says, yes, this is true. The lesser the area, the more the teams will clash with each other. Mok Wan says, I think these people are using the advantage of the jungle here. That is, the strongest among us will be able to reach the top keeper above the end. Then Mok says to the others, you all were saying that you do not want to kill anyone, but I think now we will have to kill someone. Sister Yi asks, what will we do in this stage? Lu Fang replies, in this stage, I don't think anyone will try to find the spores. At this time, there are about 100 spores that are silent, but as soon as they sink into the water, they will be impossible to find. So, the only motive here is to defeat the other teams and take the spores from them. The center option is over, so we are now heading into a very tough battle. All of them release their respective beasts and shout, come on. Get ready for battle. With that, they start moving toward the eye. As they move forward, Liu Fang tells them, we have to go toward the forest. Once inside and hidden, we won't be an easy target. However, as they try to move forward, suddenly, a groundkeeper cuts in, causing confusion among them. Just then, Shadow Cat appears. It turns its claws and slashes, making a sharp cut. Someone exclaims, it's Shadow Cat. Gowling says, Down D. What are you doing here? Are you trying to attack us? Down T arrives with his team and smirks, it's been a long time since I last saw you. You all have collected quite a lot of points. Ma Lu Fang looks at Shadow Cat and says, G has really turned into a zombie cat. He then confronts Down T, Dandy, what have you done to Shadow Cat? Dandy scoffs, stop talking nonsense. What's your connection with all this? And why do you keep interfering when you were never a part of our sector? Meanwhile, one of Down T's teammates asks, Brother Dan, are these your former sector members? But they are in second place, meaning they are a strong team. Dandu smirks, I don't know how they survived this long. Must be luck. But now, they stand no chance, because they have faced us. He continues, I'm going to make them face reality. The Ling Sao clan ended long ago. It cannot return. It cannot be brought back to life. Johnny gasps, Senior brother, what are you saying? How can you say this? As the groups prepare for battle, a boy smirks, I want to fight. That girl. Another one says, and I want that boy. Sister SWI snaps, stop talking nonsense. What are you even saying? You are angry with Sister Jui only because she used to give you less food? That wasn't intentional. Don glares at Lu Fan and growls, enough. I am going to fight Lu Fan. I don't even want to see his face alive. A teammate of Don smirks, brother, if you don't want him alive, let me do the job. I never show mercy to my enemies. I will kill him first. Suddenly, a tentacle emerges from the water. It wraps around Lu Fan's feet, lifting him into the air before pulling him into the water. Everyone is shocked. Dan Mochin shouts, what's happening? If he drowns and his bracelet stays underwater for more than 3 minutes, he'll lose all his points. Ma Lu Fan quickly removes his bracelet and throws it toward Mo Chavhan. Mo Chavhan, I think I'll be able to come out in 3 minutes. Keep my bracelet safe till then. I'll come back for it. With that, he disappears into the water. Dan smirks, stop shouting. That boy won't survive now. The beast inside the water will devour him. Below the surface, a massive zombie octopus emerges. Its monstrous tentacles tighten around Lu Fang. He is completely helpless against it. I am going to save him, and quickly ran ahead. As soon as she moved forward, Dan Dai stopped her and said, how dare you risk so much to save an outsider in front of me? Do you think you can do anything for an outsider? At the same time, he commanded his cat to move ahead and ordered, you guys are ready to die for an outsider here? Then attack. The cat slashed in front of them, causing both of them to be thrown backward. Standing in front of them were Cowling and Jangi. Dan Dai smirked and said, it seems you won't listen without a fight. Then, he continued, if you both want, you can fight me. I will show you that you are nothing here. The Jailing Jali clan ended long ago, yet you people are still living in the same dream that Master Fan once saw. Meanwhile, on the other side, Sister Yui faced a boy standing before her. Sister Yui demanded, let me go from here. Think again, because my panda, Chand, doesn't listen to me. I have controlled it, yet it is very angry and acts on its own. The boy smirked and replied, "Do you think I don't know about pandas? I know more than you about their nature." At the same time, he released his brown panda and said, "Look, I know more about pandas than you. Because I have one too." Sister Yui gasped, "What will we do now? His panda looks very strong." Her own panda, Chand, growled in anger. She quickly corrected herself, okay. I just meant that he looks dirtier than you, not stronger. He's ugly. Can you defeat him?" Chand growled again, louder this time. Sister Yui flinched, all right. I get it. You can defeat him. But first, you should analyze your opponent and attack with a strategy. She thought to herself, what should I do now? I've trained him, but he's not in my control at all. If he doesn't fight according to my strategy, we won't win. On another front, Machwan held a bracelet in his hand with 19 points on it. He muttered, what should I do? If I run away with these 19 points, my total will be 29. I already have 10 points, so this is my only chance. If I win and get my promotion, I'll return to the Lin's clan and apologize, or maybe I'll cheat them again. With that thought, he stuffed the bracelet in his pocket and said, let's get out of here. We're not staying any longer. He dashed forward, yelling, Lin's clan, bye-bye. Once I reach the 4th stage of the league, I'll come back to say hello. Just then, a boy appeared in front of him and said, where do you think you're going? You can't escape from here. Machwan smirked, once I reach the jungle, none of you will be able to find me. I'll hide there until the stage is cleared. But just as he was moving forward, a massive dinosaur appeared from the front and attacked him. It was a reptile dinosaur, so he quickly jumped back and shouted, you bastard. Are you trying to kill me? At that moment, the Grand Master of the ANS Beast clan appeared before him and declared, you traitor. Everything that happened to us was because of you. I have come here to take my revenge. Machwan scoffed, you still haven't forgotten that? Stop talking nonsense. The Grand Master's eyes burned with fury. You almost got us disqualified. You made us fight the 4-elephant clan, and I barely escaped. Meanwhile, your companions are in big trouble right now, and you're trying to run away? That means you weak. I can end your life right here. Machwan gritted his teeth. We should just focus on saving our lives right now. The Grand Master roared, stop your nonsense. You once called our beasts useless, but you have no idea how much effort I put into finding this reptile beast. I searched the ancient landscape and the old world to find this rare species. Just then, from behind them, a massive T-Rex emerged. Not just any T-Rex, a zombie T-Rex. The monstrous beast devoured the Grand Master's reptile in an instant. The Grand Master froze in horror. Who is this monster? The zombie T-Rex let out a thunderous roar. Terrified, the Grand Master ran towards Bagata Machva, hugging him tightly. Please help me. Help me. Machwan looked at him in disbelief. Are you joking? Let go of me. Do you want us both to become this monster's meal? The T-Rex opened its mouth and lunged at them. Machwan quickly jumped back and yelled, you bastard. Let go of my tail. At the same time, he released his beast to fight. On the other side, a boy from the Demon Slee group sneered, you may have escaped this time, but next time, you won't be able to escape from my T-Rex's jaws. Machwan cursed under his breath, damn it. I was planning to escape, but now I have no choice but to fight. Meanwhile, a bald man stood by the water, watching as his giant octopus held Lu Fang beneath the surface. He smirked, thinking, that boy must have become my octopus's dinner by now. While Lu Fang releases his coon fish, he says, what does this fool know? We come to a home ground, where my coon fish becomes the most powerful. With that, he releases the coon fish, and suddenly, a tornado of water forms. The enemy looks around in shock, exclaiming, what's happening? His giant octopus struggles to escape from the water, trying to flee. But then, we see that the coon fish starts swallowing the octopus. Slowly, the tentacles of the octopus begin to disappear inside the coon fish's massive mouth. All those outside are dragged into the water, and then, silence. The boy yells, my octopus. Answer me. Where are you? But the octopus remains unresponsive. His connection with it is broken. His octopus is dead. Then, Lu Fan emerges from the water and smirks, your octopus became food for my fish. Now, you have no beast left. On the other hand, Lu Fan's two beasts look very happy. Takla, in disbelief, exclaims, how is this possible? How could you defeat such a giant octopus? At that moment, Poida-chan suddenly attacks him, defeating him with a single blow. Meanwhile, Jungi looks around and shouts, look, brother. Lu has won his fight. Seeing this, Gowling also becomes very happy, but Dan Dai scoffs and tells everyone, that useless man only defeated an octopus. That doesn't mean he'll be able to defeat me. He then turns to Jungi and says, Brother Dan D, please stop boosting. How much longer will you keep talking? We have the strength. Our Lingus clan will rise to the top again. Come back to us. With that, Jungi slashes at him with his sword, but Dan Dai barely dodges and escapes death. Dan Dai smirks, you all have too much confidence in yourselves. Let's see if you'll still be smiling after I kill that boy. Meanwhile, Lu Fan shifts his gaze to where Tyrex and Mao Chuan are. He calls out, Mao Chuan, hurry up and return my bracelet, 3 minutes are almost up. Mao Chuan is shocked and stammers, how is this bastard still alive? I wasn't going to steal his bracelet. Reluctantly, he removes the bracelet and hands it back. Brother, look. I risked my life to protect your bracelet. I've been fighting this T-Rex for so long. What if the T-Rex had taken it? Take it back. Malapak takes the bracelet, wears it on his hand, and says, thank you very much. With that, he moves forward. Meanwhile, Mo Chauhan realizes that all his plans have failed. He turns and starts running away, but the T-Rex is right behind him. To make things worse, the master of Ascent B sector clings onto his pants, shouting, don't leave me. Don't leave me here. She says that the situation here is much better. My Pangda Chan is currently fighting with the brown Pangda. Ma Lu Fa asks her, will you be able to handle him here? She replies, I can handle him. You know that Sister Jeoling taught me a special technique by which I can control my Pangda Chan. But despite this, Pangda Chan is only controlled to some extent. After that, he starts fighting on his own. I am not able to control him most of the time, and he goes there and fights on his own. If he listens to me, then it is possible that we can win the fight quickly. Ma Lu Fang tells her, okay, I think you can handle him here. You can fight, but for a while, can you give me your Pangda Chan? I want to get some work done with it. With that, he gives a binder to the brown Pangda using his Pangda Chan. Suddenly, Pangda Chan turns backward and gets angry at Lu Fang. Lu Fang tells him, calm down, Pangda Chan. I need you here. Can you do a little painting job on my fish? Can you paint it so that no one recognizes it? Pangda Chan helps him, and then Ma Lu Fang quickly jumps into the fight. He stands in front of Dan Dai. Jungi sees him and exclaims, Junior brother, you have come. Finally, you have come. So, are you going to fight here now? With that, he releases his fish. The fish looks exactly like a parrot. It has been colored like a parrot, but in reality, it is still a fish. Dan Dai is confused and says, what kind of beast is this? Ma Lu Fang replies, it is a rock bird. Dan scoffs, do I look like a fool to you? I can tell just by looking at it that it is a mudfish. Did you think that if you colored your mudfish, it would turn into a rock bird? That's impossible. And did you think that having a mudfish like our Grand Master Fan means you can take his place? He continues angrily, you have entered our Ling Ao clan, and I, as a senior member of the Ling Ao clan, will purge while people like you who try to take advantage of our clan. I will throw you out of here. Ma Lu Fang smirks and responds, you, reusing the word purge here. You did the same thing before. You even did the same thing to Grand Master Fan. Dan Dai snaps, what nonsense are you talking about? Meanwhile, Ma Lu Fang declares, you are right. I will prove it here. At the same time, he tells Jungi, go and help Mokwen defeat that big T-Rex. Jungi nods and says, okay, boss, I am leaving. Meanwhile, Bo Chun is seen running and shouting, Jungi, come here quickly, friend. We are in big trouble. Jungi responds, okay, I am coming, and runs towards him. On the other side, Lu Fan tells Jeoling, Miss Jeoling, you stay here, stay where you are. I will fight him and make him confess why he did all this to Grand Master Fan and why he betrayed our clan. Jeoling is shocked and asks, Lu Fan, this is a very serious accusation. Do you really think that Dan Dai killed Grand Master Fan? Dan Dai also gets furious and shouts, stop your nonsense. I would never do such a thing. Ma Lu Fan smirks and says, we will find out soon when I defeat you. Do you think you are stronger than me? Dan Dai glares at him and says, fine. Let's fight. The last time we fought, my beast was much more powerful than yours. But now, we are at the same level. Lu Fang activates his water technique and says, let's see how strong you Wei become in the past year. At the same time, memories of the past are shown. Grand Master Fan once caught a catfish and gave it to Dan Dai for training. Over time, Dan trained the catfish to become much stronger. One day, he asked, Sir, Can I fight with you? Grandmaster Fan smiled and said, why can't you? But because my beast is much more powerful than yours, I will only use my water technique. With that, both of them began sparring. Back in the present, Lu Fan is ready to fight with his mudfish, while on the other side, Shadow Cat is also prepared to attack. Dan Dai commands, Shadow Cat, go quickly and attack. The Shadow Cat moves forward at high speed, spinning its claws as it launches an attack. But Lu Fan quickly orders, Mudfish, create a water barrier. The mudfish creates a water bubble, trapping the Shadow Cat inside it. Lu Fan then effortlessly lifts the water bubble and throws it far away, making the Shadow Cat crash down. Dan Dai is shocked. He remembers the first time Grandmaster Fan used this move on his cat. Regaining his composure, he says, now I will show you my second move. He activates Shadow Cut, making his cat move at incredible speed, circling Lu Fang and his mudfish rapidly. The Shadow Cat closes in, aiming to strike. Lu Fang and his mudfish are both now caught within its radius. So, Lu Fang asks him, are you talking about this here? Along with this, he again uses his technique, in which he creates a ring of water. By creating a ring of water, he shoots water arrows from inside it, and those water crystals are fired. With this, his Shadow Cat gets hit. When a big bullet of water strikes it, the cat is knocked down to the ground. Then, the scene shifts to the past, where he had used the water bullet technique. After that, he also used the water tornado technique. Wherever our Lu Fan uses this technique, Dan Chella asks him, how do you know about all these techniques? Lu Fang replies, why are you so surprised about this? I am using an aqua-type beast here, so I must already know about all these techniques. Dan Dai says, last time, when I was fighting with the master, he also used the tornado technique. But it seems my cat can break this technique. However, what he doesn't know is that, just as he says this, his cat emerges from inside the tornado. In the past, his cat had been trapped within the tornado technique, but now, she moves forward, attacks her master, and scratches him with her claws. The master is shocked. His cat managed to escape from the water tornado. Dan Dai still holds on to hope, thinking, my cat will come out of the water tornado again, and Lu Fan won't know about it. But Lu Fan knows everything. He commands Shadow Cat to use the same technique. As soon as his Shadow Cat moves forward from inside the water, it suddenly falls to the ground with a thud. Water splashes everywhere. Dan Dai is shocked and exclaims, how can this happen? My Shadow Cat did this last time and destroyed the water tornado. But this time, why couldn't it escape? At that moment, a memory resurfaces. He remembers what his Grandmaster had once told him, Shadow Cats are very special. They have a unique ability to sense water currents through their paws. They can feel from which direction the water is coming, and that's how it was able to escape the water tornado and attack me. You have to train its skills further because this beast fights on its instincts. It doesn't rely only on its master. At the present, Dan Dai questions, Shadow Cat, why couldn't you use that technique here? You were able to do it before. Lu Fang interrupts, stop talking nonsense. You don't understand anything about your Shadow Cat. There's one thing you fail to grasp, monsters like these, when they are alive, can use instinct-based techniques. But now, it's just a brainwashed monster, blindly following its master's orders. Your monster has been dead for a long time. Continues, Grandmaster Fan used to say, you can love a monster, train it as your beast, win many battles with it. But once a monster dies, it should find peace in the afterlife. Reviving it as a zombie, what's the point? Lu Fang looks at Dan Dai and says, you know your Shadow Cat is dead. It needs rest. But Dan Dai shouts back, you don't understand anything about my Shadow Cat. You don't know how special it is to me, and why I refuse to let it go. I am not just using it as a zombie, but you infiltrated our Ninja clan and won everyone over with fake sympathy. I won't allow this. I won't let a lowlife insect like you ruin my Ninja clan. With rage, he declares, you must die. He summons his Shadow Card once again and commands, go. Tear him to pieces. With this, he prepares to face the battle once again. We see that Jangi runs straight to Moken and tells him, finally, you have reached here. Moken responds, yes, I had to come here. You cannot fight on your own, which is why I had to come to save you. Moken then says, okay, stop talking nonsense. Quickly help me fight this big beast. Jangi replies, fine. But what is the matter here? Why is the Grand Master of this Beast clan fighting with you? The Grand Master, crying, shouts, leave me. Leave me. You slowing me down. At that moment, the enormous T-Rex roars and lunges at them again. Jangi and Lamar Doni quickly jump aside. Jangi exclaims, where did they get such a gigantic closer monster? And such a big one. Even if the three of us fight together, it will still be very difficult. But we have no choice, we must fight together. All three prepare for battle, but suddenly, the Grand Master of the Ant Beast clan starts running away. He shouts, "We are leaving," and drops his bracelet behind. Before vanishing, he adds, "This bracelet is for you all. Please buy me some time until the people of the League arrive to rescue me." Jangi, noticing this, yells, "That coward has run away. Now what do we do?" Machwan, looking at the bracelet, thinks to himself, he left his bracelet. There are a lot of points in it. How will we distribute them? Jangi interrupts his thoughts, "Forget about distributing points right now. There's a massive T-Rex in front of us. First, think about how to fight this monster." At the same time, Jangi tells Lamar, "Attack now." Lamar launches an attack with his thorns, but they fail to penetrate the T-Rex's thick skin. In retaliation, the T-Rex swings its massive tail, sending both Jangi and Lamar flying backward. Jangi groans, "Damn. Its skin is too tough." Machwan explains, "That's because this is an ancient spirit monster, and on top of that, it has been turned into a zombie. That means it neither feels pain nor can we pierce its skin. We need a different approach." Mara suggests, "Senku, why don't you merge the power of your spiritual beasts? If we combine their abilities and attack together, we might stand a chance." Senku agrees, "Yes. Let's try it." He commands his Fire Tail and Ice Tail, "Release your fire and ice attacks now." Meanwhile, Jangi instructs Lamar, "Channel your thorns through their fire and ice." Lamar follows suit, and his thorns absorb the elements. Now, half of them are covered in flames, while the other half are encased in ice. As they launch their attack, the T-Rex is struck, fire and ice collide with its body. The T-Rex recoils in shock. Jangi exclaims, "It's working." Machvan, surprised, says, "Even I didn't expect this to work. But look. Something's happening." Jangi observes closely, the ice isn't affecting it much, but the fire is. It seems fire is its weakness. We've found its weak point. Machvan declares, "All right then. We'll focus on fire. Fire Tail, unleash your full power." Jangi joins in, "Let's finish it in one go. Lamar, release your thorny balls now." Lamar transforms into a spinning thorny ball, releasing an unending barrage of fiery thorns. The burning projectiles strike the T-Rex's face, engulfing it in flames. The beast lets out a deafening roar and thrashes wildly. Moken and Jangi cheer, "We did it. The T-Rex is defeated." But suddenly, the owner of the T-Rex sneers, "Fools. Do you really think you can defeat my T-Rex so easily?" He then commands, "T-Rex. Use your special skill, roar." As soon as the T-Rex roars, an immense shockwave bursts forth. The sheer pressure and power of the roar extinguish the flames. Lamar and Foxy are paralyzed with fear, unable to move. Jangi gasps, "What? The fire is gone." Machwan yells, "We don't have time to be scared. Attack again." He commands his beast, Fire Tail, "Reactivate our flames." But his beast doesn't respond. Machwan calls again, "Fire Tail. What happened? Why aren't you listening?" Meanwhile, Lamar is trembling. Jangi yells, "Lamar. Why aren't you responding either? What's happening?" The enemy smirks, "Idiots. Do you even know what you're dealing with? This is a T-Rex. The king of all beasts. When it roars, all lower-level monsters lose control and become paralyzed. Your beasts can't fight anymore. You're all finished." Machwan, in disbelief, tries recalling his Fire Tail and Crier Tail, "Come back. Return to me." But nothing happens. The enemy laughs, "Once the roar skill is activated, your monsters go completely out of your control. For some time, you can't even summon them back. That means you are now nothing but food for the T-Rex." Jangi quickly grabs Lamar and jumps to the side, dodging the T-Rex's crushing attack. Machwan does the same, carrying both his Fire Tail and dodging to safety. The T-Rex advances toward them menacingly. But just as all hope seems lost, boom! A powerful force arrives. Long Tin appears. He smirks and says, "So, this roar skill affects monsters, but does it work on the master of monsters as well?" Channeling power from his dragon, Long Tin delivers a devastating punch straight to the T-Rex's face. Bam! The mighty dinosaur crashes to the ground, completely defeated. Jangi, overjoyed, shouts, "It's Long Tin. He's come to help us." Meanwhile, Long Tin scolds his dragon, "You are an emperor-level beast, yet look at you. You've been weakened by this mere roar. You are embarrassing me." After seeing his emperor-level dragon, Chan says to Jangi, "Is this really your friend? It seems very powerful because it has an emperor-level beast." Jangi replies, yes, it is my friend." He moves ahead and says, "Long meet on, I cannot believe that you have come here to help me. It seems that we both had to fight each other here, and that fight will definitely happen. Along with this, he tells Long Tin, I am just passing by here. I did not save your life. At the same time, the master of Ash Bees, who had left his bracelet there, picks it up and says to his dad, Dad, look. I have found a bracelet here. Let's quickly keep its points too. Jungi interrupts and tells him, this bracelet is ours. Do not take it. Then, the scene shifts to the other side, where Sister Ja is fighting against the brown panda. Her panda was fighting head-on with the brown panda, due to which he is badly injured. The other panda is a zombie, that is, he does not feel pain, and no blood is coming out. But Jess panda is in terrible condition. When he gets punched, he falls backward. Meanwhile, a boy taunts her, your panda is very average. He will not be able to defeat my brown panda. This is a great disrespect, that your panda cannot even bear the pain. But my zombie panda does not feel pain, so you are going to lose here. With this, Panda-chan moves forward angrily, preparing to attack. But Sister Jui grabs his arm and says, wait. Can't you see how badly you are injured? If you attack again like this, you'll get hurt even more. Panda-chan pushes everyone back and says, I am going to fight. At the same time, Sister Yesei says, I think you will not be able to win this fight alone. How long will you keep fighting alone? I am your master, and you will have to listen to me. If you do not listen, I will get very angry. As soon as she says this, Panda-chan suddenly remembers how this girl had once killed an evil Bewitcher sector boy by crushing him under her leg. Terrified, Panda-chan quickly puts his hand forward, lifts her up, and says, okay. I will do whatever you say. Sister Jui then tells Yuhi, I think physical attacks are useless. We have to attack its master instead. For that, you must use your painting skills. Listen to your master and watch, we will win this fight. At the same time, he uses the dazzling flash technique, which creates an intense light. The boy is blinded for a while, unable to see anything. When his vision returns, he sees two pandas in front of him. Confused, he commands, come on. Quickly attack, brown panda. His brown panda rushes forward and delivers a tremendous punch to his stomach. Shocked, the boy yells, what is this, brown panda? What are you doing? After getting punched, he looks ahead and exclaims, wait, you are not the brown panda. You are not my brown panda. Sister Jui smirks and says, yes. This is not your brown panda, it's my Panda-chan. Using my painting skills, I mixed the colors of your panda with mine. She then tells Panda-chan, take off his bracelet and hold it for 3 minutes until he gets disqualified. Along with this, she calls out to Brother Lu, I won my fight. What is the situation on your side? Fang replied, I think my fight is about to end here as well. At that very moment, Dan Dai commanded his Shadow Cat, go and tear him to pieces. And then, Shadow Cat unleashed her powerful technique. She sliced through the ground beneath her and charged forward with incredible speed. On the other side, Lu Fang told his Pinine, that is, his Kun-chan, release 3 water bubbles. Yes, she released 3 water bubbles and sent them forward. But Shadow Cat effortlessly dodged the shadows and the water bubbles, slipping right between them as she dashed toward the master. As soon as she passed through, she attacked with her claws. But at that moment, Lu Fang countered with his claws. But wait. Lu Fang wasn't there. Yes, Lu Fang had disappeared. Dan Dai, confused, asked, where did he go? Why isn't he here? Just then, the water bubbles reached him, and suddenly, Mal Fang emerged from inside one of the water bubbles. He smirked and said, did you really think I would just stand here? Did you really think I would lose to you so easily? Then, without warning, he grabbed him by the mouth, slammed him to the ground, and declared, this fight is over for you. At the same time, Poida Chand restrained Dan Dai with his Bailu whines. Furious, Dan Dai shouted, you bastard. Kill me, but don't humiliate me by keeping me captive like this. Jeoling stepped forward and said, now, what are you going to do with him? I think you, planning to harm him, but remember, he is our senior brother, junior brother Leo. If you have a grudge against him, at least just kill him here, but don't make him suffer further. Lu Fang moved ahead and asked Danhua, tell me quickly, why did you do this? Danhua, frustrated, snapped back, what nonsense are you talking about? You, falsely accusing me again. Lu Fang stared at him and said, don't you remember what happened to Master Fan's great whale? It turned into a zombie the same way you turned your Shadow Cat into one. So tell me, was this all you're doing? Did you join the Musley group? Were you working with them? Did you come here with an ulterior motive? Hearing this, Dan Dai was also shocked. Even Jeoling was taken aback and said, "This is absurd. What are you talking about?" Dan Dai angrily replied, "Why would I do this? Why would I betray Leader Fan? You, falsely blaming me." Then he added, "If you truly suspect me this much, either untie me or just kill me." Jeoling said firmly, "This is impossible. There's no way senior brother could do such a thing." Dan Dai then explained, "When I left here, I was alone. After leaving the Lin Toyu clan, everyone else split up, and I ended up moving forward with just my shadow cat. I was devastated. I had locked my shadow cat inside a box, but its condition kept getting worse. Its body was rotting, and soon, it would have completely decayed. But it was a gift from the Grand Master, and I didn't want to abandon it. One day, I heard about a group, the Demon Slayer sector. It was said that they could bring any creature back to life. I thought, maybe this could work. So I went to them and told them I wanted to revive my shadow cat. They said that if I joined their group and participated in their competition, only then would they revive my shadow cat. Desperate, I agreed to their terms. And just like that, they brought my shadow cat back to life." Jeoling, still skeptical, asked, "How is that even possible?" Dan Dai shook his head and said, "I don't know. They took it into a back room, and after some time, they brought it back to me, alive. I was overjoyed to see my shadow cat again, but deep down, I knew this wasn't my shadow cat anymore. It was nothing more than a machine, a zombie." Jeoling, now deep in thought, said, "Could it be possible that Master Fan's death is also linked to these pills?" Dan Dai immediately dismissed the idea. "No. That's impossible. I know for a fact that the Demon Slayer group can only bring dead animals back to life. I've witnessed it myself. People would bring their beasts that were barely alive, still breathing, and the masters of the Demon Slayer group would say, 'We can't bring them back until they fully die.' They had to wait, sometimes for days, until the creatures finally passed away. Only then would the ritual work. So whatever happened to Master Fan, it wasn't done by the Demon Slayer group. I was just happy to see my shadow cat alive again. But I never imagined that this would somehow be connected to Master Fan's death. I promise you, I will uncover the truth. For now, I will stay with the Demon Slayer group and investigate them. I will find out whether they are truly linked to Master Fan's death or not." Hearing this, Ma Lu Fan untied his ropes and said, "Forgive me, I misunderstood you. When this competition is over, we will all investigate this matter together." But just then, Dan Ray rushed forward and shouted, "Stop talking nonsense. Your identity is still highly suspicious." And just like that, the tension rose once again, as Jeoling ran forward and pleaded, "Please, don't start another fight here. Dan Dai says, it hasn't been long since you joined our Lin Jiao clan, but despite that, you seem to know a lot. Especially about the techniques of Grand Master Fan. Not only that, but you also possess a well of knowledge, things that you shouldn't even be aware of. And to top it all off, you joined our sector at a time when it was in complete decline, barely surviving. You had no reason to join us, yet you did. But instead of revealing anything about yourself, you, pointing fingers at those who have been loyal to this sector from the beginning." At this, Ma Lu Fan smirks and responds, "Now that you, Wei, said everything, it's only fair that I stop hiding things from you as well. First of all, let me remind you, you made a promise to Grand Master Fan. A promise that you would stand by him and help make Lin Jiao clan great again." Dan Dai's eyes widen in shock. How? How do you know about that? That was a secret between me and Grand Master Fan. How could you possibly? Before he can finish, Lu Fuk interrupts, "Because Grand Master Fan was my old friend. Whenever he had time, he would visit me. We would sit together and talk about everything, his past, his ambitions, and even the struggles of this sector." Lu Fuk takes a deep breath and begins to narrate. Grand Master Fan's life was filled with pain. When he was just a child, his entire sector was wiped out. He saw his parents and his people slaughtered right before his eyes. When he sought justice and approached the League, they dismissed him outright. "We cannot investigate further," they told him. "You are of too low a status. If you belonged to a high-ranking sector, things would be different." Hearing this, Leader Fan was utterly shattered. He felt ashamed that he was still alive when everyone he loved had perished. Night after night, he was tormented by nightmares of that tragedy, haunted by the screams of his people. Lu Fuk's voice turned solemn. Despite the agony, he re-established the Ling Jiao clan from scratch. But the truth was, he was alone. There was no one left in the sector to stand with him. At that time, his life was in complete darkness, and he had even begun to consider ending it all. But then, a small ray of hope appeared, and that ray of hope was you. Dan Dai stares in disbelief. Me? Are you talking about me? Lu Fuk nods. Yes, just when he was at his lowest, you were the first person to respond to his call and join the Lin Jiao clan. You saw his advertisement and came forward, promising that together, you both would make the clan great again. Even though his nightmares didn't stop, you gave him a reason to face reality. You reminded him, you are the Grand Master of this sector. You cannot spend all day wallowing in despair. You pushed him to train, to recruit new members, to revive his dream. And because of you, Grand Master Fan found the courage to rise again. Together, you both transformed the Ling Jiao clan into a second-grade great clan. Lu Fuk sighs and finally says, Grand Master Fan shared all this with me, and after his death, I couldn't stand by and watch his dream crumble. That's why I decided, I will join his sector and help restore it to its former glory, just as he once dreamed. But what about you? Have you forgotten the promise you made to Grand Master Fan? Hearing these words, Dan Dai breaks down into uncontrollable tears. Seeing it in his hands, he smiles and says, looks like I just got lucky. This bracelet has 5 points inside it, our team's points just shot up. But before he can celebrate too much, Jungi steps forward and says, that bracelet is mine. Hearing this, Long Netin frowns and questions, how does that work? Just because something is lying on the ground, it automatically belongs to you? No way. This bracelet is mine now. Jungi doesn't back down, replying, it's my loot. We were fighting them here earlier, which means this bracelet belongs to us. Just as their argument heats up, the bracelet suddenly beeps, and a system message echoes around them, and Beast Clan. Disqualified. Ja Clan. Disqualified. Clock Clan. Disqualified. That means 3 clans are out of the game. Now, only 6 teams remain in the arena. Seeing this, Jan comments, ever since the 3rd stage started, teams are dropping like flies. Only 6 remain now. But Mo Chavhan has a question. The Ant Beast clan's master took off his bracelet himself, so how are the others getting eliminated so fast? Before they can figure it out, a sudden shouting voice startles them. From the distance, the master of the Beast clan comes running at full speed, yelling, help me. Somebody help me. Mochan raises an eyebrow, weren't you eliminated? What are you doing back here? Breathing heavily, the master replies, the people from the Alliance haven't picked me up yet, and an old man has been chasing me. He looks extremely dangerous. He points behind him and then runs away in panic. Just then, a figure appears, Nising from the Clan of Freedom. Seeing him approach, Piochun immediately warns, this guy is strong. We've fought him before, we won't be able to win here. We need to get out. Jungi looks at him and asks, you know him? Piochun nods, but before they can react, other members of Clan Freedom arrive. These guys are no joke, they have a massive 129 points. Ma Lu Fan mutters, Clan Freedom. And their Grand Master is here too. The Grand Master of Clan Freedom scans the area and smirks, looks like we have about 3 teams here. If we eliminate them all at once, our job gets much easier. Then, without hesitation, he gives the order, start the purge. The Freedom Clan members immediately lock onto their targets. One of them, Shen Liao, walks up to Sister Yui and grins at her pangda. Your pangda looks adorable. My mango messenger will love eating it. With that, he lunges toward the pangda, mouth open wide, but the pangda isn't just for show. With a powerful strike, the pangda slams into Shen Liao, sending him flying backward. The fight begins. At the same time, Pangda-chan roars and lunges at its enemy, trying to tear him apart. Sister Yui shouts, come on. Just a little more force, you can do it. But Shan Lu from the enemy side sneers, do you really think your Pangda can win this? Before the Pangda can do any serious damage, Shan Lu's claw-like arms suddenly open, and his razor-sharp teeth pierce into Pangda-chan's body. On the other side, Nising faces Mok Wan and smirks, boy, I believe your name is Mok Wan? Mok Wan, surprised, asks, how do you know my name? Nising replies with a sinister smile, your friends, the ones you brought here just to boost your numbers, they weren't as lucky as you. Before they went down, they told me that you have all their points. So now, I'll be taking them from you. Jungi asks, Mok Wan, do you know this guy? You two seem close. Mok Wen shakes his head in frustration. Enough with the nonsense. Just start fighting. He immediately commands his two foxes to attack. As the foxes charge, Nising unleashes his spine of terror, striking them down instantly. One of the foxes collapses, injured. Meanwhile, Jungi yells at Lamar, "Attack him with your sword." Lamar lunges at Nising, but at the same moment, Nising uses his spine of tarot, spinning like a whirlwind, causing Lamar's attack to miss entirely. Then, with a sinister laugh, Nising fires his spine like a bullet, aiming straight at Lamar. Seeing this, Lamar's master pushes him back, but Lamar gets severely injured. Meanwhile, Lu Fang is locked in a battle against an opponent known as the Bad Girl. She spreads her massive wings, and Lu Fang wraps her body with his Pava Chand technique. Doggy Chan jumps forward to attack, but suddenly, they all realize the enemy's wings have a hidden blade. Not just that, she's a parasitic beast. Out of nowhere, tentacles emerge from inside her mouth, wrapping around Doggy Chan and biting him. Then, a thorn tongue shoots out from her body and pierces Doggy Chan, sending him crashing to the ground, injured. Lu Fan, now realizing the situation, grits his teeth and says, "These monsters, they different. The entire clan of Freedom is using parasite-type creatures. And worse." He pauses, looking at the battlefield. They're all ultimate max level. Bad Girl looks at them with a smirk and says, "It's truly unfortunate for you all that you entered this competition. No matter how strong you think you are or how safe you've been until now, it's time for you to leave. Because in the end, the winners of this battle will be none other than Clan Freedom." And with that, the scene shifts to Panda Chan's fight. Panda Chan is locked in a fierce battle, and the clashes are intense. Sister Yui tries her best to control him, but no matter how hard she tries, she just can't hold him back. Meanwhile, Tu Tam suddenly changes targets. He abandons Panda Chan and lunges straight at Sister Yui. Before she can react, Tu Tam's powerful attack lands directly on her waist. The impact is devastating, and Sister Yui collapses to the ground, injured badly. Seeing this, Panda Chan's rage explodes. His eyes burn with fury, and his body trembles with anger. Blood drips from his fists, yet he doesn't stop. He moves forward to strike again. He aims directly at the master, but the master swiftly dodges, leaping back with ease. "Are you really trying to protect that little cutie?" the master sneers. "Your master is weak, and soon, you'll realize it too." At the same time, Sister Yui, still in pain, struggles to speak. "Panda-chan, please, leave me and go. Save yourself." But Panda-chan doesn't listen. He refuses to abandon her. Just then, Shangli bursts into laughter. "How touching. Do you really think this panda will save you? This bond between you two looks so precious, but guess what? You'll both die together." At that moment, Panda Chan's blood drips onto Sister Yui's lips, and the second it touches her, something inside her awakens. Her hidden power, the one that had once activated before, erupts once again. And as it surges through her body, Panda Chan is also affected. The energy coursing through his veins becomes overwhelming. His strength multiplies, because if his master becomes stronger, then so does he. As Panda Chan's power explodes, Tu Tam suddenly stirs. What is happening?" he gasps. I can't even swallow properly." And before he can react, Panda Chan breaks free. With a powerful push, he forces Tu Tam's mouth wide open. But instead of just escaping, he charges straight inside him. From within, Panda Chan begins tearing through his insides. He fights his way through Tu Tam's arm, moving up toward his mouth, and then, roar! With an earth-shattering scream, Panda Chan rips through Tu Tam's throat and bursts out. His final strike lands straight on Tu Tam's chest, shattering his ribs. And with that, Shangli is defeated. Meanwhile, in another part of the battlefield, Ma Chuan sits beside his two injured foxes, gently placing a hand on them. "Are you both alright?" he asks. But nearby, Lamar is also gravely injured, bleeding heavily. Just then, Nising steps forward, looking at them with disdain. "TCH, you guys are pathetic. You just a bunch of weaklings struggling to survive. This fight is too boring. I should have chosen a stronger opponent." While Nising mocks them, the scene shifts once more. Long Meat Yen stands beside his father, listening to his words. "We need to get out of here," his father says. "We already collected enough points. If the other teams eliminate each other, it'll work in our favor." But Long shakes his head. "No, Dad. I think we should fight." His father glares at him. "Stop talking nonsense. Do you even realize how low your energy reserves are? You won't stand a chance here." But Long remains firm. "I still have my Emperor-level beast." His father scoffs. "Even an Emperor-level beast won't help you win this fight. Trust me, you two won't survive." But Long suddenly notices something. His eyes widen as he sees Jangi being attacked. And then, he recalls his father's words from long ago. Son, if you ever find someone in life who can be your true friend, protect them. Stand by their side, no matter what. Clenching his fists, Long looks at his father and says, Dad, I finally found that friend. And no matter what happens today, I will protect him. His father stares at him for a moment, then nods. I'm proud of you, son. Go, help him. With that, Long Neat Yen charges into battle. And with that, we see that Naijing is standing in front of Jangi and says to him, Boy, you should have known your limits. You cannot fight a master with such a small beast. Saying this, he moves forward to finish Jangi. But just as he is about to attack, a massive dragon suddenly strikes from the side. Naijing is completely shocked. This is a king-level dragon. No, this is an emperor-level dragon attacking me. Meanwhile, Jangi is thrilled. He looks at the dragon and says, Lung Neat Yen, you're here to help me. You actually came. But instead of celebrating, he steps forward and says, Enough talking. You haven't defeated me yet. Our fight is still unfinished. And you think you can kill me by using an old man's hands? With that, he commands his dragon, attack with full power. The dragon unleashes a powerful burst of fire at Naijing. Furious, Naijing roars, How dare you? A mere insect like you dares to challenge me? A weak, lowly creature. At the same time, he activates his terrifying ability, the Spine of Terror. His ribs extend outward, transforming into deadly spikes that pierce through the dragon's entire body. The dragon lets out a painful roar and collapses to the ground, severely injured. Lung Neat Yen panics. No! My dragon. He's been wounded badly. Naijing steps down, smirking. Your so-called emperor-level beast is nothing in front of me. It's too weak. Young Master Lung looks at his dragon and says, I trusted you, and you turned out to be weak. But the dragon glares back at him. I am not weak. You are weak. With determination, young Master Lung declares, We didn't come here to lose. We came with a purpose, to make our sector great. And for that, we must use our most advanced technique. At this moment, the story flashes back to a month ago. It turns out young Master Lung isn't actually from the Long family, and the name of his sector is fake. His family is extremely poor, living in a small hut. One day, his father comes home with exciting news. Son, our application has been accepted. We can participate in this year's competition. Hearing this, young Master Lung is overjoyed. Father, that's amazing. But, what about the other members? The application needed 4 names, right? His father reassures him, Don't worry. I listed 4 of us, your mother, your younger sister, and myself. We're all going together. However, they still need to decide on a proper name for their sector. We have to choose names that won't raise suspicion about our humble origins. We will create a great sector and prove ourselves. Young Master Lung nods. Dad, don't worry. I'll think of an impressive name that will shock everyone. Confidently, he adds, By the way, I have an emperor-level beast. With its power, I can easily win any fight. But his father shakes his head. Even though your dragon is emperor-level, it's still weak. Even a low-level rabbit could defeat it. Shocked, young Master Lung protests, But Dad, you know our dragon has a special ability. It can transfer its power to me. With that, I can win any battle. His father nods. That's true, but power alone isn't enough. You need proper training. If you train every day for 3 months, even if you gain just 1 energy point every 9 days, you'll have 90 energy points by the end. With that reserve, we can easily win the competition. Determined, young Master Lung promises, Yes, Dad. I will train hard. Fast forward to 1 week before the competition. His father comes to check on him. Son, there's only 1 week left. Have you stored up your energy reserves? Young Master Lung's face turns pale. Wait, what? Only 1 week left? I thought there was still plenty of time. Realizing his mistake, he begins intense training. But it's too late, he only manages to gather 25 points in 1 week, and he has already used them up. Back to the present moment? Young Master Lung looks at his dragon and commands, Dragon. Let's use the Forb technique. He then adds, Transfer 10 points of energy to me. The dragon obeys, transferring its energy. The Forb technique is their last hope. It allows young Master Lung to borrow power when his own reserves are depleted. So, basically, he can borrow powers from the dragon. The dragon lends him its powers in the form of some points. But here's the catch. There's a big drawback to using this forbidden technique. You see, once the power is used, he has to return the reserve energy back to the dragon. It's like a loan, and not just any loan, he has to pay it back with double the interest. That's why his father warns him, Son, use this technique carefully. I believe that if you use it a second time, the interest rate will shoot up. So, Finish it in one punch. He agrees, saying, "Why not, Dad? I will finish it in one punch." Without wasting a second, he dashes forward with great speed. Now, Nising mocks him, "Boy, do you really think you can defeat me with this technique? You only have physical strength here. Physical strength alone won't be enough to beat me." And as soon as Nising attacks him by rotating his spine of terror, our hero blocks it with a single punch. He smirks and says, "Old man, you have underestimated me. This generation isn't weak. We kids are smarter, and the old people not so much." While Nising is still processing this shock, our boy grabs him by the spine, starts spinning him like a rag doll, and slams him onto the ground. Nising, stunned, shouts, "How is this possible? How are you standing against my spine of terror?" He charges again, swinging his spine like a weapon, attacking left and right, stabbing again and again. Poor guy starts taking serious hits. His body gets badly injured, blood starts dripping, and he staggers back. His dad and the others shout, "Save yourself." But the spine of terror keeps coming for him, repeatedly attempting to stab. At this moment, Lung calls out to his dragon, "Give me 10 more points." The dragon grants him the power. Lung then unleashes a devastating punch on the spine of terror, sending Nising flying into a mountain. Nising gets badly injured but somehow still stands up, furious, yelling, "This can't be. I can't lose to a child like you. We're going to die right here." Without wasting a breath, Nising enlarges his ribs, creating a giant rib cage around Lung and traps him inside. He taunts, "Child, do you have any last wishes? If you do, speak now." But Lung, calm as ever, replies, "You should be the one saying last words because you are the one who's going to die." He adds, "Old man, don't get too happy, you won't escape from this close range." Immediately, Lung commands, "Dragon, give me 30 points." The dragon responds, and Lung bursts with incredible power. He soars into the air and smashes a punch so powerful that it not only shatters the spine of terror but also slices Nising's entire body into two. With that, Nising is finally defeated. But the scene shifts. Now we move to the bad girl fight, where a Lu Fang is battling her. He uses his water powers to attack, but the bad girl spins her wings, reflecting all his water techniques effortlessly. Suddenly, Kuncha jumps in, reaches near bad girl, and starts biting her head. But she smirks, "We caught you." She releases her water power from inside his mouth, like a fishing rod, hooks the bad girl, and says, "Looks like I just caught a big fish." She throws her aside like it's nothing. Bad girl snarls, "So we already taken down your other beast. What's left now?" Just then, Doggy-chan jumps out from behind and attacks her, but his attack misses as bad girl ducks and retaliates with her tentacle, knocking Doggy-chan backward. She taunts, "How is this mutt still standing? I injured him earlier." That's when she notices Mr. Gowling healing Doggy-chan using his butter rabbit. After being healed, everyone gears up to fight again. Had girl steps up, saying, "First, I need to deal with this girl and then her healing rabbit. After that, we'll settle the score." She says, "Now, I have to finish this fight right here." She quickly soars into the air, and at the same time, from inside her mouth, or rather, from inside the mouth of her parasite, she drops several bombs. The bombs start falling from above. Gowling is running, desperately trying to escape. Just then, he looks towards Dandai. A bomb is falling towards him too. Without wasting a second, she rushes forward, catches the bomb midair, and jumps towards Dandai. She yells, "Dandai, come to your senses. Are you mad? What are you doing? Do you want to die? You better wake up. If you don't care about this fight anymore, then just step aside quietly and stop sitting around." After this, the friends retreat once again to continue the battle. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lu Fang's beasts are also under attack. Lu Fang frowns and says, "This is bad. She's up in the air, and I don't have any beast that can fly." That's when Gowling speaks up, "I can go up." He attaches his butter rabbit to his back and, using its wings, takes off into the air. "I'll fight her up there." As soon as Gowling reaches the sky, the enemy girl attacks him with her tentacle. She smirks and taunts, "Do you really think that just because we come up here, you can fight me? You're way too weak." But Gowling was prepared. The moment he gets up there, he releases his second beast, a slime-type beast. Gowling hurls the slime at her. The moment it sticks to her body, her wings freeze shut. She looks shocked. You used a sticky slime seed? That's such a disgusting spirit seed. Why do you even have something this filthy? And with that, she starts plummeting. Gowling grins, but suddenly, she grabs his leg with her tentacle and drags him down with her. In the forest, Lu Fang rushes after them. The enemy girl rises again, furious. She rips the slime off herself and yells, "I'll kill you." She opens her tentacle's mouth, and a strange liquid pours out. It splashes onto Gowling, soaking his clothes. And then, she slams her other tentacle against a rock. Sparks fly. Fire erupts. The liquid, some kind of fuel, ignites instantly. Flames engulf the area. Gowling's clothes start burning. He crouches down, trying to escape. The girl laughs and says, "Now, you'll burn to death right here. Yes, you are going to die in this fire." But just then, Lu Fang appears from behind. He summons his grandson Chen to bind the girl and shouts, "You are not going anywhere. Hold her down, now." Grandson Chen pulls her toward the ground, but the enemy girl smirks. "Did you really think I was trying to run? I was coming for you anyway. Now, I'll grant you your wish." She lunges at him, claws extended. But just before she reaches him, Lu Fang summons his fourth beast, the Iron Ball Beast. This time, he uses it to its full potential, shaping it into a sword. With a swift movement, he slashes forward. Slash! The enemy girl collapses, defeated. After the battle, Lu Fang rushes toward the burning forest and commands his coon fish, "Quickly, throw water and put out the fire." Coon fish sprays water, but the fire is too strong to be extinguished. Lu Fang panics and searches for Gowling. "Gowling! Gowling! Where are you?" And then, Gowling is standing right in the middle of the fire. His clothes are burning. Suddenly, something dashes through the flames at high speed. Shadow Cat. It extinguishes part of the fire. At the same time, Dandai runs into the center and shouts, "Gowling! Leave everything else to me." He rushes forward, picks up Gowling, and carries him out of the fire. Dandai glares at him and scolds, "When you already know that you, the weakest one here, who told you that you could become the new leader of the sector? You should never have become the Grand Master." Then he says to him, "Senior brother Dandai, please come back. If you return, I wouldn't even need to become the Grand Master here." With that, he adds, "Won't you call back your Shadow Cat? Its body is burning in the fire over there." Dandai responds, "Let it stay there." Meanwhile, Lu Fang also rushes toward the scene. As soon as he arrives, Dandai looks at the situation and says, "This boy was absolutely right. He was right about my Shadow Cat. It needs rest now. I think I should let it go and not turn it into a zombie. It should be used for something else instead." The scene shifts to Long Tin, who, after defeating his opponent, removes a bracelet from his arm and looks extremely happy. At the same time, Janki Bhagta arrives and says, "Long Neetan, are you okay?" Startled, Long Neetan quickly hides the bracelet and says, "Don't tell me this bracelet belongs to you too. I worked really hard for this. I defeated that old man fair and square, and that's how I got this bracelet." Janki smiles and reassures him, No, it's not like that. I didn't come here to tease you. I actually came to thank you because you saved our lives." Hearing this, Lang Neet Yan suddenly starts crying loudly. Janki, confused, asks, "What happened? Why are you crying?" "I was just expressing my gratitude." Through his tears, Lang Neet Yan says, "It's not that. I came here to fight. I spent 50 points of my dragon energy, and now I'll have to recover at least 70 points. That means I'll have to work hard for an entire year just to restore my dragon's energy." The scene shifts again. Lu Fan turns to Gowling and asks, "Are you okay?" Before Gowling can respond, Dandai suddenly releases him, causing the dragon to fall to the ground. Lu Fan, shocked, exclaims, "What are you doing? Have you lost your mind?" Dandai then removes his own bracelet, tosses it towards Lu Fan, and says, "Take it. This is my bracelet. You can have it." Confused, Lu Fan asks, "What does this mean?" Dandai replies, "I don't think I should stay in this competition anymore. All the other members of my group have been disqualified, so if I leave too, it won't make much of a difference." Gowling then asks, "So, does this mean you, coming back to our Linja clan?" Dandai shakes his head. "No, I can't return to the Linja clan just yet. For now, I will stay here. I will join the Demon Slayer group and investigate from the inside. I need to find out if all of this is somehow connected to Master Fan's death." Hearing this, both of them fall silent. Then Dandai says, "Once I complete my mission here, If I uncover anything important, come find me. That way, we can regroup, and then, I will return to my Lingja clan. Growling, now hopeful, nods and says, of course. Why not? Meanwhile, on the other side, the Grand Master of the Freedom Clan stands with a grim expression, watching as all of his companions have been defeated. He clenches his fists and mutters, this is a complete disaster. Turning toward his subordinates, he shouts, bad girl. I trained all of you fools so well, yet you couldn't even defeat these children. Then, glaring at her, he demands, give me your wings. Now, bad girl pleads, leader, please. I can still fight. Just give me one more chance. But the leader remains firm. I said, give me your wings. With no other choice, she rips her wings out and hands them over. The moment her wings are removed, she collapses, because without them, she will die. Suddenly, a parasite emerges from her lifeless body and latches onto the leader. Within moments, he gains wings himself. Now empowered, the leader soars into the air. From above, he looks down at everyone and smirks. Now, all of you are finished. I was simply waiting for the perfect moment, until your little reunion was over. Everyone looks up in shock, trying to anticipate his next move. With a sinister grin, he says, thank you for all your hard work, but this game ends now. Then, as he rises higher, he removes the cap from his head, revealing a parasite beast embedded on his forehead. This creature, with its enormous single eye, suddenly fires a powerful laser beam straight into the water below. Seeing this, the onlookers panic. Janky exclaims, what the hell is happening? I think his aim is off. Meanwhile, on the other side, Long Ryan looks at his dragon and scoffs, I think his aim is just as bad as yours. He doesn't even know how to hit his target properly. But suddenly, the entire island begins to shake violently. The reason? The leader has just attacked the giant turtle, the very creature whose back serves as the foundation of the entire island. The turtle, severely wounded, lets out a deep, guttural cry, and with that, the entire island begins to sink into the ocean.